I'm Marty Yule. Every single video that I uploaded in 2021. I did have a shower. No. Tekken 5 character voices. At the same time as the top 5 Tekken games. As I was so yeah. And you get to choosing your own variation as well. Creating your own variation. I just fucking forgot what it was called on the, just like that. But you know what I mean. Variation in Mortal Kombat 11. When I did that, oh, it's on Series 3. Fuck. Okay, the purple discs. No, not purple. Fucking blue disc. It looks purple. So here's my ranking of the top 5. Good evening, dumbasses. I'm repeating myself, but again, I did have a shower, but oh fuck. 6 in a row. No! So I remember 2018, I did 3 perfect fights in a row. I think I am going to lose this one. Lost! Oh, Pujak! Nice. Robot fight. No! No! Fuck! I've only lost once. Oh no, twice. That's not too bad. Watch it be 3. Right. Go away! No. Yep. I don't know what it is. I always say it in the right time. I never jinx myself at this. Even when I said, watch me talk too soon, it actually did happen. Remember when I said this new tablet has 2 cons? The first being it only records up to half an hour, and the second it goes out of focus. Actually, there's 3 cons. It doesn't tell me how much camera space there's left. Oh! So close! If only he'd let me kick him in the leg, then I would have won that. Dr. Bosoms, Nurse Nipples. I did have a shower. It's just a coincidence I'm wearing the same clothes as I did in the last videos. Hi, that's IR Baboon. That's I M Weasel. That's IB Red Guy. And I'm RT Yule. And today, before we get to the main point of this video, I've got not one, but two things to try. The first is, in my Christmas video, I said this. I saw Phil Lester mix salt and vinegar and barbecue together. I'm going to try that as soon as I open this. I should have did this earlier, but it's because the packets weren't open. And also, another thing I want to say is, thank you for letting 2020 be the year that I surpass 100 subscribers. Now that we're in 2021, can this year be the year I lose my virginity? Anyway. Now, while I was double checking that video, I had to pause that video at the right moment so I could see which one was on top, which one was on bottom. Barbecue was on the top. When Phil Lester tried it, he didn't like it.
One more. I'm going to combine salt and vinegar with barbecue, which are my two favourites. No.
The thing is, right, barbecue is quite savoury and salt and vinegar is very strong. Right, so barbecue and salt and vinegar. Now, I was excited to do this here, but now I'm slightly scared. That's actually quite nice. I was expecting that to be disgusting because Phil Lester found it disgusting, but I didn't. I liked that. Anyway, save them for later. Honestly to God, I give that a 9 out of 10. It did feel a bit weird at first. Maybe it's because it was my first time trying that, but that was nice. I don't know what Phil Lester was on about. Anyway, the second thing we have to try, another flashback. This is going to be like a thing on the channel. Every time I see a flavour of Flips, I will make a video of myself trying it. First it was the normal ones, and then it was the white chocolate ones, and then it was the salted caramel, and then peanut butter. Now this time, strawberry cheese cake. Yeah, I was in the shop. And the thing with me, because I said every time I see a flavour of Flips that I've never tried, whenever I see them at the shop, I'm like a child. I'm just like, look, video material. I'm not too sure about the smell, but it smells like a candle. Speaking of candles, I did something really stupid the other day. On the 12th, my sister sent me shop to buy a candle. And I did. One of those candles that makes the room smell nice. Turns out it was a bleeding birthday candle she wanted. Jesus Christ. Yep. That bloody lights keep flickering. Ugh. Not good first impression, but it's my first time trying it. I'm sure I'll get used to it. Because although I can't exactly remember how the salted caramel ones tasted because that was back in February, so I can't say whether that was good or better than the salted caramel ones. I might give those ones a 6 out of 10. Anyway, now let's move on to the main point of this video. Back in February 2018, I did a video of me telling you the 5 things that scared me as a kid. We still got 2 more to go. Oh my god. Number 2. Bit of an awful video, to be fair. But anyway, that's not the point. Number 2 was the ghost car video made by the coffee company called KFC. The ghost car advert. And I'm going to be watching the rest of their adverts. And when I say the rest of their adverts, I don't mean these ones. I've already watched them. They're the old ones. I mean the newer ones. Turns out they were discontinued, but in 2018, 19 and 20, they came back. They made more of those bloody jumpy adverts, and I haven't seen them. So now I'm going to watch the rest of them. The bloody video's 6 minutes long. Don't worry, I know I said I'm not going to be a reaction channel, but this is just a one-off thing because I really want to watch those videos. I am not going to do what Jinx does, shows the video in the bottom corner. And I'm not going to be a reaction channel anytime soon, and I don't think I will. So don't panic. I am not going to turn into Mr. Malteser Head.
I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about, like I said. On my mother's grave.
You liar!
I'll only show a snippet of it if it's in one of the important bits, and I cut out the bits while I'm not saying anything. This is going to be fun. And the thing is, I've never seen... And the worst part is, it's even worse when you know the jump scare is going to pop up, but you don't know when. That's even worse. And I don't know if these ones have music playing in the background like the old one did. But yeah, 6 minutes. God, I'm just stalling. All modern Kayfie ads. Apex. I'm scared. They make the same sound. Okay, that was the first one. At least I know that was really loud. I should probably turn it. Alright, no. Don't turn it down because that's just going to decrease the chances of me getting good reactions. Fuck you, Kayfie. Man, bike. Shaking. And that was just one. Should I just go on their Facebook, Instagram and Twitter and just fucking attack them? Alright. This is all just a joke, by the way. Even though these are fucking making me jump, I don't actually mean them. They're just doing their job at the end of the day. It's giving me content and it's making you fucking piss yourself, I'm assuming. Alright, concert. Sod this. We're only 1 minute in. This is so, like, not funny to me. Even though I'm smiling right now. Fuck this shit. Farm, I'm being discreet about this. See, the thing is, the advert says, ever been so wide awake, or are you awake now, whatever it says. You can... Yeah, but the thing is, right, I'm not just wide awake, I'm bloody sweating. I don't actually see what the jump scare is, because when it makes me jump, my eyes close. So I don't actually see what the jump scare is. Oh dear, why am I doing this to myself? Honest to God. Playground. How long did these adverts take for them to get banned again? Or are they still airing? I don't know. Because these adverts don't play in England. Because aren't they like a German company? Because in the older ones, the text in the end was German. Another thing what makes them worse is with the old ones that was made back in 1998 or 2004, 2005, whatever, I know when they're coming because I've listened to them so many times. I can listen to the music and follow the pattern, but because I have never seen these ones before, I have no idea when they're going to pop up, and I hate it. See, the first one made me jump the most because I didn't know it was going to make the same sound, and it was really loud. River. Fuck this shit. See, the thing is, I managed to get a glimpse of that one. It looks like a jumpy man with a... Well, it is jumpy because it made me jump. A man with a top hat with fucking black and white makeup on looks like a fucking clown. It's making me sweating so much. I'm taking this jacket off because I fucking... Fuck this shit. Truck. So is this the younger brother to the Cars one? Well, no, technically, because these are all made by the same people. What am I talking about? The next generation version. See, I don't know why I was smiling at that one, because I just know a fucking pop-up's gonna appear. We're only halfway through this fucking video.
It's the drink that will only make you whisper.
Kayfie, fuck are you?
Even with less caffeine, you will still whisper.
And I don't drink coffee, I can't stand coffee. Neon. Kind of like the November Grand Prix in Crash Team Racing Nitro. That game again. I probably shouldn't be biting my lip as I'm watching these, because they could make me jump, make me split my lip. Oh, what the? Light adverts? Light versions? Oh, and for the record, I have seen the other light ones as well. There was one where the man popped up in the car one going, boo. There was one with the teddy bear in the beach, and there was one where the golf one. And I also remember seeing another one where they were on the beach, and thing popped up and said, you think that was scary? So I have seen those ones. It's just the newer ones I want to watch. What the Okay, so basically caffeine has no. What am I talking about? Caffeine. I'm going to have a cup of tea after I finish this video. Caffeine has two settings: the normal ones and the light ones, aka the light versions, aka shit your pants mode or pussy mode. Alright, are these fake? The playground one again. Ooh, monkey. You know what? Kayfi are such jokers, they are. Such wankers. Well, at least I've watched them. So there I can say I've watched all of the Kayfi adverts. I still like the old ones more. Maybe that's just my bias, but the thing is, right, I didn't even know about the other ones until 2017. Like I said, the car one was the only one I saw as a kid. 2 months before I even had a channel, I saw the other ones from the same era, but then I saw those ones just now. So that was me watching Kayfi, the modern Kayfi adverts. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments, and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to the channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Yule. Bye. I will see you very soon. My sister's calling me. I'm out. Dylan, do you like Marmite? Very debatable. Hey. New curtains. Is this your camera? No, it isn't. And for the record, I did have a shower. It's just a coincidence I'm wearing the same clothes I did in the last videos. Hi, I'm Artyom, but one time I got called Marty Tool. Funny. PlayStation 1. And I've got a game with it as well. In case you haven't seen my Christmas video, yes, well, we cleared his house up, and it turns out he had a PlayStation 1, which we didn't even know about, and there was another game inside. Now, by the way, because of the new curtains, even when the curtain is shut, it can still let in more natural light. I'm using the new microphone I got for Christmas for this video, so I don't know if I tested the audio, but obviously, since my jacket likes to move around a lot while it's still clipped in, I don't know if you can hear a lot of little rubbing noises because of my bloody jacket, the creases. And now, normally I get excited to try new games out, but I've just seen a logo on the disc where if you've watched Squire Jack or Kid Icarus, then Checkmate 2 It's... Can you see that? Come on, focus. Maybe not. It's made by Phoenix Games. Oh dear. Anyway, let's start this. Phoenix Games. Brilliant. What the fuck, a sperm and egg? That's not meant to be in a game. Unless it's Grand Theft Auto. God. See, I'm being very careful because I know what this microphone can do. I don't want to create rubbing noises when it's rubbing against the clothing. Anyway. Oh god. Of course, out of what's the word? Off tune. No. Not suitable music for the type of game. Yeah. Oh god. The PlayStation 1 keeps making noises. I'm not... Why would you want it... I'm sorry, but if you can change the colour of the pieces, then why does it say white pieces? What's the point in that? Free battle. Choose your opponent. Oh, this is like an anime. Okay. Martin, just like Friday night dinner. I'm gonna pick her. Oh, stop making... Oh my god. Anyway, yes, yes. Oh my god. I'm gonna start the game up, man. Yes, setup complete. I want to play chess, man. Chess is one of my favourite games. I'm surprised I don't get chest pains from playing it. Right. Ah, shit. Okay. See, I have chess in 51 worldwide games on the Switch, and already that's better than this. But I will give it a pass since it's a PS1 game. You can't really see the pieces that well, especially when I'm white and the opponent is black. This looks like a computer game you'd find back in the early 2000s. So yeah, because I was born in 2002, I'm going to be 19 in a few days. Oh my god, what am I trying to say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Obviously, more from my point of view, but by the time you watch this, I'm going to be 19 in 16 days. So yeah, I'm an early 2000s kid. Right. Bum bum ba da dum. Right. Wait, can I? Hey. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Bloody hell. Brilliant. Okay. Bum bum ba da bum 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 da da. I'm gonna start as soon as I finish recording this. I'm gonna start working on the thumbnail to the video, but I don't see the point anymore because apparently, according to YouTube, you don't need thumbnails anymore. Anyway. Will you just please take your turn? I know it's probably my fault for putting that setting in, but I have never played this game and I have no idea what the fuck is going on, and I just want to fucking get this video done and over with because it's fucking Phoenix Games, man. See, those music lessons have been paying off. Anyway. And English lessons. Right, look at her face. She's like, what to do? What to do? See, look at my time compared to hers, thinking this is... Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, is she... Who's in check? Am I in check or... She is in check. It didn't say. Oh shit, I'm in check. I need to move. Oh no, wait, I can't. There we go, sorted. See, she doesn't need thinking much for this one because she can just take my queen. This reminds me of all those times when I've played chess with my dad. You know? This reminds me of the episode in Bottom where he's like, God, I adore chess. Anyway, come on, man. This is going to be a short video. I'm not going to spend too much time on this video. Anyway. I'm really happy with those new curtains. Like, it really does make the difference. Shit. Right. Fuck are you trying to take my queen like that? No, don't take me as the king, because I literally am a king, prom king. Right. God, I do all my turns very piss quick, and she bloody pisses about. Like, is she having a shit every time she's thinking? My mum said ew as soon as I said that. She can hear me because her bedroom's right next to mine, which is brilliant. You know? Thankfully, I've never heard anything going on in their room, thank God. Because that's every kid's worst nightmare. I mean, I have heard that, just not from my mum and dad. But it's still awkward. Right. Three minutes, 27 seconds. I know it's probably me. I know it's my fault for putting that there, but I did not know I didn't know it was going to be this ridiculous, you know what I mean? I thought it was just going to be, like, because it's a computer player, I thought it was just going to be automatically quick. I've got these wires. I'm using the, oh shit. Oh, what the fuck, I'm in check again. Right. Can I? Oh no, I can't. Shit. Jesus Christ. Why is it not letting me move? What the hell are those noises? This is not a legal move. I'm literally, look. God, I'm using this remote, that's what I was gonna say. I'm pressing X, it's not letting me move my piece, man. Fuck. What the fuck? I did that. Well, I mean, I didn't do that, I meant. Fucking hell. I've got these wires tangled up. My microphone wire, the remote wire. Jesus Christ. I really hope the microphone's not rubbing against my jacket, because if it is, I'm going to be so annoyed. Anyway. Yeah. And just when I was, you know, that happened, and I was literally just about to say, you know what, for a game made by Phoenix Games, this is not that bad. I don't know if it's the remote or not, that's the thing. Because I haven't got another PS1 remote. I don't know if you can use a PS2 remote for PS1, I haven't tried that. Because I'm using the same wires as I did for my PS2 to hook this in. But I normally just play my PS1 games with my PS3 anyway. This is just like another new equipment. Yeah, because my birthday's coming up soon, I've asked for the 3DS. You know what, this has turned into more of a conversation video than actual testing. Oh my god. Right, notifications popped up and it's blocking my screen. Got some more story times on the way. Oh, now it decides to work. It wasn't working earlier. Okay. Right, if she's not taking her turn, by this, I'm probably going to end this video. Da, 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 da. Right, this is boring, man. Sorry to end, but just like, this is why. So, that was me testing Checkmate 2 on the PlayStation 1 with the system. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to the channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm out, bye. I will see you very soon. I'm out. Bloody outro Eminem edition. Hi, I'm Artiel. I honestly don't remember the last time I did my intro properly. I think it was in October 2020, last year obviously, the 20th, when I did part 2 of my Crash to Insanity playthrough. Anyway, now today I'm going to be a right massive hypocrite because in part 7 of my Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex walkthrough I said I wish people would stop making videos about Minecraft. Now I'm going to be making a video on it. Brilliant. Anyway, it's been sealed. Well, obviously, it hasn't been played, it hasn't been opened. I'm going to test it on my Nintendo Switch. So basically, last year, January, when I was making videos about me testing Switch games, now I've got some more Switch games. Let's start this. Right, so here we go. Need to get on my bed. There we go. No stress. Oh god.
Pop-up dialog. Turn off screen reader. Welcome to Minecraft. On your device, screen reader support is enabled by default. Would you like to turn this off? Leave
it on.
When you see this icon, we are saving your game. Do not turn off your Nintendo Switch while this icon is on screen.
Okay.
Microsoft account. Welcome to Minecraft. Use the Microsoft account to start connecting with the Minecraft community where PCs, consoles, phones and tablets can all play together. And the best part, it's free. Don't have an account? Create one now, turn achievements and join realms and servers. Sign in for free button 3 of 3. Pop-up dialog. Microsoft account. Connecting. Cancel button 1 of 1. Signing in with your Microsoft account.
Did they just grab some poor guy and just auto-tune him? Oh shit. Okay. Right. Oh, piss off, man. Why did he show me again? I pressed back. Oh no, he doesn't want to do it. So we'll just show him again.
Choose profile button 5 of 5.
Right. Let's have a look at the profile first. This is like
Profile screen. Edit character button. Edit character button 11 of 26. Create character button 11 of. Edit character button 11 of 20. Create edit character button.
What's the difference between
17 of.
Oh my god, shut up.
17. Edit character screen 140 bot 6 of 12 button 4 of 12 button 4 of 12 button.
Oh, I don't have any coins anyway.
A button select what?
So let me just have a quick mess around with the settings.
Play button 1 of 5.
Right, I've tweaked a few things. I'm not going to go to the marketplace.
World tab. Press the button L to tab left. Press the button R to tab right. World tab 1 of 3. Create new button 1 of 2.
Right.
Create new screen. Mario mashup template.
Yeah, I got all these packs or something. I don't know.
Pop-up dialog. Turn off cross.
Just continue.
Initiating world template. Initiating world template.
I've tweaked my Nintendo Switch to show 1080p quality.
Create world settings screen. Tab game 3 of 6 selected. Create button 1 of 6. Create Microsoft account. Welcome.
Oh, okay.
Create world settings screen. Tab game 3 of 6 selected.
Oh my god. Good thing I've got this microphone because you probably, I don't know if you'll be able to see that, but my sister's crying.
Immediate response toggle 19 of 30 on respawn rate create world settings screen section edit settings.
I do want to take this seriously though, that's why I'm
edge pop-up dialog M8 on Wednesday toggle 20.
okay.
Tick speed section header, behave.
Let's just play the game.
Here. Well, make
What?
achievements can create button 1. Loading resource packs.
Come on, I just want to play the game. For such a popular game, it's sure not letting me even...
Generating well.
God. And I don't want to keep pressing the pause recording button for so long, because I know that if after I press it too many times, it'll go a bit out of sync.
Generating well. Generating well. Generating well. Generating well.
Oh my god, just let me play the game,
Player
please.
view. Press Control or right button. Pause screen. Y button. Choose Pro. My packs button 1 out of 4.
Right, let's just see what this is. Right.
My packs button 1.
Mate, shut up. Jesus Christ.
Player view. 2 of 9.
Right, so that's the
1 of 9. Tab 6 of 38 on player view. Tab 6 player view. 1 of 9. 2 of 9. 1 of 9. 2 of 9.
right, so
Tab 6 of 109.
so I'm just still trying to figure out what each button does.
8 of 9. 8 of 9.
I've just gotten so used to up being down and down being up, like when you use the helipack, no, not helipack, the jetpack in Crash Bandicoot. That's why it feels very different to me, and I wish my fucking siblings would shut up.
2 of 109.
God.
30, 40, 40.
I love how it looks depending on how much you move the curve. Right, that's it. Fucking this.
Game settings screen.
Okay, where's
Tab
the
3 of 11 selected. And hot friendly
so where's the
weather 1 hot. Main 100 select.
music, sound, ambient environment,
Block, hostile
blocks,
creatures,
history.
Weather 100. Jukebox note blocks. Block player.
Oh my
200.
god. So it doesn't
All
bloody.
screen,
Just this
player
person's
view,
really annoying.
7 of
Oh
9.
shit! I'm actually doing something for once. Okay. Wait, let's. Okay. My brother Blake says that this game is really good. I mean, I know what I said in my Wrath of Cortex video, but then I only played it once, and that was on my mate's 12th. Was it 12th? Yes, it was 12th birthday. I remember 16th of October 2013. I went round my mate's house and played this. I had a go and I really didn't like it.
1 of 9. Three of 9. 2 of 9.
See,
2 of 9.
I haven't got a clue what any of this does.
2 of 9.
So it just seems like you can break shit then.
1 of 9.
Right.
2 of 9. 1 of 9. 1 of 9.
Because this is Minecraft, I'm going to make this video a little bit longer than the chess one I did last week. Right.
1 of 9.
I've got more story times on the way. I know I said that in the chess video, but that was only like a 1 second thing, like, oh, I've got more story times on the way. I didn't even talk.
8 of 9.
But yeah, I've got 5 more story time videos
6 of
that I'm
9.
going to make. I'm not telling you what they're
1
about,
of 9.
but I think they're going to take up the whole of February and a bit of March too.
1 of 9. 1 of 9.
Oh, and another thing, because the graphics are so shit, why did it take so long to load, man?
Player view.
Right, is there a way I can... Oh, B.
2 of 9.
Can I knock this door down? Oh my
1
word.
of 9.
There's a whole village. Super Mario. Okay, I'll admit, this is a little bit impressive.
1 of 9.
Oh my god,
One.
squares.
2 of 9.
Right, is there a...
1 of 9. 1 of 9. 2 of 9.
I don't know which one shuts the person up.
8 of 9.
Right, let me just see what else I can do.
2 of 9.
Oh my god, we're nearly 10 minutes in already, Jesus.
3
Let's
of
see what's
9.
inside there. Let's make a cave in here.
8 of 9.
Right.
7 of 9.
Right. Just finished the rest of my work from home. Shite.
1
That
of
was fun.
2 of 9.
Right. Can I
9 of 9.
mine this grey one?
8 of 9.
Come on, I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. I love how you can see my character in the top corner. I don't think I'll be spending much time on this game, not just in the video, but just in general, because I think my siblings will be playing this game a lot more than I ever will, to be fair. And the same thing can be said about any others. Like, I remember when
8 of 9.
April had a channel, she made a Minecraft video. God's sake. Right. God, this one's taking so long to... Oh, that's not even gonna break.
4 of 9.
4 out of 9. 4 out of 9. Please, please be
9.
quiet. I will kill...
2
Okay.
of 9. 2 of 9. 2 of 9.
I'm
2 of 9.
probably... I thought my phone buzzed, but then it was just the sheep.
3.
Right.
2 of 9.
I'm gonna fucking hate watching this video back, for the record.
2 of 9.
Anyway.
2 of 9.
Wait,
1
can I
of
drown
9.
in the water?
2 of 9. 1 of 2 of 9.
Oh my god.
1 of 9.
Wait, can I build an underground dam in the water? No, that's not gonna break.
1 of 9. 2 of 9. 1 of 9.
Right.
1 of 9. 1 of 9.
Right, how do I
9.
how do I swim? How do I get up from the
9.
water?
2 of
Right.
9.
Let's see what else.
7
Oh,
of
and of
9.
course, the infamous trees that you can do. See, this reminds me, this game in general, watching this game reminds me of Scrubs when he's talking about, just when he has footage playing while he's talking about his stories. Yeah. I haven't watched his latest Karen videos. I watched the first generation version, 2019, when he's like, he tried to get me to delete my channel or tried to get me arrested. Yeah.
1 of 9.
See,
1 of 9.
I also remember the South Park episode.
1 of 9.
God.
1 of 9. 1 of 9. 1 of 9.
I have,
1 of 9.
you know what, considering how popular this game is and how long it's been running, in my entire life I've been watching Minecraft, which has been very minimal by the way, I have never heard this voice go on for this long and not shut up.
1 of 9. 3 of 9.
Oh, 3 of 9. He said something different for a change. Right. Hey, what's this? Oh, is this gold? How many times now is that have I fucking heard shouting? See, that's the thing. For the rest of the day, they were quiet. As soon as I start filming, they bloody be louder, saying the same thing like over and over and over again.
9 of 9.
God. Oh, it's raining. Hey, your Corona. Hello, Bambinos. I'm Artiol, and today, welcome to episode 16 of this series that I do, Story Time, where I tell you a story that actually happened. However, unlike the channel Actually Happened, my stories are actually true. I haven't done one of these in a while, and yes, I'm using my new microphone for this one, because the problem with the PlayStation headset microphone is they're not really meant for recording audio, and plus they kept falling off my head, which was really annoying. By the way, I've gotten bored of Fractured Butthole. That's why you're seeing Crash 4 footage. I'm going to be seeing Mortal Kombat 10 footage in a minute. I was addicted for that game for 6 months. That's what the last story time was about. But now, it's time for a different game and move on.
So, birthdays. Are they special? Well, they are and they aren't at the same time, because on one hand, yes, it's you celebrating the anniversary you fell out of your mum's smelly cunt, but at the same time, everyone has a birthday, except Starfire. There's a birthday every day, and all of them are shared with other people that we don't even know about, all around this fucking bat soup infested planet. Again, thanks China. And I'm going to be saying the word birthday a lot in this video, just a heads up. Not a single day goes by and no one is celebrating their special day. Like, I'm going to name a few if you don't mind. Please don't. Shut up. My cousin Zoe and my sister's boyfriend, both 12th of January. My other cousin, April, and my nana, both 28th of December. By the way, April, can you stop getting rid of your shit? What if a smackhead might want to sneeze the sheet? Literally. My friend Victoria and a fucking slag, who I'm not going to say by name, both 23rd of April. Little shout out, kind of, but two YouTube channels who I've subscribed to, Viperian, the foreign one, and I Am Life of Dreads, both 28th of August. I mean, for God's sake, there's even a website called Famous Birthdays where you type in a certain date, like for example, I don't know, the 18th of October, and it shows you all the famous people whose birthday is on that date you typed in. And the more famous they are, the higher they are on the list. Like, for example, when you think of white rappers, who immediately comes to mind? Well, Eminem. Well, if you type in the 17th of October, he's at the top of the list, obviously, because he's so worldwide, he's fucking global. By the way, off subject, I think he is the best rapper ever because of his lyrics, his rhyme, his performance, his voice, his vocabulary, his delivery, the way he says his lines. Anyway, you can do this with every other date. Like, if you type in my birthday, the first one you see is me! Okay, I'm joking. It's Michael B. Jordan. And then, yeah, the rest, etc. Anyway, you're probably thinking, why did I even bring birthdays up in the first place? Well, that's what this story time is going to be about. But before I start, let me make one thing abundantly clear. It is not my birthday yet. Loads of people do this, including me. I'm guilty too. But what they do is just look at the upload date and just assume that that's his or her birthday. That's not the case for this one. My birthday is still 2 days away. The reason I'm saying this is so you don't get confused.com. Because Jacksepticeye made a birthday video 2 days after his birthday had already finished. And people are still to this day wishing him a happy birthday, even though it was ages ago. Literally. Let Me Explain Studios uploaded a video in May letting her fans know that she caught your corona. I know people like to be kind, but people just don't check when a video was uploaded. Because it's February now, and people are still leaving comments like, "Oh Becca, you got COVID, oh my god, I'm so sorry, glad to hear you're not dead, you lay in bed, you get some rest, we can pray, don't you dare, think about the next video, we love you, please don't die, get well soon, I'll be sucking tits." Alright, first of all, one, player. Secondly, look in the description, read the date when the video was uploaded, you idiot. She doesn't have it anymore, you missed it, she felt better months ago. I feel like me and Jacksepticeye have swapped places because his birthday's on the 7th of February, and he did his birthday video on the 9th, and my birthday's on the 9th, and I'm doing a birthday video on the 7th, 2 days before mine has even begun. And I know what you're thinking, you're probably, "Oh, but birthday, why don't you just upload on your actual birthday then?" Well, it's because my birthday's on a Tuesday, and Sunday is my schedule, because Sundays seem to be the best day for me to upload, and plus, as much as I love doing this, no offense, I don't want to upload on my birthday because I just want to party! But anyway, this story time is just going to be me giving you a quick rundown of all the birthdays I've had in my life. Not all of them though. There are some that I can remember, there are some that I only recall a few details, and in fact, there's one that I wouldn't have remembered if it wasn't for the photos, and that's my 6th birthday. I got 3 But Ugly Martian colouring papers of each Martian, Bebop, Tootie and Doo-Wah, and I remember I didn't even colour them in properly, I just scribbled all over them with felt tip pen using their designated colour. Bebop yellow, Doo-Wah red and Tootie blue, or as the French call it, bleu. And of course I also got some figures of them. My cake was a football cake, but that's about it. because like I said, I was only 6. I can't remember how my 7th birthday went. My 8th birthday, on the other hand, oh mate, I remember alright. Basically, first I had school, and it's been a while since I was in school, so I don't know if people still do this, but you know how when it's your birthday you give your classmates sweets? Well, that's exactly what I did. But then after that, me and my mum went bee's knees. I was playing in the play area, and I came across these 2 girls. They were twins, Amy and Jasmine. Oh, missed opportunity. Could have had a threesome on my 8th birthday. I mean, there was a ball pit, so in a way they were already playing with balls. Oh well. Anyway, after a while we were chasing each other. Actually, now that I think about it, it actually does look like it was going to go down that road. If only I didn't fucking trip over on one of the steps and sprain my ankle. I didn't mention this in episode 10 of my story time, but after I trod over and fell over, the twins helped me up, and since I was only 8, I just got an email. Yeah, I started crying because it really hurt. The girls told my mum what happened, and I had to go home after that. And that was the last I saw of Amy and Jasmine. Until secondary school, year 7 to 11, I didn't recognise them straight away because, put it this way, they were skinny at the bee's knees incident. However, that long period, not in that way, where I didn't see them for so long, they really let themselves go, because they're fucking fat as fuck now. I've changed my mind about that threesome I mentioned earlier. They can forget it now. Knowing them, they would probably squash me before I'd even finished myself off. Anyway, surprisingly, they remembered that day too, and they even started telling other people about that story too. However, I had to leave them because they were friends with my first ex-girlfriend, and I cannot speak to someone who does that. So, good riddance to them. I bet they're even fatter now from sucking all the milk from my ex-girlfriend's tits. Inbreds. Moving on. My 9th birthday, I don't really recall that much. All I remember is a couple of my classmates came round because I gave them invitations. One couldn't come, not in that way, but that wasn't his fault. We played pin the tail on the donkey. Everyone got a gift bag. We played in the garden, and then we had the cake. I can't remember what cake it was this time, but what I do remember is that after everyone went home, I just sat in the living room enjoying the rest of my day, playing Puzzle Combat on my DS. My 10th birthday, okay, to be completely honest, I actually can't remember how that one went. The only detail I remember is me saying to my mum, I'm no longer 9, because I was really excited to be in my double digits, but once again, that's pretty much it. My 11th birthday though, I 100% remember, and fondly enough, I actually showed pictures of this one in my face reveal video. I rushed out of bed. I wanted to open my presents now, but of course, Mum wanted me to have breakfast first, so I had a bowl of, no, not piss, but Cocoa Pops. My dad wanted to talk to me over the phone because he was at work. I told him about how Mum made me have breakfast first, and of course, he agreed. After I finished my cereal, I opened my presents and I got The Ricky Gervais Show Season 1 and 2 on DVD, chocolates, of course, Mortal Kombat Armageddon, a self-stirring mug, like I said in my recent Christmas video, a board game, can't remember which one, don't ask. After a while, we went McDonald's with my sister, and it's ironic now because she works there. Anyway, after that, I got some more presents, such as comics, and a cup of sweets, you know, you can choose from the shops, and they were from a girl from my school called Ella. I felt bad because I didn't even eat them because I didn't like them. Mate, take a shot every time I say, but anyway, I watched the first 7 episodes of Ricky Gervais Show in the living room, played a bit of Armageddon, watched TV burp, and later had cake. It was a giant Bakewell tart with almonds, sitting on a plate that would soon get melted in the microwave. The only person who didn't like it was my sister, and that was only because she doesn't like jam. My older brother forgot to give me his card. He gave it to me 5 days afterwards. The whole time I was really hoping Freddy wouldn't arrive that day because he was due on the 1st of February, and I really didn't want to share a birthday, and I know what I said earlier, but when it's from someone in the same family, it makes the day different. But thankfully, he didn't turn up until the 13th, thank God. For my 12th birthday, I actually forgot while I was writing the script, and I was just sitting here trying to remember, because it was there earlier. It just, by complete luck, came back to me. I didn't remember much to begin with, just a few details like getting a Sully onesie that I hated because every time I wore it, it made me so itchy and scratchy. I got Incredibles on DVD, my nana and her partner came round, we went cuffer sir, and then afterwards, I just chilled in my bedroom, wearing my Spacker badge, watching 1,000 Ways to Die and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles the second film. Now my 13th birthday, and day 1 of me being a teenager. I had more than one present, I just don't remember them. The only present that I remember is a Nintendo 3DS and Super Mario 3D World from my sister. But I didn't play it straight away because I had to go to school. That was fun. I got talking to a staff member and a girl called Rachel who I met a couple of months prior because I was, ironically, writing to a different girl because her birthday was right around the corner. They noticed it was my birthday because I was wearing my Spacker badge, but then later on I started getting bullied by students older than me. Then nearly all of them stopped, and then they started being nice to me when I said it was my birthday. I say nearly because there was one that still continued up until the end of the day. He kicked my bag on his way out. I told my family about him as we were driving home. It's funny though, ha ha! Because a few days later, some more older students who knew of him were defending me, and even 3 years later, I met his little brother and even told him about that day too. As soon as we got back, I went to my bedroom and played on my 3DS, playing Mario and watching YouTube. After a while, my mum said to me, "Marty, come downstairs, everyone wants to see you, it is your birthday." And so I did. We watched Drop Dead Fred, which was one of my favourite films of all time. When it was all over, I said, next year, we're watching Guest House Paradiso. Another great one. Unfortunately though, we didn't. My 14th birthday, I don't remember much, but what I do remember is getting Werther's Originals, Crash Entranced, Crash Nitro Kart, Spyro Season of Ice and Flame on Game Boy Advance, a Crash card that I still have, some clothes, a toy helicopter. I got really painful birthday beats that day. Anyway, my 15th birthday, I opened my presents and cards, went to school. When I got home, I got a text from my auntie talking about how she's giving me more money for my birthday, chilled on YouTube, had some snacks on the table, and that's all I know, unfortunately. My 16th birthday, we're near the end now, only 3 left, we're getting close, we're reaching the point where I was doing YouTube now. I got 4 pop vinyls, went to school, told my class it was my birthday, then they started saying happy birthday to me, which I was grateful, don't get me wrong, but it's just so awkward you sitting there and everyone around you singing happy birthday. My mate gave me a chewing gum for my birthday, someone played Let It Go to wind me up, but fuck him for all I care. I got a bit overexcited, like I said in my top 10 of my videos. I was very upbeat, I started getting a bit cocky, I got a warning in class. When home time came, my brother Blake came, not in that way, round. He was the one who got me the Life Box and TNT Box mug, wore my Spacker badge that I would soon give to my now ex-girlfriend when her birthday was 4 months later, made that video, went downstairs, had to watch Freddy and Bella because mum was at work and dad was in bed, so I played some Crash Team Racing while the kids were eating cheese balls. After a while I saw car lights from the window and it was my auntie and her family. Cousin April went out to post a birthday card through the post. I knocked on the window and waved, and she saw me, she waved back. And that's my 16th birthday. My 17th birthday, as I was getting ready for bed, Mum shouted, "Happy birthday, Moo!" That's what she calls me, I don't know why. Because even though it was bedtime, it was after midnight, so it was my birthday, just really early. So and I woke up to a voice message from Mum saying happy birthday and saying that she's going to fart in my face as a birthday present. Got up, opened my presents, some more pop vinyls, was wished a happy birthday from a little Miss Trollope, made a birthday status on WhatsApp, saw my nana and her partner again, went cuffer sir again. My sister texted me. I took a picture which would then later become my 4th profile picture. My brother came, not in that way, round. He gave me his present, which was really hot gummy bears that I would make a video on the very next day. Bum bum bum. The only thing was, while we were on YouTube, my mum accidentally clicked on my top 5 mistakes I made in my videos video, my most hated video I've ever done. She couldn't find the back button on the remote, so we've got that going on, along with the terrible video playing. I'm trying to tell mum where the button was. Oh, that was mental. She was trying to put Steve-O on while me and Blake were playing Uno. My dad kept saying, "Were you born yet?" Because he kept forgetting that I was born at 10:30 at night time, and he kept asking me that. Now, I can't remember who saw it first, but there was a dog in the garden. It was quite dark, but we still saw it. My mum thought it was a fox. We kept talking to it and petting it, but we couldn't do that for long because we knew it wasn't ours. Dad went to bed at 10:28. He asked the question again. I said no, still 2 minutes left. Right, in 2 minutes, happy birthday, Marty. I didn't go to bed at the same time as them. I stayed up a little bit later. I did the thumbnail to the gummy bear video, was chatting to her, showed her the thumbnail, the gummy bears, pops, and giant chocolate that I got. She was well jealous. Good, and I even chilled on YouTube. My nana and her partner popped around, asking me how my day went, and Linda, my nan's partner, tried some of the hot gummy bears, and she didn't even have that much of a reaction. Golden mouth. And like I said in episode 4 of Storytime, I still had some left a couple of days afterwards. I didn't eat them all because I mentioned before I can't handle too hot, so I threw them away in the bin because I just couldn't do it. And finally, last but not least, the last one, my 18th birthday. Went downstairs, had my strawberry Pop-Tarts, had a cup of tea, there was balloons and decorations everywhere, birthday songs playing in the speaker. Opened my presents, which I'm not going to tell you what they are here because I got a lot and they were all different. If you want to know, I did a separate video of me showing you what I got that day. It's a bit dated, but still, it's a good video. Speaking of videos, I uploaded that happy 18th birthday me video I did. I had to take 2 paracetamol tablets and lay in bed for a few minutes though, because all the excitement gave me a headache. God, imagine what it would be like if I was drinking. Anyway, after a while, my brother Blake came, not in that way, round. He got me a coat and took a picture together. We all went out to pick my granddad up, who unfortunately is no longer with us. I brought that up in my Christmas video I mentioned earlier. We took a taxi and we all went to local hero. That's why I'm grateful that we weren't on lockdown at the time. We had to move seats though. I got myself a Pepsi, and because I was wearing my sash, the woman serving there wished me a happy birthday, and she asked me if I was going to drink. Frank Keller, what a legend, rest in peace. I answered no because I told her that I wanted to stay away from alcohol. Blake was being immature, crass and juvenile, talking about how I'm trying to get her to suck me off. After a while of waiting, my nana and her partner Linda turned up, wished me a happy birthday. They're the ones who gave me that triple sensation bar. And this day is actually where that 1-second gif from the April Roberts reacting to Mortal Kombat 11 Fatalities and ASD Movie 12 video came from. I had a quadruple burger and demolished the whole lot. Felt like man versus food. My granddad had my chips. Blake had the same burger as me, but he didn't eat it all. And plus, he was drunk. When he got to his flat, he spewed in the toilet and fell asleep in his bathroom floor. The only person who wasn't there was Chloe, but that was because she was at whack. But I knew that already because she told me that she couldn't come, not in that way, a few days prior. That day got a bit downhill though because mum and dad were arguing, and I already don't like it when they bicker, never mind on my 18th birthday, which is something that you only get once in a lifetime. As I got home, however, my sister rang me and wished me a happy birthday, asking me what I got and apologising that she couldn't make it. Me and Dad were chilled together, watching Office, the UK version. I went to bed after Dad because I wanted to watch the rest of the episode first. We didn't have the cake until the very next day. Bum bum bum. Again, I showed what cake it was in the April video that I uploaded in April. I liked the top and bottom, but I didn't like the middle because I don't like chocolate cake. So the kids and mum had the rest. And there we go. Now my birthday is 2 days away. My final year of being a teenager is on the way. Now, because of COVID, this birthday this year is going to be a bit of a weird one. I got my present early. What was it? A Nintendo 3DS. And I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking, oh, but Marty, you got a 3DS on your 13th birthday. Why are you getting another one? Well, it's because 3 months after getting the first one, I was at my grandma and granddad's house that is now completely empty. And both of them I miss very, very much. I went to the toilet and Freddy has smacked it on the concrete floor. I would press the on and off button, the light would turn on, but it just wouldn't work. He was only 2 at the time, so that's what happened to it. For this year, we're just going to have a buffet and a party. My mum, who has a week off, is going to make my favourite food, spaghetti, meatballs and garlic bread with sauce. And my cake is just a typical Victorian sponge cake with jam and cream in the middle, topped with vanilla icing and sprinkles and little chocolates. Looking forward to it. But anyway, oh my god, I've been talking for ages. Yeah, this script was even longer than the script in episode 15 of Storytime. Now, before I wrap this up in the same way how everyone wraps presents and M&M wraps, you see, and how it's all coming together, I just want to remind you all, I know birthdays are exciting, especially for little kids. You don't have to tell me, I was a kid once, so I completely understand, but remember, like what I said earlier, everyone has a birthday, so don't make yourself out like you're special on that day because there are other people who have the same birthday as you. Anyway, so that was episode 16 of Storytime. That was me giving you a little breakdown of all my birthdays. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks that my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to this channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Yule. Bye. I will see you very soon. I'm out. So in my last story time I realised I forgot to put on screen who was who. So here, Freddy was Jason, Goro and Triborg. I was Tremor, Scorpion and Kenshi. But anyway, hi, I'm Yule and today, welcome to episode 17 of this series that I do. Storytime, where I tell you a story that actually happened. However, unlike the channel actually happened, my stories are actually true. My birthday may be over, but now it's Valentine's Day and love is in the air. But the problem is, Corona's still here, so probably best not to touch it this year. You already have enough germs in your mouth, never mind what people can catch from the Corona. Anyway, I'm actually glad I don't have a fuck bitch right now because, let me explain, Studio said it herself, that it makes you rethink kissing. And you know what? She's right. Well, no, she's not. She's half left, half right. Half top, half bottom, both look good naked. But anyway, because it's the 14th, this storytime is going to be about all the dates I've had in my life. But we have a date every day. Now, because I'm a lonely cunt, I've only had 4 dates. Whereas people my age, which is 19, would have fucked by now. And even though I'm going to be talking about those girls again, it will be harmless. I will say a few things, but I'm not going to get carried and angry this time. I've learnt my lesson from... Anyway, let's start this. My first date, the 10th of July 2018, I was having a text conversation with the first one, and she started talking about us having a date, so we started to plan and decide on what place and what date we should have it on and off. A few days later, I thought, because she loves Disney, I ultimately decided to take her to the cinema to see Incredibles 2 on the 18th. The perfect date. Well, almost. I'm not very good with locations in general, but both of us didn't know where the View cinema was, so my mum drove me there and her family drove her. We chatted for a bit. They met my mum and she met Bella. She said that Bella was cute. She may be cute, but fuck me, not in that way. She is a fucking pain in the arse to live with. And you want to know what else is pain in the arse to live with? A cactus. Not only did she break her musical snow globe and her bed, but while I was at shop she hid my slipper and I could not for the life of me find it. I looked in the drawers, under the bed, on the windowsill, the cupboards, the buffets, under and down the back of the sofas, the pantry, under the table, the bins, in the oven, in the chest. It was in the toy box. I couldn't fucking understand how a 5-year-old girl, 6 in March, could fucking hide it well. Me, Freddie and Mum and Dad were trying to get her to talk. We were like the fucking police at that rate. She was lying out of her fucking arsehole, talking about she doesn't know where, if she did touch it or not. Then she said, no, she didn't touch it. But we all know it was her, because if me, Freddie, Chloe, Mum and Dad didn't touch it, then that leaves all the evidence being her. And plus, that wasn't the only time where she touched my slippers. And she's the only one who touches other people's shit. Ew. And not only that, but now, she was then saying that she threw it, but then she couldn't remember where she threw it. Mate, she's not even 6 yet, and already she's acting like and behaving like a bitch. But anyway, this isn't even about her, it's about me wanting to get my dick sucked. So, as we arrived at the Signy May, right after my mum paid for it, embarrassing, but to be fair, we were both only 16 at the time. Anyway, we got there, and here's the thing. Even though we were barely talking because of the film, I thought this was a perfect for a very first date, and I still think that now. And I know that sounds a bit daft, but the reason why I think this is because it's a way of taking it slow, spending time with each other, but not talking to each other at the cinema, to hide the fact that you are unprepared because it's your very first date. But anyway, after the film had finished, we went outside to wait for my mum, because my mum is the only one in my family who drives. Actually, I say that, but my brother Blake drives me up the wall sometimes, trying to take away the fact that I won that game of Jenga. Anyway, like I said earlier, we were unprepared, so neither of us said a word. She said in her horrible, nasty, squeaky voice, "Oh, Marty, thanks for taking me on a date." But that was pretty much it. I look forward to watching that and writing a review to send to my friend who's scared of clowns. Haha. Anyway, so that was the first one. The second date, and this is the one that I really don't like to look back on the most. The 4th of August, same year, I was chatting over WhatsApp, and then that fateful day, I came up with the idea to have her come, round my house. She wasn't sure at first, because we haven't decided on a date, so I picked the 12th, and that's the day that it happened. She scheduled for herself to arrive at 12 PM. I woke up at 11:30 AM. I dashed out of bed because I only had half an hour to spare. Had my breakfast, cup of tea with ginger nuts, not that type. However, I wasn't quick enough, because while I was brushing my teeth, she turned up, and because the door was open, I even heard my mum say to her, "Marty's brushing his teeth, he's not long just got up." After a minute or so, I noticed through the mirror that she was looking at me. At least she knows I have lovely minty fresh breath now. Anyway, after I was finished, I went downstairs, but then immediately went back upstairs, literally less than a minute. We went in the bedroom. We should have been alone, but Fredda, the crazy one, came, in the bedroom, and he would not fucking leave. He was only 5 at the time. It was just annoying because we wanted to spend some time together, and we've got Freddy the fucking weasel just sitting in the corner, not going away. And I couldn't just shut him out the room because it's his room too. But then I say that, but I remember when my older brother Blake and his sex toy came round, Mum and Dad would tell me, "You leave them alone." And it was my bedroom too, so why didn't that fucking rule apply to Fredda? "Blake, I want to show you my new dance." "Marty, get out." He spread his legs in front of her, like, "Mate, she's my missus, not yours." I bet he was thinking, "I'm here to steal your missus." Just because that one girl said goodbye to you doesn't make you a man whore. But to be fair, even if he wasn't there, it still wouldn't have gone well. We chatted for a bit, but again, we've all been there when you're trying to talk to the person you like, and you can't even muster up the courage to say something, "I'm giving up on you." Anyway, we had tea and biscuits together. We watched some comedy because she loves Bottom, the program, not my arse. We watched the first 2 episodes of Young Ones because they have the same cast and same sense of humour. But then after that, neither of us could say a word because we were both embarrassed. So I ended up playing Crash Team Racing and she was playing Ladybug on her tablet. And afterwards, I just doing my thing on my tablet. Freddie was still there. She said at one point, "I bet he's trying to stop us from doing anything." And then I said, "When he's got a girlfriend, I'll just hang about when she nips round." And she said, Oh, that's not very nice. 1, says the one who's going to be horrible to me in the future, and 2, that's what he's doing to us. But anyway, after a while, I remembered that she's really into cooking and baking, so we watched some simple cooking videos, and even though I didn't really give a fuck, I did it for her because she was engrossed. After a few videos though, she had to go home, and I was really annoyed with Freda because if he wasn't there, I would have probably said things that I wanted to say. Anyway, my third date, I was just minding my own business, playing Insane Trilogy, trying to get everything so I can do everything I've done on Insane Trilogy video, when I got a text from her saying, "My mum said you can come round at any time as long as you let me know." So on the 22nd, I phoned her that I was ready to pop round her house. That was fun. My mum drove me, so we tried to meet each other at Tesco's, or as my dad calls it, holiday Tesco's. I rang her to ask her if she was inside the building, but no, she was outside. Then we couldn't see each other because the car park was crowded, and plus our families had the same type of car, so not good first impression. We found each other eventually. Her dad drove me there home. We got there, we went to the bedroom, no twat-faced Freda there, thank God. However, there was no internet, which is not automatically a bad thing, because my mum and dad didn't have internet when they first started going out, and now that was 29 years ago, and they're probably fucking right now as I'm talking. Well, I hope not, because the microphone is on. It's story time, not sexy time. Maybe they're right. Maybe the internet does ruin everything. Anyway, the next sentence of this internet video, I gave her my gifts that I got from holiday a month prior. They were a plaque and a door magnet that had her name on it, 2 teddies and a sugar dummy, because perfect practice makes perfect. Anyway, she gave me a hug afterwards. I really loved her hugs. When Blake hugged me, he fucking stank. Anyway, even though we didn't have any internet, she used up the rest of her data, or as the Australians pronounce it, data, to watch videos on her laptop. And while she was watching them, she was eating her sugar dummy, and I swear to God, she said this, not me. But she said, imagine if this was a dick. And I know, not that I should be saying this on YouTube, but I did get a little bit of a boner when she said that. But thankfully she didn't notice, thank God. But still, actually, what would have happened if she did notice? Would it have happened? Have her empty it and have her relieve me? I'll never know. Anyway, we took a photo together, we chatted for a bit. She was doing her dancing and I was being her audience and clapping along. But then after a while, the inevitable happened. Again, our words just would not come out. We were just sitting there completely silent, not speaking of the words of the English language to one another. So I went downstairs because I knew that if I didn't, we would have just sat there for even longer, and it would have gotten even more awkward. So we went downstairs together, so we could have more people help with the conversation, and the telly helped a bit, along with her parents, siblings, and the pictures on the wall. After a while, her dad asked her if she could fetch her the car keys. So what's wrong there? She had no choice. So I went with her. So while we were starting chatting about us again, but then when we got back, I saw her putting on, you know that stuff that you spray on your nostrils when you've got a snot-blocked nose? Well, that's what she was doing. But then by the time she was done, it was time for me to go, no, not the toilet so we could have a fuck, but I had to go home. Her family drove me back home, and while we were in the car, we were talking about foods we do and don't like. But then someone had spotted a building that had her name on it, so we started making jokes about her having her own company. But then after that, we noticed someone who was completely pissed out of his head, to the point where he couldn't even stand up properly, and who he was assuming to be his girlfriend, had to help him up and rest him on a half-brick wall that you could sit on. Oh, it's funny when it's not happening to you. And thirdly, the last thing that happened, her dad, who was driving, closed his glasses case, and those who have to wear glasses will know how those fucking things close. They make a bang noise, like, when they close. It fucking made me jump. To which then, she actually smacked her dad on the arm, even though he said sorry. So, one, in a way, kind of rude. But also, secondly, her mum said that she's a good un. No, she's not, love. You wanna know why? because this fourth and final date was with a different girl. The second one, on the 22nd of September, I was asked if I was free on Friday because she was planning to take me to Odeon Cinema, but first we had to decide on a date to have the date. At first it was the 28th of December, but that was no good! Because not only is that April's birthday, but like I said in my last story time, that's my nana has my same birthday as her. So as a direct result, my dad would have a night out with her, and my mum had to go whack, 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 whack. So I had to look after Freddie and Bella. So I asked if I could go on the 29th, but then a few days later, she let me know that day was also no good, because her sister had to go hospital because she was giving birth to twins. So she suggested the 5th of January. So now we're in 2019 now. Anyway, so when it was the 5th of January, my granddad's birthday, I showed up to the place that she wanted me to meet her, which was near my college I went to at the time. Not now, but after a while or so of waiting for her ass, I was texting her, asking her where she was at. But as soon as she started typing, she showed up and I spotted her. Turns out, apparently, she got kicked out of the bus for sneezing too loudly. At first, I thought it was a bit of an overreaction. But now that I think about it, maybe she was the real cause for COVID. It would make sense. But anyway, we were chatting to each other. She was talking about how she had been watching how I make my videos live stream. Cheers. I was relying on her to take me there because she told me she knew exactly where it was. However, that was a lie. Of course, I expect that from her. She got us totally fucking lost. I don't get it. She put herself on a spot too, so why would she do that? We got lucky, because if it wasn't for the fact that we bumped into her friend, who was able to take us there, if she wasn't there, we would have been fucked, basically. When we arrived, we hung about for a bit, something that she needs to do more often. We had to wait for the film that we wanted to watch was ready. We was originally going to watch The Grinch, but then we ultimately decided on Wreck-It Ralph 2, Ralph Breaks the Internet. We paid for it for our own money this time, and the rest is pretty much the same as the first date. Even though it wasn't my first date, it was still a first date with this new girl. So it's a good thing that we chose the cinema, like what I was saying earlier. Now, I don't know if this was because I was a lot more confident, or if it was because she liked me, but could be both. But even down to when we were leaving and walking to the bus stop, I really didn't have as much trouble talking to her this time. I got on the bus and said goodbye to her. Now, unfortunately, that's the only date where I went out with her for this girl, because every other day after that, we would make a plan, she would make up an excuse at the last minute. Now, even though that's all of my dates, I still have one more story to tell. This isn't a date, technically. It's just an extra story that I've slipped into this. And I really wanted to slip into her. The only reason why I'm including this is because it's similar. And plus, like I keep saying, I don't like making things its own one-off video. Anyway, on the 13th of November 2019, my mum's birthday, yes, we fast-forwarded a bit, I was in the common room at my current college. I was sitting minding my own business when all of a sudden a girl with brownish blondish hair came up to me and started talking to me. I don't know if she walked over to me because she wanted to, or because of the poster on the wall that said, if you see someone who's alone, there's probably a reason for that. I asked her and she can't remember now, but nonetheless I'm glad she did. But anyway, she started talking to me about the redesigned Sonic film trailer. This time 1 year ago, she was going to see it at the cinema. She was asking me, how do you change your YouTube profile picture? When lunch had finished, when she had to leave, I thought to myself, she's gorgeous. That wasn't the first time we saw each other though, because before that, we would be in the same classes and we would see each other, and I would see her in the common room talking to another girl who looked very familiar because I went to school with her, but we just didn't say anything. That day was the first time we properly sat down and spoke to each other because we were both very happy. I told my mates about her and they were so hyped. After that, she approached me again and she started showing me her TikTok, and even though I don't use TikTok, I thought this was perfect for getting to know each other. Because here's the thing. Love is not something you just get automatically. You have to earn it, you know. Look at the film Flushed Away, which is one of my favourite films of all time. I fucking love that film. When the two main characters, Roddy and Rita, first met, they fucking hated each other. But, spoiler, by the end of the film, they became a couple. Why? Because they learnt to trust each other. So, I had to wait for a fair bit before what I thought to be the right time to tell her the truth. We kept talking to each other every day. She subscribed to me, and remember when I said she spoke to another girl who I recognised because she went to my school? Well, it was her younger sister. She asked me if I knew her, and I said yes, we went to Fulhurst together. It wasn't until we were on the bus, she pointed me to her sister, and, reluctantly enough, she remembered me. We talked about what we got up to and how we've changed in the year we didn't see each other. A few more days later, she showed me her Nintendo Switch and her collection. I thought, okay, we have quite a few things in common. She loves her gaming. She did videos on YouTube, but she doesn't upload on there anymore, just TikTok and Instagram. She loves her junk food, such as chocolates and fizzy drinks, although she is trying to cut down now because of her clickety bones. We have the same sense of humour. She also hates YouTube ads. She likes ASMR. We both wear glasses. And she has autism too. Now, I don't have this, but she also has ADHD, just like Freda. Another day, and we were having another conversation. We got talking about age, and this is how I not found. I discovered that she was 22, 23 in April, and now she's going to be 24 this year. And I was shocked because I was not expecting her to be that much older, in the same way how the students in the college I went to before this one was shocked about how I was 17, because they said I looked younger. I thought the same thing with her. I decided to not let that bother me because it's only a 5-year gap. My mum and dad have a 5-year gap. My nana and her partner, they have an 11-year gap. I honestly would not mind an older girl. Not too old, obviously. You have to draw a line somewhere. But 17 and 22 isn't bad. She's only a couple of months older than my older sister. Anyway, it was me who wanted her. And even if she came on to me, I would be the legal age in less than 3 months. And plus, we had to take the time anyway. I wanted to see how far this was going to go. After a bit some more time, she started to give me hugs when she would say goodbye. Students and staff thought we were going out, so I just very quickly explained the situation. So I'm thinking, this is going great. So I had to formulate a plot, because I knew that if I didn't tell her at some point, we would get nowhere. So the plan was to give her my phone number before we split up for the Chrissy holiday, and then ask her out on Valentine's Day, because by that point I'll be 18. The last day of term arrived, and she was next to me, and I was thinking, when is the best time to offer the number? Because I just couldn't do it, because, like, how do you bring it up in conversation? With words. The end of the day was nearly there, and she still hadn't got my number. And then the next thing I knew, the day was over, and we had to get on the bus together. This was before COVID started. I couldn't give it to her then, because there's people there. And like I just said, you didn't need to wear a mask at the time, so people could see who you were. As we got off the bus, she gave me a hug, again. I'm surprised she didn't crush my ribs and squash my lungs. Anyway, I told her to take care. When I got home, I was so pissed because I failed to do the thing that I said I was gonna do. Listen, have you ever had that feeling when you like a girl but you just can't tell her? She told me that she is a TikTok cosplayer dresser. As soon as she said that, I was like, oh hella. She doesn't like Ferreras, that she has Nutella. I also got chatted up by another one called Ella. I consider myself to be a very smart fella, because I am actually a very clever speller. Unlike my brother Blake, he's a fucking fart smeller. He has a girlfriend, all he does 24/7 is smell her. Do not buy me a hat that has a propeller, because I'll just give it to my sister called Bella. All of her mates will be well mega jella. And when I say that I mean proper fucking mega. It's a better present than a bloody umbrella. Like the girl in Sita, her name is Isabella. She's a slut, whore and a slag man. For this song I had to use a lot of fucking letters. So I thought, okay, having the number for a few weeks won't hurt. But then, every single time I tell myself to do something, I fuck it up. On the 23rd of January 2020, she was showing me some more TikTok that she did. There was one TikTok in particular that she showed me. There was another girl on screen, and I thought nothing of it because she does collaborations all the time. However, she pointed at the other girl and went, "That's my girlfriend." Yep, you heard me. And not only that, but they've been dating for a while. In fact, even before we met, I was so gutted and devastated because all that time trying to get her to like me back for 2 months, and she already had a partner the whole time. If you saw me in person that day, you would have been able to tell. I didn't, but I was nearly in tears. I was that upset. That's why if you go on my SoundCloud and look at the thumbnail, there's a reason why I look so down in the dumps in the photo. Because that picture was taken literally the day after I found out, 24th of January. And the thing is, I never told her how I felt about her. And I still haven't told her. She hurt me and she doesn't even know. And I couldn't just stop talking to her because we got really close creating this friendship. I know I'm going to have to tell her at some point. I can't hide it from her forever, because that will just make it 10 times worse. But I'm also worried about what she'll say to me when she does find out. Will she get angry? Will she stop talking to me? I don't want to lose her as a friend. Her sister doesn't even know either. When I told my family about her, Blake managed to find a picture of her, even though he's never met her before, so yeah, a little bit creepy. The rest were very supportive, and so were my mates. I just don't know what to do, because I still really like her. I just don't know how to tell her. I wrote a letter all the way back in January, but now, after everything that's happened, I thought, nah, just leave it. Forget it. I give up. So, I tore it up and threw it in the bin. There was one time where I was going to tell her, but then her bloody sister was there. We have not hugged in over a year now. But even then, if we still did, I knew it wouldn't go any further than that. Now, normally I don't leak people's real names, but her name is already out there because of her TikToks, YouTube and Instagram. And plus, so many people have this name anyway. So, I'm just going to say it. Because this is the only way I'm going to be able to tell her without making it even more awkward than it already is. Who is it? Well, her name is Victoria Marsden, the girl from the Ink Bendy channel I did a birthday video on, who I mentioned in my commentary on more of my older videos, and in my game collection's 1st of November video. She even watched that video and mentioned that video during the conversation, and even down to when we returned from lockdown, she started talking to me immediately because of how much she missed me. So, deep down, we're still very good friends. But anyway, I remember one time years ago, well, I say years ago, it was 3 years ago, Blake asked me, "What did you get your girlfriend for Valentine's Day?" She dumped me, and then he started laughing. Dick. But anyway, this script was even longer. So, that was episode 17 of Storytime. That was about the time me telling you all about my dates. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks that my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments, and hopefully I will improve. And if you're new to this channel, or you've just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Yule. Bye. I will see you very soon. I'm out. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. So, in my last story time, I made a mistake. On the 22nd of September, I wanted to say the 22nd of December, not the September. Like, why would you plan a date 3 months ahead? I wasn't even with her in September. I was with a different girl at that time. It said December in the script, and when I was recording audio and editing it, I still didn't notice. It wasn't until I was watching it on YouTube I finally realised. But anyway, hi, I'm R2, and today, welcome to episode 18 of this series that I do, Story Time, where I tell you a story that actually happened. However, unlike the channel Actually Happened, my stories are actually true. So last time I told you about the dates that I had in my life, you know, the ones that end up with you walking with you to your house after a car journey where you got jump scared by a fucking glasses case. That's another thing that happened. I don't know how Blake does it. Easy. He just goes, "Oi, you bitch, fuck me." And there was another thing I wanted to mention. Because Freddy's birthday is the day before Valentine's, he gets to have 2 blowjobs in 2 days. A birthday one and a Valentine's one. Well, provided if that's even possible when Freddy's older. Because trying to get a girl to like you now is so hard. No wonder why so many people are turning gay. Do you want to know what else is gay? The fact that I don't have these videos on me anymore. And when I say videos, I don't mean tapes that I put down somewhere, but then forgot where I put them down. I mean videos that I made, some of them even uploaded, but then quickly deleted, and now they're lost because I don't have the original copies on me anymore, and no one's archived them. So that's basically what this story time is going to be about. Lost media, which is actually a very interesting topic because videos get deleted all the time. I remember when YouTube was still in its dinosaur stages, I saw a video where there was a red dot moving around a circle field with music, and then a massive jump scare pops up with creepy scream sound effects. I tried to find it recently, and as far as I know, the only trace of this video now is just a reaction video. And even that video is not very good, because when I say reaction video, I don't mean like Jinx. I mean a video that was dope sometime back in the day. A black girl watching the video directly from the computer screen, which was also being recorded. The video was made in 2008, and it only had 480p quality, and you don't even get to see all of it. I'll put it in a link below. It's called Follow the Red Bull *Scary. Watch it with headphones. But the reason why I brought this up is because the original video without the reaction, I cannot for the life of me find it. It's just simply not on YouTube anymore. However, it's not just YouTube videos, it's everywhere. From cartoons having that one lost episode, games being cancelled or forgotten about, which causes them to get lost later on. And the same thing could be said for films, shorts, anti-piracy screens. Hell, I even have a t-shirt that says, "Get Lost." But anyway, from the 3.5 years I've been doing YouTube, I have 13 lost video stories. And for each and every one, I'll give my reasoning on why all 13 of them are long gone now. Starting with the first one, this one was actually pretty early on in my YouTube hobby. However, the video itself wasn't pretty because I was only 15. By the way, my sister's playing her music, so I apologise if you can hear it. But anyway, on the 23rd of July 2017, since I had already did a fidget spinner video, I decided to film a bottle flip video. So I used the bottle to a Coca-Cola I just had and started shooting. However, I made a mistake. The bottle was empty because I drank it all. When you're doing the bottle flip, you're supposed to have some left in the bottle. However, surprisingly, it didn't take me long for me to realise that. So, I scrapped doing that. Which leads to lost video number 2. And no, it wasn't about me having a shit in the bottle. It was actually just me saying, oh, that today's video has been cancelled because the bottle flip is really hard and you can't do it if the bottle's empty. This took place in the same day. It didn't have my face in because this was when I wouldn't show my face on camera. So, I just pointed the camera at the alarm clock in my mum and dad's room. The room I'm sitting right now to record this audio, ironically. This one actually got uploaded. However, I then quickly deleted it because I felt like it wasn't needed, if you know what I mean. And I still think that now because they didn't know I was going to make a video that day because I didn't have a proper schedule at the time. If I was to say that a video that you didn't even know about was cancelled, you would probably go, "What video? Have we got a video?" Yes, we've got a video! Lost video number 3. Very similar to both the second lost video and the not lost holiday on the 14th or the 17th video I did. This one was on the 18th of August 2017. It was basically me pointing at the camera at the telly and me saying I'm not going to be able to do videos on the 19th till the 22nd because I was going on holiday. This was uploaded simply titled Holiday on the 19th to 22nd. Sorry, I was getting the other one mixed up. The reason why I removed it is the same reason with the other one I just talked about, because it was unnecessary, because for some reason I acted like the people who watch me knew everything that was going on in my life when that was clearly not the case. They didn't know that I was going on holiday, and not only that, but it didn't even matter because I still didn't have a proper video schedule. Now, the only reason why the holiday on the 14th to the 17th video is still on there is because in that I also explained why my Puzzle Combat video with April is too short. Shorter than Twat Sanity, shorter than Freddy's cock. But anyway, lost video number 4. On the 19th of September 2017, 2 DS games just came through my post. Club Penguin and Hamsters 2. The video was basically me testing them, so the video was pretty much the same as another video that isn't lost titled DS Games Testing. However, I had to get rid of that video because in the video there was a moment where the DS screens went black and my face was spotted because it reflected back on the screens. Even though now I do show myself on camera, so that video's lost for a reason that's not even relevant anymore. But anyway, lost video number 5. On the 14th of October, I filmed a video where I was basically saying, sorry I haven't made a video in 9 days, I was at my granddad's house. Rest in peace. I was going to make a video on the 8th before I turned up. However, I got stuck on the Jinpachi fight on Tekken 5, and then when I was done, I had to leave. I brought that up in my top 5 Tekken games video that I watched back in December. I quickly changed my mind about that video because same reason why I deleted Lost video 2 and 3. I was again talking like people knew what was happening in my life. But also, secondly, I previously, beforehand, had video gaps which were longer than 9 days. So yeah, pointless. What a great game. Me, my brother Blake and mum and dad were playing 4-player blackjacks, aka 21, via 51 worldwide games on the Nintendo Switch, and dad won and he had no points and the rest of us were in our negatives. So yeah, it is pointless. But anyway, lost video number 6. On the 18th of October, I decided that I wanted to do something different. I put DVDs of 1,000 Ways to Die. How ironic. I muted it and then I was being the narrator. Simple shit. It would have been even more simpler if it didn't get taken down. Because it's a program, it got copyrighted and blocked. I tried to see if there was a way of getting around it, changing the effects. I even tried looking up how to remove a copyright claim. But the problem was, it wasn't just the 5-second clip that wasn't allowed. It was the entire video. And it even had a blooper too. But I eventually thought, fuck it, and just left it and got rid. Which eventually leads to lost video number 7, the same date. I made another video explaining the copyright issue. The title of the video was all the sad and angry emojis. However, unlike lost video number 2, 3 and 5, this one actually had a purpose, because even though, yes, they didn't know I was going to do that, they probably saw the notification but then realised that they couldn't watch it, and you're gonna want to be given an explanation. However, because I ended up deleting the video that started this mess, I just deleted that video too. It was 1 year ago today I uploaded the what I got for my birthday video. Lost video number 8. On the 7th of April 2019, yes, we fast forwarded a bit, 2018 didn't have any lost videos. Anyway, that day, I was going to test a game I got 2 days prior. What was it? Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero Mythologies. I had everything set up, but then when I put the disc in the PS3, I realised that it wasn't going to work, because it was an NTSC copy, and I didn't know. And we couldn't just get another one, because that game is expensive and rare to find for a reasonable price, and it shows. because it's nearly 2 years later and I still haven't gotten my hands on a PAL version. The last Mortal Kombat game I need to play before I can say I've played all of them and doing every Mortal Kombat ranked. But anyway, Lost video number 9. On the 3rd of August 2019, me, Mum, Freddy, Bella and Grandad, again, goodbye, we were going on holiday, back in the good old times when you could go out. Remember that? That was fucking banging. I recorded the entire first day of the holiday, I edited it, I rendered it. The video even had Freddy in it, however I dropped it because it was taking so long because of the terrible Wi-Fi. And I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking, oh but Marty, you made videos in October while you was on a different holiday, what's the difference? Was because the original plan was to do a holiday video every day until the holiday was finished. The thumbnail was a beach with the seaside, my profile pictures, and it even said day 1, because I was going to have it say day 2, day 3, day 4, etc. for every other one. I knew that by the time it had finally uploaded, it would be the second day, but by then, I wouldn't be able to film it because I wouldn't have enough battery left, so I decided to just leave it. Now, these next 3 videos are basically the same topic, so I'm going to talk about all 3 of them at once. Lost video number 10, 11 and 12. On the 1st of September 2019, like what I did with the top 10 Sonic Underground songs I did in January that same year, I wanted to make another one, but it wasn't a top 10 list. It was a South Park bigger, longer and uncut songs ranked from worst to best. And the thumbnail had a fiery background. There was a uh-oh at the top. I made the South Park bigger, longer and uncut text grey in 3D because I wanted to make it look like the box art. The only changes were my profile picture and a red worst and a green best. The video was finished and uploaded. However, like what happened with Lost video number 6, it got taken down. So the very next day, I decided to re-upload it with all the critique shit in the description, but it still got taken down. And like what I was saying with Lost video number 6, I knew that nothing else was gonna work back, so I had to remove it. But that same day I had to improvise because I hate missing deadlines and I had to deliver a video. So I made top 10 South Park songs. The thumbnail was Stan and Kyle standing in their usual bus stop with the text at the top with my profile pictures. So I did that video, but then that one also got taken down for the same reason. So the very next day, I did a top 5 Futurama songs. The thumbnail was the classic Futurama blue laser lights background with Leela, Fry and Bender in an oval outline with the text that looked like the Futurama logo, and of course my profile pictures, but again it got taken off and I was so confused.com because my top 10 Sonic Underground songs was allowed, so why weren't they? But then I quickly realised my top 10 Sonic Underground songs did get a copyright claim, but it's still allowed to be on YouTube, so even if I did earn money off my videos, that video wouldn't. Whereas those 3, the songs and clips, are owned by Fox, and their company is a lot bigger than the people who made Sonic Underground. That's why when you go and look at Wrath of Cortex walkthrough part 2, it says 4th of September. That's not a Sunday. It's funny though, because prior to doing those videos, I didn't know what my opinions were of those songs, so I had to listen to all of those songs from South Park in general, but also the film and Futurama with my headphones. Futurama didn't have enough songs that I actually liked to make a top 10. I still remember how those lists went for anyone who wants to know. South Park bigger, longer and uncut songs rank from worst to best. The worst one, I'm Super. 9, It's Easy I'm Gay. Number 8, Uncle Fucker. 7, Carl's Mum's a Big Fat Bitch. Big Fat Bitch, biggest bitch in the whole wide world. 6, What Would Brian Boitano Do? 5, I Can Change. 4, Up There. 3, Mountain Town. 2, La Resistance. And the best one, Blame Canada. Of course, top 10 South Park songs. 10, Too Many Minorities at My Water Park. 9, I'm a Lonely Jew on Christmas. 8, Canada on Strike. 7, Put It Down. 6. Let's Fighting Love. 5. Oh Holy Night, deleted scene version. 4. Queef Free. 3. Go Lemmy Stop WikiLeaks, Run the Battles On. 2. Make Bullying Kill Itself, along with her. And the winner, Jacking It in San Diego. Top 5 Futurama songs. 5. The Elves song. 4. Hermes songs. 3. Robot Hell. 2. Orphan of the Stars opera. And finally, Trinity Going to War. All 25 of those songs will be in the description below. And finally, last but not least, the last one, lost video number 13. On the 13th of January 2020, I wanted to make a video talking about YouTube's stupid bullshit, from glitches and updates it's had. I didn't upload it, but it was filmed. The title of the video was going to be I'm Not Happy, and I wasn't, because I was quite serious in the video, and the thumbnail was going to be me hanging over my bedroom door. But then, after a while, I decided not to upload it because I didn't like it, and I kept forgetting shit I wanted to say. And even if I did, it would just be redundant, because 1. Those glitches still happen. 2. My mind has changed on some of them, like copper, for example. I didn't mind it at first, but after having the time to understand it a bit more, and having not 1, but 2 of my videos getting coppered, Meet My Little Siblings and Connect 4 tournament, I fucking despise it now. And lastly, 3, new updates and glitches kept stacking on top of each other. So yeah, not very useful video. It's a shame that I can't ever see those videos ever again, but people do say that everything always happens for a reason. I suppose those videos are just not meant to be. Oh well. So, that was episode 18 of Storytime. That was me telling you about my videos that disappeared off the face of the earth. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks that my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to this channel or you've just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Artial. Bye. I will see you very soon. I'm out. Don't panic. This video is not going anywhere.
Saying happy birthday to an extremely cool, shit-staring banana. Not in pyjamas, but with dreads, of course. And since I did one for Loneski back in July, I just thought I'd do one for a Bell. I think that's how you say it. I don't call him that in real life. I know what his real name is, but I don't know if he actually wants his real name out there. But anyway, regardless. 26 now. Happy days, pal. And that rhymed. Happy fucking birthday. You may set fire to Loneski's bed.
Me for my watch, and I'm thinking, what the hell do you want my watch for? You're the captain of the goddamn football team. But
I made some good buddies in basic, and they're all on the boat with me. Everybody's scared as hell, but nobody's letting on. I hated Zussman the first week of basic, but now he's probably the best friend I have in the world. He's always looking for trouble. If there wasn't already a war on, he'd be off trying to start one.
Besides, I gotta keep all my fingers. I'm gonna take photo of the year.
Styles says he's gonna be a photographer for Life magazine. Kinda looks like Clark Kent said when he takes off his glasses, the only thing that happens is he can't see shit. Elo's the vet, but being honest, he's what Ma would call a bit of a rube.
Okay, let's make this more interesting. St. Michael, patron saint of soldiers. He's had my back since Kasserine. Sussman 3 times in 10 seconds, and he's all yours.
I don't know.
Oh, you could always put us out.
My money's on
His face
Zussman.
does.
Okay, I'm in.
I can't watch.
Just time me when I tell you. Back to my story. Me and my boys, we muscle our way into this poker game that the football team has going. We worked out a system where they can signal to me everybody's hands. You should have seen the QB's face when I took that pot. You ready? That's what happens when you try to hustle a hustler. Now, you get flushed.
No freak.
Elo had enough fight in him for 2 men.
Ma said never shake hands with a Jew.
That's not what she said
You're
last
gonna get
night.
flushed away.
And enough bigotry for 6.
Well, who needs a stupid pendant anyway?
Apparently you did.
Eh, I'm gonna get me something better.
I can hear someone singing in the
Good luck
back.
with that.
Oh! Briefing's at 1800. We're gonna be late.
I got us covered, Daniels. Don't worry about it.
Briefing's about to start. What the hell you boys doing?
Then there's Sergeant Pearson, a real sweetheart.
Well, you think you're special, huh? The Krauts are gonna eat your lunch.
Now, not our lunch, Sergeant. Our lunch is secure.
Watch your lips, Zussman. On me.
Since I'm obviously on a lucky streak.
Yeah, watch your
Whatever
lip. Go
happens,
look in the mirror and just
stay
watch
close.
your lip
First
all
Normandy,
day.
then the Rhine. We got this, Daniels.
Yeah. That's what 75 million people said before they got killed. We got this. Choppers. Hi, I'm
Today,
Martial.
with our allies, we embark on an operation of unparalleled importance to establish a beachhead at Normandy and roll back the German aggression that has terrorized Europe for the past 5 years. We are all that separates the world from darkness. This, so much more than a chance to be heroes in our own lifetimes. If we prevail, our triumph will be etched into the hearts and minds of a grateful world for untold generations. I'm talking about glory, gentlemen. True glory.
Colonel Davis sure can give a nice speech. His pep talk reminded me of the one Coach Johnson gave us on our Thanksgiving Day game versus Austin.
Did he have a big Johnson?
I'm sure you remember we lost that game by 42 points.
Didn't wanna.
Always looking over Pearson's shoulders, Lieutenant Turner. He's got him on a tight leash. But if Pearson breaks free, we'll all get bit. Ever since I could hold a rifle, I wanted to be like you, Paul. You've always been a tough
So wait,
act
is
to
this his
follow.
big brother or little brother he's
But I'm damn sure gonna try.
writing to? Yeah, I'm testing Call of Duty World War II.
Or never.
Is that his bitch on the
Hey.
page?
I wish I was coming home to her.
Yeah, just wait till we hit Paris.
Seems like a long way off.
Remember, no digging in at the shore. Gotta advance. You need to stay low and do not bunch up. Stick to your training, you're gonna make it through. I'm proud to lead you fellas into battle. Anytime, anywhere. All right,
D-Day.
get help, boys!
The beaches are supposed to be flattened, right?
Sound scared, Private.
No, sir.
Yeah, flatter than April's
be.
voice.
Daniel, got a light? Sure thing.
We're 5 minutes in and we haven't even...
Everybody down!
Oh shit. Checkpoint? We've only just watched a cutscene. Yeah, you put... See, I want to talk, but I want to also wait for these people to stop talking. Get down!
100 yards! We're gonna have to pull off! No! Stay on mission! You're taking us in! We must have drifted! I can't see the landmark!
You heard the lieutenant, full speed!
Incoming! Hold tight! God damn it! 200 yards! 20 seconds! Same plan! Get to the seawall!
Yeah, considering they're getting splashed
Get
with
the
water, that
breakwater
kind of makes the
wire.
question, how the fuck do they get
Everybody
smelly?
ready? Here we go! Off the ramp! There's no cover!
That was an order, goddammit! Drop it!
Ooh. Nice. Lovely.
Over the side!
You look like Britney Spears from South Park.
Get Put your head down and keep moving!
Right.
On me!
Okay, so I just moved forward and now it's
Take
gonna
the
be another
Bangalore
cutscene.
and get to the seawall!
5, 6 minutes. No, 7 minutes. This reminds me of that scene from
Daniels! This is what you trained for! Now pick up that banger!
Banger. Oh look, someone's arm is horrible.
You can do this!
Yes, sir!
So yeah, that Imagination Land episode
Jesus.
of South Park reminds me of that bit where Stan stops for a minute and he stops to wait, L3. So you're probably wondering how I got this game. I was around my auntie's house and okay, so and my cousin Jake, or as I like to call him, Dave! He basically, I don't know the full ins and outs, but he purchased this deal where it had a PS4 Pro and some games. One of them was Call of Duty World War II, but he already had that game, so he just gave me the second copy. So yeah. Right, so I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do. Again, this is like when I was testing. Oh shit! I'm getting shot at. I'm getting shot at. Leave me alone. When I was testing, what was it? World at War and Modern Warfare 2. Twice. I just changed ammo. Now, I'm not familiar with Call of Duty. I've never been a massive fan of Call of Duty. Well, it's not that I don't like it, it's just I've never been any good at it and I just died all over again. Right, find cover to survive. I don't even know what the cover is. Alright. Okay, so, oh no, don't go there, that's fire, that's burnies. Right. Okay. Okay, so, maybe if I follow, let's see what happens if I follow them. Okay. I apologise if you can hear my brother, but my nephew is around and he gets really excited when... How do I crouch? Shit. See, that's the problem with Call of Duty games. They don't make them very clear what you're supposed to do. You're hurt. Get to cover. What the hell, man? Go prone. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. See, this looks very confusing. And that, Jesus Christ, that wasn't even like less than 10 seconds, I'm assuming. Let me say something. My schedule, my YouTube schedule is going to change. See, since January 2018, for over 3 years, my schedule has been video every Sunday. But now this new schedule is video on the Sunday, but then no video on the next Sunday, but the Sunday afterwards, yes, a video. So, instead of every Sunday, it's every 2 Sundays. So after this video, which is going to be uploaded on the 7th of March, I'm looking at my calendar. I'm not uploading a video on the 14th, but the 21st will be the next video after this one. And by the way, I said I wouldn't do it. I told myself to never install this app, but I've opened up an Instagram account now. It's the same as my YouTube and SoundCloud. I'm RT Yule. So yeah, I've only posted one picture on it. That's my profile picture. I'm only ever gonna upload there if... Well, I don't even have that much followers anyway, but I'm only ever gonna upload to tell you when my next video is upcoming. So yeah, I've already started following people, basically the people who I've subscribed to on my YouTube, you know. Anyway. Okay, so, whoa, what was that? So what am I supposed to do? I have no idea what the hell I'm supposed to do. I clicked on campaign, but I'm getting shot at everywhere. No one's giving me... So, right, let's see. Okay, I haven't... Friendly fire will not be tolerated. Jesus.
Hurry before
Charlie, reload! Move it!
Let's just hide behind here. I'm not gonna... This video will be longer than when I tested Red Dead Redemption, but also not... Get off me! I'm trying to... I wanted to see what would happen if I'm okay, I want to see what will happen if I... Like, find cover to survive. Okay, where's... I need to find a cover. I was trying to get in front of that... Wait a minute, what's this? Can I go in there? No! God's sake. Cover... See that? I can't find a cover! I can't find a place to hide! It's just dead bodies and... shit everywhere. Oh god. Wow, brilliant. When I have to finish this video, I'm doing better. Right, did I... Oh god. Yeah, I'm shit at Call of Duty. Oop, just hit the microphone. Whoops, what was that? Wait, get off! Right. Oh no, no, don't do that. Ammo collected, M1 grenade. You're hurt. Oh, god. This is... Alright, you know what? Sod this. So, that was me testing and being shit at Call of Duty. Well, I nearly said Modern Warfare. No, it was World War II. Sorry, what am I like? I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks that my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments, and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to this channel or you've just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I just got an email. I wish my nephew would just stop laughing. I'm RTL. Bye. I will see you very soon. Even more so. I'm out. Storytime episode 19 on the 21st of March. Honest, 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 honest. Hello. My name is... Huh? My name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is Marty, or aka as I'm best known on the internet as I'm RTL. And, just like Michael, I come to you today because I am here bearing you with a warning. In exactly 24 hours, this video that you're watching right now will be deleted. So, you better make the most of it while you can. Nah, I'm joking. I'm not going to delete it. No, that was just a reference. Hi, I'm RTL, and today, welcome to episode 19 of this series that I do. Storytime, where I tell you a story that actually happened. However, unlike the channel actually happened, my stories are actually true. So last time, 1 month ago today, I told you about my deleted videos, but now I'm going to be telling you about my experience watching the late great Unis Honest. More deleted videos. But before I start, back to what I was saying in my last video about my schedule. For nearly 3 years, since April 2018, my schedule was every Sunday. I was 15 when I started my channel. I'm 19 now. I'm going to be an adult in February next year. And as I'm getting older, I realise that I need to take it easy on myself. That's why I'm taking a step back and uploading every 2 Sundays now. After not 1, but 2 videos where I nearly missed the deadline because of writer's block. But on the other hand, I know this might sound a bit daft, but being at the last minute motivates me, as you'll hear more about it later on. By the way, for those of you who don't know, writer's block is when you can't think of anything, you don't feel creative, you have no motivation, and you don't feel like making the videos because you can't be asked. Dermot Morgan, the star of Father Ted, he died of a heart attack because he overworked himself, and I do not want that to happen to me. If you go to my funniest moments from 2020 video and read the description, you would know that I made myself physically poorly because of how much I just wasn't sleeping enough. My well-being comes first. But anyway, let's start this. On the 15th of November 2019, when I got back home from college, I got a notification from YouTube saying that Markiplier had uploaded a video that is now deleted. It was titled, "This will end in 1 year." At first glance, I thought he was talking about his main channel, but then I clicked on the video, and he was talking about some second channel that he's apparently done. The channel was in the link below. I clicked on it, and it took me to this strange channel which was only 3 days old. The picture was black and white background with one of those sand egg timers with skulls inside, and the border picture was the logo with white text in a black background and black text in the white background. It was called Unis Honest. So I'm looking at the channel and I can see that there's a video on it already. I watched it and there was Mark and another person called Ethan who I wasn't that familiar with. I would occasionally see him in Mark's cooking videos prior, but that was it. I knew he had a channel, but I just wasn't subscribed to him at the time. And because of this, I didn't know that he also did a "This will end in 1 year" video of his own. I eventually did watch his video on the subject. But anyway, so they basically explained what the channel was. One video every day for an entire year, and then everything after that will be deleted. So I thought to myself, that's mad, but at the same time, that was kind of the point, the main gimmick, because they were treating the channel like an actual person, because they were saying things like, "It will end in death," "This channel is no exception to death," or "It has a lifespan. What would you do if you knew how much time you had left? It has a limited amount of time. Every day is a day closer to its death. Like death, you can't take it with you," and so on. I subscribed immediately, but I didn't start watching the video straight away because I didn't feel like it. It felt very sudden and just out of the blue, but I knew I had to watch them at some point because otherwise I'll miss out completely and regret it. On the 16th of December 2019, Markiplier uploaded another video talking about Unis Honest. However, that one was going to be deleted in 1 day, so I had no choice but to watch it now. But then, on the 1st of March next year, I finally decided to start watching the videos. And I did, for a while. I managed to whiz through a month's worth of videos. I stopped on the ranking Emotional Pain, which was uploaded on the 28th of December. All the Unis Honest videos were actually quite different from their usual gaming channels. I didn't watch any more after that video because I just wasn't interested. I was forcing myself to watch them because they were going to be deleted. So I held off for months. And then one day, I can't remember what date it was, but I found out that I was going to have 4 days to myself in October. I thought, perfect. With that, I will be able to catch up, no problem. However, there was one problem though, and no, it wasn't the fact that I still had to do my videos, it was the fact that I was so far behind. The channel started on the 14th of November 2019, and I had only watched the video from then to 28th of December, only a month and a bit. On the 19th of October, when there was only 25 days left, I decided to just go on a marathon and just watching Unis Honest all day up until the point where I'm all caught up. And I mean all day. Wake up in the morning, put my headphones on in bed and just watch. Obviously I still had to do my videos. I managed to get 3 videos done in that short period. Not in that way. I had to improvise a bit because my PS2 remote broke, but that's a different situation. If it wasn't for my family being on holiday, my thumbnails video wouldn't have been possible. But anyway, back to Unis Honest. It wasn't all I did all day. I did take breaks every now and then to eat, drink, shower, make and upload videos and thumbnails, video calls with family, challenges in Nightfield, and finally sleep. But even down to the sleeping, because I was on my own, I didn't go to bed until 2 in the morning and then wake up the next day and the pattern would repeat. Breakfast. Unis Honest. Unis Honest. Brunch. Unis Honest. Unis Honest. Lunch. Unis Honest. Unis Honest. Supper. Onus, 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 onus. Dinner. Onus, 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 onus. And bedtime. Onus, 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 onus. All on my PS4's YouTube. But to be fair to myself, I did manage to get through quite a few videos in the days that Mum, Dad, Freddie and Bella were on holiday. Because by the time they were back, which was on the 23rd of October, I was in the March videos. Unfortunately though, it was when my family came on their way back home and when I had to go back to college was when it all started to go wrong. To start with, because I had to share a bedroom with Freddie, whenever he wanted to do something, I would always have to switch to my tablet with my headphones to watch them. But because we were in the same room, he would try to talk to me, which would distract me from the video, which would then make me rewind it because I couldn't hear it. And when the kids had to go to bed, I just plonked myself in the chair in the living room and just watched some more while my mum and dad was doing their thing. And then when I didn't have college in the morning, I would just lay in bed with my headphones and just watch until 2 in the morning because I didn't want to stay awake all night. Well, I couldn't anyway. I just didn't want to go mad. I had to draw the line somewhere. And then when I was in the common room at college, I would just put my earphones in and watch some more. Same way how I used to just watch people play Fractured Butthole. But even then, sometimes that didn't work because other students and staff would put me off. It was all supposed to go well, but so many different things kept happening. Because Crash 4 released that same month, my brother Blake wanted me to make some progress. I had to carry on with my videos still had to go to college and do work from home shit. There was nights where I was too tired to stay awake until 2 in the morning and had to stop early. And there were certain YouTube videos that Freddie wanted to watch with me, and I'm the only one who does mum and dad's drinks. It was such a massive and intense race against the clock. I even had to stop wanking to save myself time. The reason why you saw the little emoji face change earlier is because after a while I was actually starting to get a bit sick of Mark and Ethan. You know, a whole year's worth of videos of just them. Because mum and dad didn't know about this channel because they don't understand YouTube, my dad was very puzzled about why I didn't watch all my black books while they were gone. The thing is, since January 2020, Dad has been recommending me comedies to watch. And not only comedies, but they kept wanting me to join movie night as well. And this is actually how I ended up watching all the Wrong Turn films, like I said in my Christmas video. Speaking of that video, at the end, when I was saying goodbye to a certain someone, a video called Goodbye Unus Honors was actually where I got the music from. Anyway, I saw Wrong Turn reboot on the 7th of March. Well, I'm not going to spoil it. So anyway, moving on. The 29th of October was my dad's birthday. And then Halloween Day, we had a party, and I couldn't watch the videos with all that loud music going on. And then we had to watch Boris Johnson's COVID announcement. And then November came, and that was the worst and best at the same time. Let me explain. Well, first of all, Bella moved in the bedroom, so now it was 3 people in the bedroom now. Secondly, when Unus Honors uploaded a video on the 1st, just looking at the thumbnail, I could tell that the feel had changed because of how close to the end they were. Even though I was getting fed up and a little bit insane, and the fact that they always had a spiral, that didn't help. What pushed me to keep going was, well, first of all, the fact that they were going to get deleted. Secondly, was the videos that caught my attention that made me want to watch some more, such as when they were eating jelly, or when they were trying the world's hottest crisp, or when Mark broke his nose like a knobhead, etc. November was the month I saw Wrong Turn 5 and 6. There was one night where I didn't have college in the morning, so I decided to do the same usual routine watching until 2 in the morning. Guess what? The fucking Wi-Fi wasn't working. And it's not like it was disconnected, it was just out for some reason. I tried rebooting the tablet, tried turning the Wi-Fi off and on again. I felt like the man from IT Crowd, and nothing. And when the video would come on, it would be in shit quality because of how slow it was acting. It just kept buffering, so I had to leave it for that night, and I was quite pissed off because of that. And then, to make it even worse, even after all the hours of putting myself to watch, I still wasn't up to date with the videos. the end was nearly there, and I still haven't made it to the video that was made on the date that I started watching the videos again, which was the pumpkin spice video. I couldn't watch as much on the 5th because it was bonfire night, and 6th was Blake's birthday. So now I've only got a couple of days left to watch the videos. But on the 12th, I had to go to McDonald's with Mum, and then she had to pick the kids up while I was still in the car. And then finally, 13th, I was made aware of the live stream that they were going to do that day. However, 13th of November is my mum's birthday, so I basically had to wait until the party was over. I kept checking the stream every once in a while, and it was still going. I didn't know it was going to be a 12-hour stream, and I was starting to panic because I thought that I was going to miss it. Another thing that didn't help was the videos were getting more lengthier. I tried everything to make sure that I stay awake. I ate all the cupcakes, I kept having teas because of the sugar, and it helped a bit. But then when the party was finally over, my dad kept talking to me, and then my sister came home. I did not go to bed until 2 in the morning, the time I usually get to sleep. I stayed awake extra long in bed, watching more. I think it was about 4 AM I finally decided to get some sleep because I was literally falling asleep while I was trying to focus. I decided to watch the rest in the morning, or so I thought, because I made one little mistake. Because they would always upload at 8 PM, I was under the impression that the channel would get deleted at 8 at the night time the next day. However, I failed to notice that when the video starts, it said 12 hours, not 24. It got deleted at 8 in the morning. I was asleep. I didn't wake up until 10 in the morning, 2 hours after it's been deleted. I only got a 6 hours sleep. I woke up, I checked the channel, and all gone. It was like when Squire Jack forgot to record his Crash Team Racing footage all over again. I was angry. And I know that's my fault for not watching them so earlier. But at the end of the day, I think I picked the right time to watch them because Mark and Ethan constantly said in the videos that life is about always improvising and carrying on with what you've got and not letting anything stop you. And that is true. Even when lockdown first came about, they still managed to get their bit done. I used to be terrified of the Scary Maze game, like I said in my top 5 things that scared me as a kid video. And then, when I reacted to that video, I was able to debunk everything I was saying. In episode 2 of Storytime, I showed myself looking at it with all eyes open to show that I pulled through it. Life comes with challenges, and trying to catch up with the channel was one hell of a challenge. I challenged myself. I told Freddie, Bella, Blake, and April about this channel, and when it got deleted, Freddie said to me, "Marty, bad news, Unus Honest has been deleted." And I thought, yes, thanks for reminding me that. I had literally thought I had wasted my time. It's funny though, ha ha! Because all the way back in December, when the channel was only 1 month in, he also said, "Ooh, it's nearly deleted." Now I was like, easy fella. It wasn't just the original videos though. I was also watching memes and theories and other people's videos on it because I thought they were going to get deleted too. When Ethan did a video on his main channel talking about the end of it, I watched that video straight away because I thought it was going to go into Wreck-A Mortis on the very next day, bum bum bum. But it turns out, Mark and Ethan, the two people of Unus Honest, they admitted that they don't mind people making their own videos about it, they just don't want them to be archived. And they will take anyone down who even attempts to with warnings. So what I'm doing is fine, but if I was to re-upload all the videos on this channel, I would probably be in trouble. Which kind of begs the question, how the fuck did I manage to find all the videos that I had left to watch in 2 days? On the 16th of November, I started watching the rest of the last few remaining videos. Had to sort them out first because they were rearranged. I got through them in a day. The next night, on the 17th, I got to the final video, the live stream. The channel that I was watching them from had uploaded it in 7 parts though. And not only that, but it was recorded with the phone screen recorder. And you could tell. It was buffering sometimes, text kept popping up on the screen. Someone even made a comment about that. And also the quality wasn't very good and it just wasn't very loud. The next day, on the 18th, I was on a break at college and I saw the channel had been unlisted. Which, I had a feeling that would happen because Even the person, him or herself, said that it would happen soon. So I had to find the live stream from someone else, and I found a much better version. It actually looked like the original. So, because this one was perfect, and one long big video instead of 7 parts, I decided to start from the beginning again. If you watched my One Day in a Life of Me video that was released on the 22nd of November, you would know that I actually spoke about the video because of how I still wasn't finished with it yet. It took me 6 days to watch all of that live stream. On the 24th of November, I was in bed with my headphones, and that was when I finally got to watch the final hour of it. And honestly, you would not believe the biggest smile I had on my face. I was so happy to be finally done with those videos, and I could finally say that I watched them all. And even though I did cheat a little bit because I wasn't supposed to watch them post deletion, I'm glad I did it when I did, because the second channel I found the much better looking live stream from, that channel also got unlisted. I even told Victoria about it, and she, apparently it's been deleted or something. She thought it got taken down because of something they did wrong. I spoke to Loneski about the channel, and there was someone next to me in the common room who was watching Markiplier on his phone. Then later on, when he was talking to his friends, so I mentioned Unis Honest to them, and one of them forgot that it was going to be deleted. As a whole though, it made me finally subscribe to Ethan, and now I follow both of them on Instagram, and I'm glad I do, because they're both really funny. It made me want to try a backflip for myself. I looked up videos on how to do it, and you know what? I still haven't done it. I've always wanted to do a backflip. Ever since I was a child, I would always get jealous of those who could do it. I'm actually glad I didn't have a girlfriend at the time, because otherwise, I'm telling you now, I would have been pestered even more so. My mum walked in while I was trying to watch the competition, and my dad walked in while Mark was giving Ethan a back massage. He thought I was watching gay porn. My birthday video, and when I say birthday video, I mean the video that was uploaded on my birthday, 9th of February, was the one where they were trying to make their own tornado. Even after everything, there are still channels and websites where you can watch the videos. However, they don't work half the time. Now, both my lock screen and home screen have wallpapers that represent Unis Honest. It's sad that I never got to see the proper ending in which you would see the channel not responding anymore. But at least I got to watch the actual videos at all. That's the main thing. Although I would have liked to have come back to them and look at the comments and even make my own comments. The channel name, Unis Honest, is actually Latin for 1 year, along with another thing that they would always say, Memento Mori, Latin for remember that you have to die. The fine people at Right On Production once said, life is fragile, so don't take stupid chances. And you only die once, just don't fuck it up. And he's right. You don't want to end up literally like one of those idiots who get themselves killed and made into a program. And now that is a good and fair point. There was one time where I was going to watch them and my PS4 was being shit for some reason. But anyway, so that was episode 19 of Storytime. That was me telling you about Unis Honest. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks that my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments, and hopefully I will improve. And if you're new to this channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Yule. Bye. I will see you very soon. I'm out. Memento Mori. I'll see you on the other side in 2 weeks' time. And that rhymed by Unis Honest.
Okay, since I had already did a birthday video for Victoria April last year, I just thought I'd do one for her little sister now, light to dark. I think that should be the other way round, because back when I knew you in Fulhurst, you were picked on quite a few times, but now I very rarely see you in a pissed off state. Your life is getting better. Well, for example, you're 18 now. You can do anything you fucking well please. Oh wait, nope, COVID. But even then, I reckon when Victoria, who's older than you, would go to somewhere where you had to be a certain age, you'd get always shoved in the corner because you wasn't old enough. But that's not going to be the case anymore now. I remember my 18th birthday. Of course I do, it was only last year.
I'm about to make the shittest video and no one will watch it. Hi, I'm R2 and today, welcome to episode 20 of this series that I do, Story Time, where I tell you a story that actually happened. However, unlike the channel actually happened, my stories are actually motherfucking true. So last time I told you about the time I was trying to catch up with Unis Honest. Man, that was such a challenge. And do you want to know what else was a challenge and still is? Lockdown. Yes, I know this one may sound like a bit of a cop-out, but like I said on Instagram, you don't need to have a brain to know what it was going to be about. COVID-19. It's so big, the only people who don't understand it are babies. But just in case there is someone out there who doesn't know what it is, somehow, let me explain. The coronavirus is a deadly virus, well, hence the name coronavirus, that apparently came from bat soup and foreign countries messing with wild animals from around the world. The whole thing isn't dangerous, it's just the red particles on the outside is what does the damage. It started on the 31st of December 2019 when the very first person fell victim to it in China, where it started. In January and February it was mostly in China. I get notification for news on my phone and tablet. One day a thing popped up talking about how people in China are dying because of some new virus. I think I speak for all of us when I say I was so naive. I thought to myself, that's never going to get us. China's not even close to us. Oops. But at the same time, I reckon that's what everyone thought. Yes, even Boris himself. People say how apparently he knew about the virus before it happened. I'm sorry, but I don't believe that for a second. Because how? Every time someone says that, they don't actually prove it. I was actually starting to get a bit suspicious. So I tried Googling it and nothing. All these videos, news articles and people leaking information on the internet and not a trace of any knowledge whether Boris did know but this whole thing was going to happen. I'm not being funny, but if Boris did know it was going to happen sooner, we would be able to find the evidence straight away. It's a lie. It's false. Boris did not know about it. No one knew about it beforehand what it actually was until the 12th of January. I did my research before writing this. The first UK victim wasn't until the 31st of January, a month after it started. On the 10th of February, the day after my birthday, a YouTuber called The Talentless Writer uploaded a video that is now deleted. More deleted videos. I think he got rid of it because it was mostly in China at the time. He was basically talking about the coronavirus and telling people to stop making drinking corona jokes. The message behind the video was to try and get people to shut up about it. Wait, what? I'm the talentless writer. I want people to stop talking about it. So what I'm going to do is make a video talking about the specific topic I don't want to hear people talking about. Fucking goggle-eyed, squarehead. When he gets older, he's going to look like that old man from Up. Victoria wanted people to stop talking about it, and she didn't make a video on it. She gets it. Although I do feel like she overreacted a tad bit, because she was saying things like, people knew about this since September, and they didn't do anything about it. Which again, didn't show proof. Proof. What a rapper, God bless. She was also saying that we'll be dead by the time they find a cure, which we don't have a cure exactly, but we do have a vaccine, so we are getting there, kind of. Polosaurus Rex made a video of him trying Domino's Pizza, and he said that the person had to deliver it like a G, but contactless, because of it. Anyway, even Squire Jack brought it up in his video, which again is now deleted. On the 20th of March, that was the last day of my college before we split up for lockdown. And even the last day wasn't a proper day, because we didn't have lessons, there weren't as many people there, and we were just talking and chilling. And I think we even left a bit early as well. Even though China is fine now, lucky bastards, it wasn't until the 22nd of March, Bella's birthday, and weirdly enough the day that Season 6 of Friday Night Dinner editing was finished, when it was denounced on the very next day. Bum bum bum. Jesus Christ already. The 23rd was when our lockdown began. With Boris Johnson, you know, the
right honourable gentleman not up and only put up taxes on inheritance and pensions and corporations.
Man, he was on the teller explaining the rules such as stay at home, don't touch your face, social distancing 2 meters away from one another, only go out for shopping and only go shopping for essentials, no meeting other people that is not vital, not even family members. A few days before lockdown, Mum panicked bought a load of food from shops she doesn't normally go to. She claimed it wasn't panic buying, but it completely was. Some of it went completely to waste. Speaking of shops, when I went to the co-op, there was a sign outside on one of the windows that said 15 customers at a time.
I counted 22.
And when I entered, there was black and yellow tape on the floor, and that you could not cross in the queue at the front. While I was there, I did indeed see people wearing the face masks and that over their mouths. For exercise, I run around the house up and down anyway. But I did do different things in the garden during the lockdown. The first week of lockdown was horrible because not long after lockdown had started, my mum started to feel ill. She was sweating, her throat was hurting. I should have predicted it because she works for the NHS with the COVID-19 patients. But still, it was pure hell. And not only was my mum sick, but my mum and dad kept arguing. And then to top it off, I was being sent work that was telling me to do things that I was never taught or didn't know how to do. I know that sounds like I'm using it as an excuse, but I'm really not. It's true. When I need help, I need help because I have this disability. I wouldn't say nurses me because I am capable of doing things on my own, but my mum sorts out the behind the scenes of what goes on in my life, and my dad as well. And because she was in bed for days, I could not ask for help, and my dad is not very good with some technology. The amount of times that he's phoned me up because he couldn't sort out the PlayStation out. So, when I've got that going, along with the pair of them shouting at one another, I was just not in the mood with my work. So I had two choices: have my bursary and allowance get affected, or tell someone about my situation. So I rang my English teacher and explained her what was going on in my personal life. I really struggled, but thankfully everyone was very good to me, from extending deadlines to telling me not to worry about the many things that all happened at once. However, all that aside, that was just the first week of lockdown. I'm fine now. I even talked about it in one of my Crash Nitro Kart videos. But I'm still barely managing with all my work. Not to get too deep and personal, I'm not going to start playing sad music deliberately because that's just asking for attention in my opinion. But what I will say, because I'm vulnerable, because I have autism, IBD, if I caught COVID, I would just get shoved in the corner with all the other old people. They would not save me. They would just leave me to die, which I will admit is a bit unfair just because I have a mental disability, but I'm not an expert, so what do I know? But I have been losing sleep and haven't been eating much for the sake of getting my work done through April and May when lockdown was really bad. I'm genuinely surprised they didn't give the police the authority to fucking shoot you in the head if they refuse to follow the guidelines. But that's on me though, so I can't really blame anyone else but myself. But I do need to look after myself. Before this all started, people were complaining about, overpopulation and how there's too many people, which I hate it when people say that. Because they clearly have no idea what it's like to almost lose a family member. How would they like it if they lost someone very close to them, and other people saying, oh well, having less people is better anyway. I hope you get my point. By saying, oh, we need another plague, there's too many people in the world, we need to get rid of people, you're basically asking for innocent people who you don't even know and therefore haven't done shit to you to die. That is fucking horrible. I'm sorry, but you are a massive cunt if you say that. Right now, it's mostly the old people who suffer from dementia who are dying from it. Apparently we have passed the worst stage, which is nice. I wasn't able to leave the house until July because I'm on shielding because of my condition. I've always been dealt the short straw in terms of everything in my family. I have two conditions. I have glasses. I have spots and scabs on my head, face, neck, shoulders, chest, back, arms and legs. And arse too. And lastly, my teeth looked like May's teeth from Ed, Edd and Eddy, where you'd have the two front teeth sticking out. Not long after my mum got ill, I got ill. Similar to what happened with my mum was going through. We thought it was COVID, but it was actually just tonsillitis. I had to keep taking a purple throat tablet, which, I'm not going to lie, the tablet was actually quite nice. It was like a purple sweet. In April, my English teacher, the same woman who I rang, asked me to write a diary about lockdown, which is actually where some of the things in this script was in the diary. So half of the script was already done prior. Even writing that was a pain because I was always getting distracted. I was supposed to come back to college in July, but then it got delayed until August. At first I was a bit confused.com because schools and colleges are normally shut in August, but it turns out the summer holiday was shortened because of the pandemic. But even then, it was still stupid. Like, what was the point? It was literally only a few days. You might as well just waited until September to send me back. Which is exactly what they ended up doing. They delayed it until the 23rd of September. That's why when you look at episode 3 of me reacting to my list, I said that I had another 2 weeks off. But no, Mum rang the college so we could get to the bottom of it. And that's when I found out it was going to be delayed again. This time it wasn't until October. Unbelievable. We split on the 20th of March, and I did not come back college until the 7th of October. Not only did the shielding make me miss the rest of term, but it also made me lose the chance to see the rest of the people who wouldn't come back next term. It made me miss a whole chunk of college. I didn't get to have my exams, so I decided to take another year. When I got on the bus for the first time in a long time, I could immediately notice the change. Signs on the seats, and the same thing for the bus station as well. And of course, I had to wear a face mask, which is already horrible. But because I wear glasses, I have to take them off because otherwise they'll get all fogged up to fuck. When I did the day in a life of me video, I mentioned how in my Meet My Little Siblings video I did back in February, I mentioned the coronavirus. Even down to the Christmas holiday, I said in my Christmas video that I will not come back to college until the 4th of January. Well, even that got extended. I didn't come back until the 18th of January. So annoying. Even college has been very different. Not as many people as before because they've had to separate. Last time I was in class, I was the only student there. On the 24th of January, I had to have my vaccine because of my condition. I got to have it early. I've got my next one on the 18th. Sorry, I just forgot for a moment. On the 8th of March, I had to have a test because I had a temperature. I had to do that thing where you stick the cotton swab up your nose. I'm glad it wasn't a plastic one, but it was still horrible because I didn't get help. I had to do it on my own. First time, I had to pull it out halfway through because it was making me sneeze, and it was making my eyes water and making me sweat. Afterwards, I had to wait in the front. I got chatting with Loneski while I was waiting for the woman to decide my fate. But thankfully, it came back negative. And the day carried on like normal. It was the talk of the day for my family. But then I had to do another test on the 24th of March, because on the 19th, I came into contact with someone who didn't have it at the time, but then they got it later on. I had to do that nose thing again. Exact same thing, sneezing, sweating, and eyes watering. I had to take the rest of the week off. Overall though, from watching Bob's Burgers have an advert about it, and South Park having episodes based on it, I haven't watched the episode fully, but I did watch the last minute of it on the telly. The amount of video calls and virtual lessons too. Other family members have had it, and now they've just really fed up of hearing people talking about it on the radio and telly. It's really getting on my nerves. I can't wait for it to be all over. You know, I don't think we're going to get anyone who's going to say that this year and last year was a good year. I even said it in my Christmas video, 2021 isn't going to be any better. People were celebrating 2020 like it was over. It's not. Apparently China is making eating wild animals illegal now after that, which is good, pricks. Even Story Booth and Kid Icarus and Unis Honest spoke about it too. Oh, and by the way, there was something else I forgot. The cotton swab was also making me cough as well. Now, even though that's the end of that story, we're still not finished yet. Because this is episode 20 of the series, I'm going to be giving you some extra points to previously told stories. going all the way back to episode 1, my prom story. I mentioned how what happened to me was like the Ed, and Eddie film, how the people who used to bully me said well done to me as well. And I thought that was really nice, how these group of older boys who had never had a nice thing to say put our history aside for that one moment to congratulate me for something I didn't even think would realistically happen to me. But anyway, episode 17, my birthdays. I said in the video that I couldn't remember my 10th birthday very well. Well, one day I was just doing my thing, minding my own business, when it just suddenly popped in my head like, click, I remember now. So, my 10th birthday, after saying to my mum that I'm no longer 9 because I was really excited to be in my double digits, I opened my presents. I got a Frankenstein operation, some sliding bullet shaped thingies, and my brother Blake got me a cardboard box with a load of chocolates and sweets. Later we went bowling too. The very next day, on the 10th of February, because of the hamper that Blake got me, I was sick all over my bed. Now I would say what a sick birthday, but the thing is, it happened the next day, so it's not really a sick birthday anyway. On my 16th birthday, we also went KFC. Forgot to mention that. The only reason why I remember now, because there was a picture. Anyway, my 19th birthday, 2 days after releasing the My Birthdays video, the story time, I woke up with the message from my brother, dad, and even a Google notification saying happy birthday to me. I got up, had my breakfast. Mum and Dad got me an American chocolates hamper, and Chloe got me a PlayStation 4 remote light, which I'll show you later. My auntie thought it was Freddy's birthday. Freddy's birthday is 4 days after mine. I was even wished a happy birthday by the people on Mum's Facebook. I spoke to my nana, she was sound. My older siblings and their partners came round, and that rhymed. Blake got me caramel chocolates and rich teas. Wow, he must be rich. Mum didn't make spaghetti like I said she would, but she did make pasta instead. Me and Blake played Jenga together. We had the cake. When everyone told me to blow out the candles, I, by accident, blew it like this. And bloody Blake was making jokes about me going, oh, Marty spit on the cake, COVID. And that's another thing, every time someone sneezes or coughs now, everyone goes under their breath, COVID. But anyway, and when everyone went to bed, I was sat in the living room. I'm sitting in the exact same place as I am now to record this audio. I watched The In-Betweeners. What a birthday. Episode 18, Lost Videos. Nothing too crazy, just that I forgot to mention that I spoke about the South Park Bigger, Longer and Uncooked Songs Worth the Best list in a live stream that you can still see. Episode 19, Unis Honest. Every time I told myself to watch them, I didn't want to because I was getting into different things at the time. And when I was watching one, Freddy was there. He kept making me rewind it over and over because of a funny moment. I had to tell him, Freddy, time is running out. I don't have time for nonsense. And then, a bit later on, Freddy started to watch them, so I had to stay away from him because I didn't want spoilers. My dad was also getting me into Friday night dinner while I was trying to watch them. But you know what? I'm glad he did because I love Friday night dinner. And then when it got deleted, I really didn't want to hear them talking about the deletion. And finally, I would have liked to have come back to hear the disclaimer song. But anyway, so that was episode 20 of Storytime. That was me telling you about COVID-19 or the coronavirus, whatever you want to call it. Every time when you click on a YouTube video now, you get someone talking about, you get a bloody thing telling you about it underneath. Even Jaden Animation and Let Me Explain Studios and Jacksepticeye made live streams on it to help it. I think Let Me Explain Studios deleted her announcement video, which again, more deleted videos. Markiplier made a video about it too. It's not just YouTube as well, it's also bloody TikTok. You get a bloody thing. If the video's about COVID, then you're going to get a thing that pops up. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks that my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to this channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Marty Yule. Bye. I will see you very soon. I'm out. Happy Easter, everyone.
piss face. Beautiful. It's been a minute since I've actually been on camera, not just on audio. And speaking of which, I did have a shower. It's just a coincidence I'm wearing the same clothes I did in all the other videos before I did the story times. What did that one say to that one? You spin me right round, baby, right round. Jesus Christ, that made me fucking dizzy. Round and round and round and round and round, round and round and round. That's a little piece of soundtrack from Sonic. But you can barely see my face. Bloody camera angle. Does this take you back to 2017 when everyone was mad about these fucking things? Freddie got one for his birthday and Bella got one for her birthday. So many people say that 2016 was a bad year. But to be honest, 2016 didn't really bother me that much. Like, didn't really affect me that much. Honestly, 2017 was worse in my opinion. I'd rather relive 2016 than 17, because most of the stuff that happened in 2016 was mostly in America. We didn't have any worries in England in 2016, but we did in 2017, but it was nowhere near as bad as 2020 and the start of this year. I mean, I did say this year wasn't going to be any better, but anyway. Oh my god, 4 minutes and they're still going. There we go. Hi, I'm Artiel, and welcome to this brand new season of I'm Artiel, season 41. Let me start by giving you a little backstory. All the way back in 2018, on the 17th of June, 24th of June, and the 9th of September, I uploaded 3 videos, a trilogy of me trying American goodies. Chocolates, sweets, basically American candy that we don't get in here, that are mostly from America. Part 1 was alright, but it had that really cringy, oh, I want to give a shout out to my ex-girlfriend, which, nah man. Part 2 was the best in my opinion, and part 3 was just a mess. But anyway, at the end of the 3rd one, I said this. So yeah, that was me trying American food for the 3rd time. That concludes the trilogy of me trying American food. Well, plot twist, quadrilogy, where the 4th one is going to be better than the first 3 combined. Well, for starters, I'm not hiding my face anymore. And considering how well the first one did, look at that, 207 views. That's my 3rd most popular video. Also, I'm really sorry that that video and that video was 1 day late. See, I had writer's block. I had things going on in my personal life and it was hindering my ability. I should have blocked it out and found out how to deal with it in my own way. I need to make it me, basically. By the way, I've pressed the reset button on my seasonal compilation videos. But anyway, we've got 9 things to try. This time, the things we have to try of these American international goodies are Rocky Road, Milk Duds, Junior Mints, Whoppers, Charleston Chew, vanilla flavour, Oreos, 100 grand, Hershey's Kisses, and last but not least, chocolate chip cookie dough bites. And there was actually more sweets in here. I got this for my birthday, this hamper, even though my birthday's in February and it's going to be May by the time you watch this, and only now have I just started to get around to this video. Anyway, like I said, there was more sweets and chocolates in here, but they were things I've already tried. So that's why I took them out of the box, because I wanted to just save the things that I haven't already tried for this video. And on top of this box, it said, "Enjoy your candy, packed by Joe X." And look at the box as well. The box is a bit damp because I put it in the fridge the 2 nights before. Anyway, let's start this. The first thing we're going to try is
a Charleston Chew.
Yeah, it's funny because I got 2 Charleston Chews, and I noticed, it doesn't say on this one because it's small, but in the packet, if you get the really long ones, it say try frozen. So I've got 2 Charleston Chews, a normal one and the one that's been frozen. I'm going to try the normal one first. So this is the unfrozen Charleston Chew. Oh my god, look at that. Just like when, oh my god, I just spat on it. Just like when Brad Boy did it. Okay, I've just made a right mess. Hopefully, it won't taste like cheap chocolate. I'm not too sure about that, but I don't want to give it a rating until I've tried the frozen one. So this is the one that's been put in the freezer. And I'm not going to stretch it this time, I'm just going to bite it. It's gonna be... fuck it. It doesn't taste that much different. Oh my god. That wasn't any better. I hate that. Do not like Charleston Chew. I'm gonna give a fucking 3 out of 10. That was awful. Yeah, after I've tried each one, I'll give you a worst to best on all of them. It's ironic as well because I actually have a classmate at my college who is from America. He talks American. Yeah, I think he'll like this video in particular. The second thing we have to try is
chocolate chip cookie dough bites.
I have actually already tried these. I wasn't going to put them in the video, but I noticed it said try them frozen. So that's exactly what I've done. This is another one I've stuck in the freezer. Oh, that Charleston Chew was horrible. See, this is exactly what I was worried about. Listen, I like chocolate, but bloody not cheap, shitty made chocolate. And the thing is, oh god, I dropped it. My mum was laughing her head off when she was watching me try those chili chocolates. God, they were horrible. Ugh. Ugh. No. You know what? No, that's not fair. I'm gonna try another one just for, because they're so small. Look, it doesn't taste like a cookie. It tastes like something that I wouldn't buy again. I'm gonna give that 4 out of 10 because that was better than the Charleston Chew, but again, nah, again, just tastes like really shit chocolate. The third thing we have to try is
Hershey's Kisses.
Hershey Kisses what? What does he kiss? Fanny's? Let's see, how the hell do I get this open? Oh, William, I've got a Hershey's Kisses. Better come take it.
Oh, now you're gonna pull this bullcrap.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be white chocolate. Oh, you absolute wanker. What on earth? I don't actually... What the fuck? It doesn't taste like anything. Oh, I've got the taste now, and it's not very pleasant. Oh my god. Why are all of these actually really disgusting? God, I want to enjoy these, man. God, that's another one. No, I'm gonna give that a 2 out of 10. Because that was even worse than the Charleston Chew. At least the Charleston Chew, as bad as it was, had that vanilla powder shit to cover up, to drown out the cheap chocolate taste. Hopefully, this next thing will take the taste out of my mouth. The fourth thing we have to try is
Junior Mints.
I haven't tried them, and I didn't get to see Phil Lester try them because he forgot about them like a knobhead. But apparently these are really disgusting. Apparently they split open in your mouth as soon as you bite them. But we'll just have to see. Oh my god, it's a lot bigger than what I thought. It's a lot bigger than what I thought it was going to be. I hope this is not dark chocolate. You know what? That wasn't disgusting. Not really my thing, but it was better than the other 4 I had. So I'll tell you why. These taste like, I forgot what they're called. I think they're called After Eights. Those little square things with dark chocolate. I'm not a fan of dark chocolate, but I do like them. They're covered in just creamy mint. Those are similar to them, just they're small and circle. I'm going to give that a 6 out of 10. Hopefully this next thing I'll like even more. The fifth thing we have to... The fifth thing we have to try is...
Milk Duds.
I really have high hopes for this one because it's caramel. And I absolutely love caramel. Look, candy made with chocolate and caramel. Fucking son. Yeah. Apparently these things work really well. They look really fucked. I don't know if it's just because I put it in the fridge, but it's a lot harder than what I thought. That's not too bad, to be honest. That's nice. Obviously, it's nothing special, but I like that. It's the best what we've had so far. I'm going to give that a 7 out of 10, because you'll know why. You know those, obviously, if you're English, you know what I'm talking about. Those purple tub of chocolates, Quality Streets, I think it's called, where you can get a green one, yellow stick, a purple one. It tastes like those orange penny toffees, but it's just covered in chocolate. That's all. Right. The next thing we have to try is...
a 100 grand.
I've got 100 grand. Why the fuck am I still making videos, man? Anyway. So yeah, this is rich caramel. Again, I love it. Milk chocolate. Hope this is not cheap chocolate, for fuck's sake. And crispy crunchies. So I'm assuming it's gonna have like crispy cereal, like Rice Krispies, like those crispy M&Ms. Oh, Jesus Christ. All that chocolate, man. It's bloody 3 minutes to 11 in the morning as I'm filming this. Oh no! I thought it was broken. I was just about to say no.
Oh, it's broken.
But no, it's actually 2 chocolate bars. God. It's going everywhere. What the hell? What the hell? I'm going to give it a 6 out of 10. At first, I was going to give it a 5, but then after a few more bites, I ate the whole bar. I left the second one over there. I'm going to eat that later when the camera's off. But I eventually thought, you know what? It's not that awful.
Now we're going to try this cereal.
Alright, so this is what they look like. Basically, black hoop for the biscuit part and white vanilla discs, basically. Oreos. My brother Blake said that they're nothing special. Well, let's just see what I think of it. Right, normally I'd wait till I finished recording to finish the things off, but because this is cereal and it's in milk, I don't want it to go soggy, so I'm going to finish it now. I mean, this is my breakfast after all. It's still morning, so technically, yeah. Look. There's a message on my spoon. It says, ooh. Marty, those are Oreo O's. Ooh. Stop making those bloody owl noises. Sorry. All gone. I'm just trying not to spill the milk and spoon. By the way, what I said earlier when I was describing cereal, I am not apologising for saying the word black, because that's a colour. I wasn't describing a person. The reason I'm bringing this up is because I can't believe that twat from The Simpsons, Hank Azaria, has apologised for playing a character and some people had a tantrum about it. Fuck's sake. Anyway, that was, nice. But I think I prefer it without the vanilla discs. I think Blake was right. They are not special, but they are okay. So I'm going to give that a 7 out of 10. Anyway, the penultimate means the second last one. The penultimate thing we have to try is...
a rocky road.
Oh no. It's got marshmallow in it, and I hate marshmallow. But, what's, cashews? It's really squidgy. It's even more squidgy than the Charleston Chews. Oh, this is literally just marshmallow. No, man. No. Listen, I'm not being picky. I just cannot stand marshmallows. That's what it is. You know? And I don't like cheap chocolate as well. And that's exactly what this is. Nope. And I had a bit off, and I already know I'm not going to like it. Like I said, I just don't like marshmallows. That's what it is. I absolutely refuse to eat that. It was so bad, I couldn't even get to the... I'm going to give that a 1 out... No, yeah, 1 out of 10. Because I think that was the worst thing I've tried. Thankfully, we've only got one more thing to try. The final thing we have to try is... Whoppers.
No, not those types.
These types. And the box has already been opened for some reason, so God knows if the bloody... Oh, that was... Basically, imagine Maltesers, but they were smaller. They were covered in cheap chocolate. That is what these are. What the hell happened here? I don't know if that went in the bin or not. Hey, look. Mr. Malteser head. Let's try another one, because that wasn't very... I can't judge some based off just the tiniest taste. I'm going to try another one, because that wasn't really fair. I'm going to give it a 6 out of 10. Because it's another one of those things where if you have enough of them, you eventually get used to it. Because that's what happened to me with those strawberry cheesecake, what was it? Pretzels. The flips. Sorry, I just forgot like a twat. In my, video where I was trying Checkmate 2, that chess game made by Phoenix Games, I actually showed a picture of the cereal, but it was my brother who sent that, not me. Now I've got college later, oh, bloody hell. Before I really close off this video, let me give you a little backstory. I haven't said that in a while. 3 years ago, on the 15th of April 2018, I uploaded a video titled I'm in a Game, Season 7, Episode 6. Basically, in this game, you get to create your own character. I created myself in it. I went into practice mode, and I killed off every single character in the death traps. However, because that was the PS2 version, not the Wii version, there was one character missing. Female chameleon. But now that I have a Nintendo Wii, I can finally, after 3 years, finish and complete what I started. Ha ha ha. So, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you liked this video, then share it, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks that my videos are shit, let me know why in the comments, and hopefully I will improve. And if you're new to this channel, or you have just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Artiel. Bye. I will see you very soon. I must consult with the Elder Gods. I'm out.
You win. Flawless victory.
You know I had the Grand Big Mac. Bob. See here, come into work. This is what I have to put up with at work. Thank you, Lisa. I know you love me. But revenge is a dish served cold. Oh, I've got to get
It's snowing and the kids are playing and Freddy just tried to eat some of the snow. Mad boy.
Happy birthday, Marcy.
How the fuck are Domino's Pizza gonna make penises on the box using pepperoni? Like, look at the shape. 2 there, and then up. The employees must be really horny if they're being kept against their will, not being able to go home and relieve themselves. Oh, that's why they put it there on the box. Look what I've got. A coaster. Shit on it. I also have a t-shirt as well, but that's dirty. And I got another mug, despite the fact that my mum didn't want me to have any more mugs, because apparently the cupboard's getting overfilled. Yeah, it's not getting overfilled with all the stash. Shit on it, Marty. It's your shitting birthday. But my birthday's in February and it's nearly going to be the middle of May. I know it is going to be the middle of May by the time you watch this over. But speaking of my birthday, in fact, while I brought that up actually, I might as well, because obviously I was doing the story times, I'm going to read you the cards I got for my 19th birthday. Now let me get one thing straight. Not a paperclip, like my birthday was 3 months ago, so I don't want comments on this video saying happy birthday, Marty. If it was, then I wouldn't mind, but it's not. And I know people do it to be kind, but it's not my birthday, so yeah. First one from my brother, big brother, the same one who got me the caramel thingies. Tumu, level up, happy birthday, have a good birthday, bro. It's a bit gay, but I love you. And thank you for being an amazing uncle. Yeah, you know, Bodie loves me. From Blake, brother, no sleep, game, repeat. Oh, so it said eat at the top, so I missed that. God, this video is absolutely a mess. Right, next one from my brother to my sister. I love you as much as I love YouTube. Almost. Yeah, she loves YouTube more. Right. It says to Marty, happy 19th birthday, Marty. I just said Marty twice, what a twat. I was going to do this in my last video, but I completely forgot, like a knobhead. Hope you have a great day, lots of love. From Chloe and... yeah, her partner. Oh no, his name, who he is out there, Dylan. I actually spelt his name wrong in my KF video. He has 2 L's, not 1. The next one... looks nothing like me now. Unbelievable. I told her there's a sign on the door, yet she still continued standing in there. She was like, alright, I'll leave. Unbelievable. But yeah. Twins! It says a party at the top. Because it rhymes with Marty. Anyway. Woohoo, celebrate. 19 today, but I'm 19 every day until next year. What are you on about? To Marty, have a great birthday. Lots of love from Mum, Dad, Freddie and Bella. Triple X. Now this next card is a bit of a weird one because it's from my nana, my dad's mum and her partner, but she did the cards the wrong way round. This was supposed to go to my little brother, whose birthday is 4 days after mine, and he got a card that was supposed to be mine. It had a rat drinking beer. And obviously because I'm 19, I'm of age. Happy birthday, Marty. And another year of more handsome. But I'm handsome every day. What are you chatting? Right. Enjoy your day. Lots of love from Nana and Linda. Again. 3 X's. Now, I'm gonna read you a card. It's from the same person who's from the card I didn't get this one for my birthday this year. I got this for my birthday last year when I turned 18, 2020. The reason why I didn't put it in my what I got for my birthday video, I actually forgot about this card. And the reason why I forgot is because I had so much stuff in my drawers. This card just slipped and fell down the back of the drawers. I didn't notice until I was having a bit of a clear out. These drawers, well, you can't see it because the camera's a bit high because of my height. But yeah, this drawer used to be my brother's and his partner's drawer. I also, while I was clearing out, while I was fishing this card out from the back, I also saw one of my nephew's old shoes as well. Anyway, well, who's a big boy? Me. The only big boy in the family. Happy birthday, happy 18th, Marty. Lots of love from Nana and Linda. Yeah. 6 kisses. Bit of a, yeah, if I was either 10 or an edgy teenager, but yeah, anyway. But I am grateful, don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, this on your 18th, a crocodile skating with a backwards cap with sunglasses. You know what I mean? I did have a shower, it's just a coincidence I'm wearing the same clothes I did in all the other videos.
Hi, I'm Martio, and today I've got 3 Nintendo Switch games that need to be tested. Bendy and the Ink Machine, Paper Mario the Origami King, and Super Mario 3D All-Stars. We're not going to be wasting any time, I'm not going to muck about, let's just get straight into it. I'm going to test Bendy and the Ink Machine first. Oh, Rooster Teeth. I used to watch them back in the day, but then I'm gonna have a quick mess about with the settings first. Let's begin already. Yes, new game. I can't be asked reading. Wait. So yeah, I look forward to. I'm actually genuinely looking forward to playing this game because not only does my nephew have it, but I have a friend called Victoria, so whenever if there's something I'm stuck on, I don't need to look up a walkthrough. I can just go to her and say, Victoria, I'm gonna need another riddle. That was my impression of what's his name. I nearly said Martian Manhunter earlier. No, it's not him. Marvin the Martian. The mouthless black Martian, is he also made of ink too? Chapter 1, Moving Pictures. Yeah, that's called a film.
Alright, Joey. I'm here. Let's see if we can find what you wanted me to see.
Right, sorted. I know it doesn't look the best, but it looks better. I told myself to shut the curtains up. Whoa. This analog stick is very sensitive. I think it's drifting, but I'm not too sure. I told myself to shut the curtains earlier, but I forgot because I'm a bastard. Okay, no, because I'm a knobhead. That's why. Oh, a box. God, listen to... This is just going to be me taking the mick out of all these games that loads of people love. Oh, you... Look, there's Bendy, and we're in an ink machine. Roll credits. His eyes look like Pac-Man. Right, can I open these drawers? No, I cannot. Unless I can, unless I'm just doing something wrong. In fact, I'm not too sure this is the correct way. God, such a knobhead I am.
I need your smile of desk. I wasted so much time in this chair.
And okay. Can I do something, please? I wanna, I don't know. Well, this is an ink machine. Are we going to be drawing? Oh, there's the way.
After I left, I guess it took a few people to replace me.
Right. Can I do anything with the... Oh, I can jump. This is a very strange game. I've been playing PlayStation for years, and for some reason, even though it is the same, I cannot get used to the analog. Just because the remote is shaped differently. Wait, wasn't I just here? I need to find the way. I just got an email. Oh! Cinema! Oh. Moving pictures, indeed. Blinded by the light. Right. Okay. I won't be spending too long on each game. Yeah. Oh, a door. Let's go. See, oh, I keep doing that. I keep facing down because I'm used to go the analog stick up to go look down, and then move the analog stick down to press to go look up. God, could not have worded that any better. And that's the thing. Did I just do something to the door? This is very, like, I have no idea where the hell I'm supposed to go. I think I'm gonna need more than a goddamn riddle. God's sake! I cannot fucking speak English properly. Which kind of begs the question, how the hell could I spell championship when I was 10? Yet I've known people who don't even know how many syllables supercalifragilisticexpialidocious has. In fact, I've never actually properly counted myself. Ooh. That's a nice bow tie he has. Nice. He's got teeth. Work hard, work happy. Well, unless your work is being a fucking miserable bastard, then that's kind of difficult now, ain't it? Is there a map? See, I've just been through here. I'm backtracking through the same places 15 times. No idea where I'm supposed to go. Haven't got a riddle. I think I might switch to the next... Oh! Never mind then, I spoke too soon. A room that I haven't been to and the door's locked. What about this place? All the doors are locked. Right. Okay.
This lift could use a few dry cells.
Yep, indeed. Because this place looks very dry. Come on. Right. What the hell?
Let's see what you're hiding down there, old friend.
Right. I think I'm going to move on to the next game. Press any button. Okay, your button. Ba-dong. Right. That bendy game was very puzzling. But then again, it is a puzzle game, so it did its job. The remote is very vibratory. Nintendo are very lazy. They never have voiceover in any of their games. Ever. I'm not reading that. If the fucking Nintendo can't be asked to read out their lines in their game, then why should we? You know what I'm saying? If you can't make the effort in reading it, then why should you make other people do it? Yep. I wonder what would happen if, imagine if, you know, because you know, paper gets very wet when it's wet. Imagine this whole town when it's raining. You know what I mean? Yep. Language. Okay. In case you're wondering how I got these games, the Mario games Freddy got for Christmas and the Bendy game Bella got for her birthday, which is in March, and only now I've just started to get around to this video. Excuse me, can we do something please? Oh, that's very floppy. Oh, we're moving. Okay. So this reminds me of Partners in Time for the DS, because you have Luigi following you as well. Okay. So, they won't read out the lines when they're speaking, yet they'll say something when they don't need to. Unbelievable. There's something very I don't know. So, like, there's something I find very problematic about Mario. How's good to see? How good to? Oh, for fuck's sake! I cannot read. I cannot speak English for shit. Be reborn like me. I don't even know what the hell's going on. I'm just pressing yes for everything. Oh. Peach is being a bit of a... what's the word? A bitch today. Yeah, what I was saying about some being problematic about Mario. Mario's 38 and Princess Peach is only 16. If that was real life... FBI, open up. You know what I mean? Oh my god, this is mostly just cutscene after cutscene, jibber jabber after... All I've done is walk from one door to another door, and another one. Oh look, cardboard. This music reminds me of But Ugly Martian Zoom or Doom at the starting menu just before you get to the language select. Yeah. Me and my family have been prepping shit for the football, the big football day, but obviously by the time you watch this it's already over. Now the kids are home. Right. I just recently gone through the efforts of completing Mortal Kombat Armageddon's Conquest on the Wii. I had to restart the whole thing halfway through because I missed a relic. It pissed me off, it did. What? Oh my god. Right, I'm moving on to the next game. The final game. Right, now it's Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Wasn't this game released for like an anniversary or something? I don't know. Wait, oh, the soundtrack. I'm gonna go Super Mario 64.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie. Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I am here to take you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, what type of cake? So I'm just watching the cutscene more than focusing on talking for the camera. And the microphone. Obviously I can't hear because I don't have headphones on, but I really hope the microphone's not making scratching sounds, rubbing noises against my t-shirt. Ooh. So that's good. At least I know how to turn the camera. So like this game doesn't muck about. Quick cutscene and I'm in the game straight away instead of every 50 cutscenes every 5 seconds. Whoa. Wait a minute. God. But I like this though. I genuinely do like this. Well, that was a very, what's the word? Boring room. Okay, so I'm just trying to get into the bearings of this whole game. Oh, I'm back where I was. Wait, what? I need 3 stars to get in that door. What? Those coins respawned. Wait a minute. I think I've got it now. Come on! Stop being a flid. Oh, never fucking mind then. What about this door? I've got an itch on my foot and I've got shoes on. Brilliant. Oh, you had to press it. I thought it was loading. What a twat! Right. Can I stomp on his head? There we go, I can. Let's fucking get on top of this platform and fall off. Right, whoa! Oh, a star! And it's in a cage for some reason.
What's it doing in the cage?
Right. It's a shame you can't stomp on the... I knew that would happen, for God's sake. It's not very good, these controls. God, this is, this takes me back because I used to... No, not used to, I still have Super Mario 64, but on the DS. And I know it's a little bit different, but it's still kind of the same thing. Right. I should have done this video on the 10th of March, my nephew's birthday, because that's Mario Day. And that's not a joke, by the way, that actually is Mario. Like, the first 3 letters of Mario's name, M-A-R, which are the first same 3 letters of March, and then the I and the O, it looks like a 10. So yeah, that's why 10th of March is Mario Day. And you can look it up if you don't believe me. Okay, get off your fucking fat belly. Right. Whoa. What the? Oh. This is very... Oh, yes, love... Mushroom. Yes, look. Tree in the way. Excuse me. Right. Oh, I pressed the button. Right. And I'm back where I was. I love how they kept the aspect ratio the same so it doesn't look squished. If you know what I mean. It's just not squished, stretched. because this game came out in a time where the most tellies were 4x3. You know, with the big fat back at the, yeah. I went right through that. Oh, I think I'm gonna leave this video at that now. So, that was me testing Bendy and the Ick Machine. Ick. Paper Mario the Origami King and Super Mario 3D All Stars. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to the channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Artiol. Bye. I'll see you very soon. I'm out.
Rollo's t-shirt is really cool. Yeah, I know, right? And not only that, but blue glasses, blue scarf, blue jacket, blue t-shirt, Crash's blue jeans, and that blue present with the blue blocks. Now it's blue hair. But anyway, the reason why I'm doing this is because it happened again. I was at the shop and I saw a flavour that I've never tried before. So this time it's cookies and cream, and I have high hopes for this one because I'm not a fan of Hershey's, but I do like Hershey's cookies and cream. Because I'll tell you why. Because I love Oreos and I love white chocolate, and it's basically that. And I actually prefer white chocolate over normal chocolate. I'm not a massive chocolate lover. Like Cadbury's, yeah, and Mars is alright. I don't like Nestle unless it's white chocolate or Butterfinger. But anyway, let's start this. Oh, they smell lovely. Right. That is delicious. That's actually really nice. You know what? That is so good. I actually prefer them over the white chocolate ones. Don't get me wrong, I love the white chocolate ones. I gave the white chocolate ones a 9 out of 10 because they had a weird aftertaste. But you know what? I'm not joking you. I'm honestly going to give them a 10 out of 10 because they are absolutely delicious. Because it's pretzels as well. And I love pretzels. And like I just said, I love white chocolate. I love Oreos. I love the cream in the Oreos. You know? I like custard creams as well. And that's got the vanilla cream in it. And believe it or not, when I was younger, I used to hate pretzels. But like Phil Lester said, your taste buds change regenerate every 10 days. So yeah, I went from hating them to now giving a flavour of them, of something else that I already like, a 10 out of 10. That is nice, that is. I rate that. I love that. I will definitely be having those again. Anyway, I did have a shower. I'm wearing a different t-shirt. I am wearing the same trousers as I did in all the other videos. I'm bloody boiling. You pillocking pillock. Any females, lovely bit of squirrel, shit on it. Are you mad? Tomato blood, nippy nippy. Internet food, hello bambinos. Pass me the frickin' fox. buggering lunatics. Just every time I wear it, it makes me feel like very wolfy. Shalom, Jackie. Now let's get into the main point of the video. Hi, I'm R2 and today I have got 8 3DS games that need to be tested, and they are Super Mario 3D Land, Mario Party Star Rush, Mario Party Island Tour, Frozen, Olaf's Quest, Rabbids 3D, Paper Mario Sticker Star, sorry I had to get that up close so I could read it properly, Mario Kart 7, and last but not least, Mario and Luigi Dream Tour Bros. Let's start this. We'll start with the Frozen one first, because that's the odd one out. Before we do that, however, I'm going to make myself, me. The fucking bastards don't let you have the option to make your hair blue. I shall be writing a letter about this, you know. That looks pretty close to how I actually look in real life. I think so. Because obviously when I look in the mirror, it's that way, but I do know it actually, that's what people see. I decided to just make it my natural hair colour. Excuse me, what the hell? How dare you? My nose is bigger than that. Obviously, apart from not having to have the option to have blue hair, I think that's pretty close to home. I am quite tall and lanky and scrawny and skinny as well. So yeah, that's about right. I thought since I'm wearing a blue t-shirt, I thought, yeah, obviously to make up for the fact that I don't have that blue hair on me, it didn't have enough characters for me to put I'm Artior, so I just put my actual name. But yeah, I think I'm about done now. Are you having a laugh? 3 save slots, and all 3 of them have been used up. I hope they do have the option to delete a file, you know what I mean? See, look at this. I had the 3DS XL, the large one, and it could barely fit the screen, so I have to keep doing that. Anyway, what's this? Right, I don't want to keep pressing the pause button too much in case the video goes out of sync, you know what I'm saying? But let's just... Actually, we'll... Yeah. Yeah, I really... You know some little girls have been having fun with this game. I'm not a fan of Frozen, and I'm especially not a fan of this character. He's just... I agree with everyone else. He just comes across as annoying. Anyway, what's this? Is this like a mission game where you have to keep doing shit and then you get less stars depending on how shit you are? You know what I mean? Right. Okay, yep. I skipped it because I really don't want to... Hey, look at me in the reflection. Hello. Right. Oh, you have to... Oh, you have to get 45 snowflakes. Ah, I see. It's freezing. Right. Hey. This kind of reminds me of Garfield. I forgot. I have it here. Where you have to... Where Garfield's daydreaming, and as you walk around you collect pizzas and shit. I'll have a look when I've stopped filming this. What's this? Ah. Okay. Oh, there's 2 at the back. Alright. See, that's like Crash Bandicoot when they hide the boxes behind you. Oh, Snow Pit. I wonder if Sinead likes Frozen. I might ask her as soon as I've stopped this recording. You know? Because she did say that she loves Disney films. I've had to get my sister's dollhouse out of the way to film it from here. New accessory gloves. So what's this? Oh, it just goes straight to the next level without having to press it. Yo, I know my little sister Bella, who's only 6, will absolutely love this game. She loves Frozen. But every time I try to watch it... See, I tried to get into Frozen. But every time I watch it, it freezes on me. Right. Knowing me, I'll probably miss a fucking snow pit later on. What are these? I wonder what these flowers are as well. Like, I get why they have the snowflakes, because it's a snowy place, hence the name Frozen. But, what's with the flowers? Right. What's this present? Oh, yeah, new accessory. Yeah, you don't have to keep saying that every single fucking time you... Yeah. What a twat! Okay. You know what? Oh, double jump. I didn't know. You know what? For a game that's aimed at little girls, you know, little girly girls, this is actually not that bad, to be fair. See, this is kind of reminding me of Mind Over Mutant on Nintendo DS. Because you have the mojo you have to collect, and it's a side-scroller. This is kind of the same thing. You know? Wow, I'm bombing through these levels. This means I might get through this game quite shortly. God, I wish I bought my chair. Wait, is that bad? And it is. Okay, phew. Good thing I managed to grab them before they vanished into the thin air or melted in the ice. Yeah, I'm having fun here. Of all the games that I thought I was going to have fun... Wait. Of all the games to try out and I think it will be fun, I never would think it would be a Frozen game. No? And I know, even though this does have the 3D, I'm not going to use it because it looks horrible. And I know what you think. You think, well, Marty, why did you bend 2DS there? Well, it's like I said, you can't bend the 2DS. See, look at this angle. This is perfect. It's been a while since I've done that voice, to be fair. Right. Fucking hell. Level 5. Completed and done and dusted. I don't know if that's the correct term for that word. Hands down, this is the best day of my life. Knew it. Right. Right. Okay. Snow pit, snowflakes, snow float, snow everywhere! Right. Flower! Okay. Right. So I've had a bit of a runny nose the other day. For the past few days I've had a bit of a runny nose. And to be honest, I think I've lost some weight because every time it has been running, I've had to catch it. So, yeah. With all that running, yeah. But no, seriously. I've had a bit of a runny nose and a bit of a sore throat and a bit of a cough for the past few days. I hope I'm fine. And I know coughs have been around since the dawn of time, but, you know, considering what's happening right now, and I said in my COVID video that if I caught it, they will not save me because I'm one of the vulnerable victims because of my condition. I'll just get shoved in the corner with all the other old people. It's funny because I said in Sinead's birthday video, I said she's no longer going to be shoved in the corner because she's of age. Yeah. Oh, there was... What's this? Oh, it's a float. Right. See, I like that they're bringing out these new features as well. That's how you know... That's how you know that the developers wanted to make sure that you don't get bored within the first 10 minutes of playing. You know what I'm saying? Wait. Right. This is not bad, you know. I'm actually enjoying this. It looks quite short, but I'm such a perfectionist that I'll get this done within the first few hours of playing. So no, I'm not looking at the camera because I do try and concentrate on looking at the game as well. And the flap. Oh, and in my COVID video, there was something else I forgot to mention. When my mum got ill, Bella, she was only 5. I was trying to remember when we went on lockdown. Bella's lucky because her birthday was the day before we went on lockdown. Anyway. Bella did a picture with Mum's face on it and it said get well soon. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. See, I don't know how long these levels are gonna get as you get on, but I think I might... Come on. I think I might make this the last level I'm doing till I move on to the next game. Right. Yay! Didn't miss one. Managed to do 8 levels within the span of fucking less than 10 minutes. So, to be fair, I think this game in total could take you an hour. Probably less if you're doing a speedrun, you know, and if you know the whole route like the back of your hand. Right, I'm gonna put on some put on some of the new accessories. There we go. Alright. Next game. Mario and Luigi Dream Team Bros. Let's start this. Sorry, such a rush to turn the camera back on again. I didn't know there was gonna be, I wasn't paying attention properly. Right. No, data. Or as the Australians pronounce it, data! Right, I am right-handed. Sorry, I just love doing that. So funny. It is funny though how they pronounce. Like, okay, British people say data, Americans data, Australians data. Right. One day. No, this is every day because Peach is always getting fucking kidnapped. She doesn't learn. She doesn't hire security at Peach's castle in the Mushroom Kingdom. If text pop up on the bottom screen, I'll read it. Because I can't keep doing this all the time. An invitation to Pililio's island was delivered in style. To fair Princess Peach and her subjects, an island of the luxurious awaits. Pililio Island, our staff wishes to wait on you. Come take a holiday with us from the Pililio Island's proprietors. The princess took some of her staff, decided to take her to the trip to the island. Toad clones, but little did they know what awaited them there. Yeah, bad guys. Oh yes, of course. We can't forget these guys. Mario and Luigi, the fat spaghetti-eating plumbing brothers. We're only 2 games in and already my legs are starting to ache. You never see Mario and Luigi wearing flippers. Right. Ah! Oh my days. See, this is what I was just talking about in my last video. They don't put voiceover. Peninsula Islands. Can't say I've heard of it. Princess, no, I'm not reading it. Like I said, if they can't put in the effort of putting voiceover in their game that they're producing, why should they make other people do it? You know what I'm saying?
Nintendo are very lazy. They never have voiceover in any of their games. Ever. I'm not reading that. If the fucking Nintendo can't be asked to read out their lines in their game, then why should we? If you can't make the effort in reading it, then why should you make other people do it? So they won't read out the lines when they're speaking, yet they'll say something when they don't need to. Unbelievable.
Fucking lazy sods, that's what they are. This is just me roasting. No, not roasting. I'm not an edgy. Although I am a teenager, but I'm not edgy anymore. I'm 19. I'm going to be an adult in February. Look, it's just me talking shit to Nintendo. But it's true, though. They need to put voiceover in their games. It's just lazy. Is there any... No. Okay. Relax with the dogs. Sorry I can't keep the 3DS still, but in a way, isn't that, you see the human work that's going into this video. I don't have a screen recorder, thingamajigga wigga ligga. And I don't want comments on this video saying, stop talking! Because if you want to watch the cutscenes, then just look it up then. This is my video. Are we actually going to start the game? Oh. Master Mario. Oh yeah, this is sort of similar to Partners in Time. Aha! Oh, this is kind of like South Park, A Stick of Truth, where you pick an attack and then you have to pick who you do it on. And I know Fractured Butthole is kind of like that too, but with Fractured Butthole, you get to move around. Bollocks. 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 Exactly what I was talking about. Hope I don't run out of health before he does. Hey, that was quick. But then again, that was the first fight. Why am I chatting? Summit smells nice. My mum's cooking summit. I don't know what it is though. Most likely it's not going to be for me, but you never know. Sorry if my arm keeps hitting the microphone. Oh, that's another thing. I'm not wearing my microphone that you put on my... I mean the microphone on the tablet, that is. My microphone that I put on my t-shirt, I'm not wearing that because it keeps making rubbing noises. And plus, I don't know how long I'm going to keep moving around. Oh dear, Luigi's having a seizure. Did Toad really just say epic? They look like SpongeBob. Right. So much text, which is not even voice-overed anyway, so what's the point? Right, yes, I already knew that. What's this? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there. Right. Oh, an S box. Does the S stand for shit? Oh, it's save. Where's the... There we go. Oh, I can't do anything with that. Save my current data. Come on, focus. There we go. Oh, using the wrong one. Piss off. I don't know why I'm saving it. I'm going to turn it off within, like, literally within a minute. Right, what's this options? Oh, that's it. You already asked... Oh, okay. Right, let's see where else we can go. Oh, we just opened up a new path just like that. And that rhymed. Well, I know what Mario desires. Even though he's 35 and Princess Peach is 16. Again, problematic. I'm not going to play that clip again. The FBI one. I already did that in my other video I did 2 weeks ago. Don't want to kill the joke again. So many other YouTubers use that joke. When it comes to making jokes, if there's a joke that's already been used by other YouTubers, I will only do it once for a laugh. And if it's relevant to what I'm talking about. Like when I brought up Mario because I was playing a Mario game. And Princess Peach showed up, you know what I'm saying? Right, this is pissing me off. I'm going to move on to the next game now. Take Your Heart. Next game. Mario Kart 7. Right, I'm only going to have one race. Because... Yes! See, I know when to do the boosts. It's when, after it's gone to the 2. Right, how do I... There we go. Oh, it's like Mario Kart DS. Well, of course, it's the same type of game, but... God, this is bringing me back memories, this is. From when I completed Mario Kart DS in all the way back in 2014. And I'm pretty sure any others can relate. Oh my days! Just got struck by lightning, then hit with the blue shell. Fucking hell. And I've got an itch on my eyelash as well. But, okay. Oh, for God's sake. Hey! Why is it giving me a shell? I'm in first. Right. What on earth, man? I picked the fastest car and wheels as well. What's this? What does this do? Because obviously they didn't have this in the other one that I mentioned earlier, so I don't know what this does. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, and another detail. In this one, you actually lose your coins. You didn't in the other one. Yo, yo! Alright. Oh, for God, get off the grass! You can smoke it later, Yoshi. Well, actually, no, that's Black Yoshi. I've got an itch on my eyebrow now, and I'm gonna lose! Get off me, my case, man. I'm just trying to race here. I'm gonna lose to that fucking mushroom. Oh, that was a good shot. Oh, fireballs. I can't remember if the other one had them or not. Oh no, get off! Alright. I lose the game. For fuck's sake. Right. Right, let's just have a look at the view replay to see if there's any different camera angles, like But Ugly Martian, Zoom or Doom, for example. Okay. Now let's move on to the next game. Next game, Mario Party Island Tour. Okay. This is a new day because it was getting dark and my little siblings had to go to bed because, you know, they had school in the morning. But yeah. Nah, let's just play straight away. I already know the highest number goes first, and that just so happens to be me. Yay! See, I'm already quite familiar with the rules because I remember, not last year, the year before, 2019, when I completed Mario Party on the DS. Right. 3. And I landed on a coin spot. Well, at least I think that's a coin spot. No, it wasn't a coin spot. Because if it was, I would have been given coins. Because it was a coin spot. But it's not a coin spot. So I didn't get coins. Take a shot every time I say coins. Right. Hey, she got 1. But I've mixed the difficulty up a bit. I've given Peach easy difficulty, Daisy medium difficulty, and Waluigi hard difficulty. Or as my little brother calls it, well, used to call it, Waluigi, when he was new to him. I just hope the camera doesn't cut out on me like it always does. Well, I say always, every once in a while. Eh? Right. The dice is a lot slower in this one, which is not a good sign. Right, turn 2. Oh yeah. Minigame, forgot about this. Right. So it's basically using the stylus. Just call it a pen. Eh? I don't know what this is. Oh, what a twat! Bollocks, pressed the wrong one. Yeah, you got it. Okay, now I know what this is. I've probably fucked this one now. Final round already. You bastard, Waluigi. But then I did put you on hard difficulty, so in a way it was kind of... Yeah. I swear those sounds were used in, what is it? No, I've heard those sounds before. See, that's the thing, I've played so many Mario games, I can't remember which Mario game I heard those noises from. Oh, I remember. The Mario basketball game for DS. That's the thing. I nearly said Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games earlier, but no, I remembered, no. Oh, 2 dices. 5. Oh. You bitch. Go on, Days. Okay. Oh no. See, I'm over here, hovering over the camera, waiting for the next minigame to turn up. And you know that thing you used to move the camera up or down? That's pointing directly at between my legs. Dad didn't wanna fucker you. Great balls of fire. Just like crate balls of fire from Crash Bandicoot. Alright, so you don't need to use the pen. Which, oh, hello. Alright. Bastard. Oh. Right. So this last one standing. Oh no, it's getting faster. Oh! Oh no! I knew Waluigi would win. God, that's hard. Yeah, that sound is used in the Mario basketball game for the DS. I remembered. I haven't played that one in ages, man. 2019 was the last time I played that game. Because that was when I was into the Mario games. That's why I completed Mario Party. So I think the difference between the bronze, silver and gold dice is the higher it is, the more numbers there are. Alright. So what was the difference between the blue button and that button then? What was the point in that? Seven again? So is this button gonna squish him also? Oh. Oh, so you have to press all 3 buttons as a way to progress further in the game. Right, I see. Oh. Duel! Knew it. Oh, so you have to... Okay, so I'm going to make this the last mini-game, then I'm going to move on to the next game. I've got an itch! Right. Ah, you fell off. Slippity slide. Ah! I thought if I fell off. Oh, I won! Right. Of course, that sound's been used loads of times. Right, I'm going to move on to the next game now. From one Mario Party game to another Mario Party game. Mario Party Star Rush. Alright. I've just picked the first map because I don't have that much time on my plate. Oh, the Goombas. Right. Right. Oh, all at the same time. Okay. Oh, I see. So you get to choose where to go now. Okay. I have to say, this is a little different to the usual Mario Party, which is a good thing. So it makes sure that not every game is the same. Hey, fuck are you? Duel! Right. Hey, I got a big number. And I got the biggest one. No. I don't want to go there. Okay, I'm going to try and get those coins. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to go. See, this isn't like a linear path. This is more open. This is more of an open map. Right. Hey, I got 2 coins. Oh, I see. Can I get him from oh, shit. Well, it's not much of a boss if he's asleep, you know what I mean? Okay. Oh, I can only carry a few at a time. Piss off! Oh, you bastard. Lost one. Don't make me lose my apples. I kind of need them. You know, apple is more effective than getting you up. An apple is more effective at getting you up in the morning than coffee, believe it or not. And that's fact. Right. I think after this mini game, I'm gonna move on to the next game. Because I don't have that much time on my plate. Plus, I've got work experience later today. Oh dear. He's pissed.
Who's been stealing my apples?
Right. Hey, pick him up then, you... Oh, see what you make you do. No! At least I'm winning. Ah! Leave me alone. Go away. No one cares. Oh, no. Oh, you can only carry 3 at a time. Right. Oh, dear. Right. Yeah. Why go for it? Why go for apples where you can have a butterfly instead? Yep. Yep. Right, I'm gonna move on to the next game now. Paper Mario Sticker Star. These save files are even older than Freddy. Oh, man. Now let's see, which one do I want to go for? Do I want to go for the mushroom, the flower, or the star? Let's go for the mushroom because I want to be high. Yeah, but it's a shame that those save files had to be deleted, but you know, when you're playing a game, there's no reason to There's no reason to take over all 3 slots. Just pick one, for God's sake. Anyway. Alright, so basically what's happened is Bowser turned up again, and then he got the crown, and then he turned all powerful. Mario touched him, and then they all teleported. Mario was folded, and so I had to press jump to unfold him. You know what? Okay. Considering how many times Bowser has tried to show up and fuck everything up, why do the village people still get scared when they see him? If I was one of them, I'd just be like, ugh, Bowser's here. Again. What now? Right. Right. Hurry up and get over here! Right. What the hell? Oh! Oh. Is that the same crown from before? Right. Okay. Once again, no voiceover. What limitations do Nintendo face to stop them from having voiceover, voice acting in their game? Right. Hello, Kurtzty. And I said it right as well. Yay! Right. This video was such short notice as well, because the original plan was to test some of my Wii games, but I don't have batteries for the Wii U. So that will be 2 weeks' time. Excuse me. Right. This whole game is just me peeling shit. I could do that all the time with an orange or a banana. Or satsumas. Oh, I have mallet. I got a mallet for peeling. If only it was like that in real life. Peel something, get a hammer, whack someone on the face with it. Right. in my last video, Victoria watched it and she said that when I did my impression of Marvin the Martian, it made her laugh so hard. I wasn't there, but apparently she was pissing herself when she saw that. Right. Which I'm glad. If I can make someone's laugh, I can brighten someone's day, you know. That's why I like to do this. One of my fondest memories of school, primary school, believe it or not, is a classroom of 30 10 to 11-year-olds and the teacher laughing because of something that I said. See, you just saw my face, but if that was in 2017, this video would be lost. Oh no, not even that, 2018 or early, and 2019 too. Sorry, I'm forgetting like a twat. And early 2020 too. Because I didn't start showing my face until, apart from the face reveal, I didn't start showing my face until April 2020. I thought I was Toadette then. Oh. Oh. Magic. Right. Right, I'm gonna move on to the next game now. Next game. Rabbits 3D! Right, so here we are. So basically what happened, the rabbits were pissing about in some art museum or whatever. They found a washing machine. They were fighting over the rubber duck. And then they ended up in here, basically, because they got teleported. So this is similar to the Frozen game that I played earlier. Well, I say earlier. It was yesterday from my point of view, but, you know, this is a video. You could edit it anytime. Wow, I missed some coins. Right. Right. Ah! Right. God, this is a long level. Right. Fucking things popped up on my screen. I don't care about the coins. Oh. Right. I'm just speed running through this because I really need to get this over with. Days of goddamn cutscenes. Okay, okay, okay. Fuck you. Ah, I see. I've never been faced with a more difficult video of making because of these bloody 3DS games. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. What's this? Right, did I just beat level 1? Right, yes I did. Right, quit. Right, now I'm going to move on to the final game to test. Mario, would you like to do the honours? Thank you. Also, the box said it's also compatible with Nintendo 2DS. You know, if only we said it together, then I would have said it in sync. Well, no, we didn't say it in sync. We said it in. But anyway, I said that in my thumbnails video. But anyway, Whoa, Mario, are you okay? Do you need to go to the toilet or something? Right, I'm going to beat this level and then end this video because I'm running out of time. No, I don't care about the boxes. Because I'm sorry, but I really don't have time. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to do that. Right. Ah! Oh, come on. Controls. Ah! Oh my days, I can't land on a platform. Right. 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 What's this shit? Okay. Ah! Okay. Thought I was gonna die then. I thought I was gonna fall in the water. Right. I know I didn't do it properly, but this is just a test. Once I remove this save file and start again, I will try it properly. It's just I'm running out of time, you know, both on camera space and I have work experience in less than... Well, I have to leave the house as well to get there as well. So, yeah. Anyway. So, that was me testing Super Mario 3D World, Mario Party Star Rush, Mario Party Island Tour, Frozen Olaf's Quest, Rabbids 3D, Paper Mario Sticker King, Mario Kart 7, and Mario and Luigi Dream Summit. I forgot what it was called because it was yesterday. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks that my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to the channel or you've just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. At least I know that the games work now. I'm Artial. Bye. I'll see you very soon. I'm out. My Eva FM 102.5 radio show 1 took place on the 27th of May 2021. Yeah, hello everyone. Welcome to Eva FM 105.2.5. My name is Marty. I'm here. I'm a student from Youth Education Project, and I'm along with these two other people with me.
Yeah, Ryan. And Jack.
So we're just gonna have a little, basically do a talk on the radio while you lot can, like, try and get to know us a bit, you know, since we are working on a little documentary about where we're from as well. So that's more further reason on why we're doing this little radio thingy. So I was talking yesterday to Jack about his guitar skills. I asked him what was it that made him want to do guitar. What was it you said, Jack?
Jackson's guitar with a Floyd Rose glossy black guitar, and I'm playing guitar strings when it's not coming off. When I'm playing a whammy bar with this shred leads and rhythms, and we're doing tappy fingers, and we're doing power chords, and we're just played it. So fun. And that's it. And we're doing shredding.
Alright. I've also got another student here called Ryan with me. So what are you into, Ryan?
I'm into
Don't worry, you can take. We've also got. he's not going to speak, but we've also got another student from Youth Education Project, Gabriel, who's controlling all the buttons and gadgets and that, you know. So, like even earlier, we were trying to get to know the people from the building, right? He was asking us questions about our favourite foods, what type of games do we play. Well, he only asked that to one person, but what type of games do we play? What? Cause like I asked you yesterday, Jack. When I asked you what made you the person that you are today, and the same thing could be said for you, Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because most people are different. See, they always. It takes them a very long time for them to decide to do what they want to do. Whereas I said this to a person, I knew what I wanted to do from the very beginning. When I was a lot younger, I can't remember who bought it, but it was a present. I got one of those, because I'm someone who makes videos and uploads it onto YouTube. I remember when I was really young, I used to have a lot of fun with the flip camera that I got for a present. I just can't remember who did it. I just can't remember who bought it, that is. Alright, I'm back. So, this question I want to ask these two young people, well, I say young people, one of them's older than me, but because earlier when I was talking about my early experiences with camera at a young age, I want to ask about early childhood, the earliest childhood memories. Ryan, you want to go first?
Yeah. So what do you want to know then?
Well, because I just want to know. Well, because earlier when I asked you what made you the person you are today, because this is a thing about young people.
Yeah.
So what are it doesn't have to be your earliest, because one of your early childhood memories, like when I was talking about the camera that I got when I was young.
Yeah.
We can, if we can move on to, we'll come back to you later we'll go to Jack. What about you, Jack?
Yes, I know about the child memory. It was my Uncle Bill, my old friend, and my granddad, Keith Garza, was my favorite guy ever when I was a kid. And Granddad was just so much fun. I got his family, and we went for a dog walk called Simba, but unfortunately, they gone too soon. And
how sad.
Yes, how sad. And I feel a bit better today.
Well, at least you got to know them. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you get people who meet someone at the age of I don't know 2, and then they don't even remember them.
Yeah.
So I've met people like that.
I know that.
Are you ready to say your thing, Ryan?
Yeah.
All right. Just do it.
You mean like?
Yeah. Just explain, or just tell them like what Jack just did.
Yeah.
Just tell them a story about one of your childhood memories, because this is a thing about young people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one of the things I remember from when I was a child was I remember a lot of being introduced to like cartoons and like.
Oh, so like what we were talking about earlier when you mentioned Cartoon Network and etc.
Yeah.
Oh, so you was introduced to the programs, the channels on the telly.
Yeah, but I was introduced to ones from before I was born.
Okay. To be fair though, that's kind of how I was, because I'll tell you something. I'm gonna talk about, or not talk about it, briefly mention a cartoon that I used to watch when I was little that I can guarantee that not many people have heard of, because I actually can't remember how I got into. I know it was my older brother who got me into it, but as far as, because I don't remember, but basically I used to watch a program called But Ugly Martians, right, and it was about 3 aliens coming down to Earth, and they were originally sent down there to conquer Earth, and then over time they started to enjoy Earth. And when I was younger, I never saw it on the telly. I always had DVDs of it. And then it wasn't until I got older I noticed that it didn't do well in reviews. And... Okay. Now, I think that's about time to play the next song.
What is it?
It's Air Force Ones by Lone Ski. Alright, so I'm back. So I'll try not to make this one as rambly as last time. The next thing I want to talk about, and it is kind of related to what we were just talking about, but a different topic, if you will. Because we had that bloke talking to us, well, talking to Gabriel about what type of games that he plays. And I know not everyone listening to this is into games. I only told 6 people about this that I was going to be on the radio. Anyway, another memory, really early memory that I have is watching my older brother play games. And obviously because it had me intrigued, and it got me to play and it got me playing the first game that I ever played, which was Mortal Kombat Deception on the PS2. And obviously I was 2 when that game came out, and then it just had me intrigued. What about you, Ryan? What type of things do you play or listen to? It can be it can be about music too.
Yeah. I'm into alternative hip hop. I'm into deep house. I like my cloud rap, and
so do I, to be fair.
Yeah. And I like intelligent drum and bass.
Alright. But what about what you do in your spare time? What do you do to relax? Because like I said, I normally like to do my videoing, my gaming and that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to play games as well.
Yeah. What games do you play?
I like to play on PC a lot, and I'm also very into retro gaming.
Right. What about you, Jack?
Yes. I was listening to heavy metal music, speed metal stuff at the time, and it was cool. And I was just playing guitar with electric, and I didn't give up, just trying my best. And rhythm sounds and leads is brilliant. And second of all, this game I was playing for Ice Age 2, The Meltdown, with PlayStation 2. It was great.
PlayStation 2 is my favourite console. What about what you do in your spare time as well, Jack? When you're not doing your guitaring?
I got to spend time with my family, my
Same.
mom.
Yeah. Anyway, so I think we're going to play the next song. Sorry if that was shorter, but now we're going to play Roll on 3 by J.C. and Vidari. Okay. I know this may sound like a new era for Eva FM Studios because you've got these new voices that you've never heard before. But to be honest, I assume loads of young people come here all the time to get their voice heard. So I know this question may sound like a bit of a cop-out, and so it sounds like I'm just throwing it out there, but how was the first lockdown? How did that impact you in any way? Because it did for me a little bit. That was hard. Second one wasn't as bad in my experience. But what about you two?
It's feel not bad when I'm staying home safe and sound for COVID-19. It was due this ridiculous time already. So I'm fine. So I'm still young.
Yeah, a year and it's still here. How was your experience, Ryan?
Yeah, well, I found it quite jarring and quite difficult because it was really different for me because I was at a very important part of my life and like stage with like what I was doing creatively with like all of my with like my art classes and yeah, like I was still at secondary school.
Yeah, It shouldn't have affected me that much because I still technically had a roof over my head, money in my wallet, and food on my plate. But the thing was, people around me, like my mum got ill, and then obviously, and then I had to work from home, which was not a very, because I prefer actual face-to-face learning. I don't like virtual learning. I get really confused, and I just prefer to have someone there helping me, especially my situation. I'm not, and even though it sounds like I'm using that as a, but yeah, I'm just saying it. It's true though. So yeah, but like I said, the second lockdown wasn't as bad, and thank God, it's nearly over. 21st of June, roll on. Right, so I think we're gonna play the next song. And that was even shorter than before. Like Self-Made Boss by Fidis. Alright, so I'm back. So I just had to I just wanted to briefly ask that question about COVID because, you know, when an advert popped up about COVID-19, it just reminded me of it. I was like, oh, COVID-19, what's that? Oh, wait, we already know. Because I remember all the way back in April last year, I did a little diary, if you will, about the first lockdown. And then a year later, well, April this year, I mean, I decided to turn that into an actual video because, like I said, I post videos and I upload them. So it was kind of, in a way, like an audio book. The only difference is you had footage playing for the video. But I was just saying the words I said out loud. But because it's been a year later since I wrote it, I decided to add more. So, yeah. So while we're on the topic of games, there was another game that I wanted to mention. Are you familiar with the well, it's not recent. It's going to be 2 in June, but the Crash Team Racing remake. I actually platinumed that game. The very first platinum I ever got in the 15 years since PlayStation trophies have been about. So yeah. So what do you watch telly as well along with game and music? What about telly? Because you mentioned before about your Cartoon Network and that.
Yeah.
And I know that Jack, you're into your Scooby-Doo in that.
Yes.
Yeah. How did you? Because I talked about a cartoon that I discovered. How did you discover Scooby-Doo, or did you just find it one day and then?
I discovered to watch the Scooby-Doo.
Did you find it on your own, or was it someone who showed it you?
I just find it on my own.
That's kind of the same way how I find shows. Like, I'll only watch a cartoon if it's something that I like. Well, obviously, you're not going to watch a cartoon that you hate. But I like comedy programs. I like not cartoons, just programs in general where its main focus is to make you laugh. I like obviously the In-Betweeners. I like IT Crowd. I've watched all sorts. Father Ted, Black Books, Young Ones, Bottom. You know, it's all thanks to my dad that I kind of had the sense of humour that I have now. You know, and I think me and my dad and my brother too share the same sort of similar sense of humour. I think the only difference is I don't do shock humour. Whereas, what about you two?
Yeah. Speaking of comedy, I was watching Ricky Gervais show with Stephen Merchant and Carl Biggerton. It was too funny. And it was really hilarious.
Yeah.
The real funny name with Mr. Carl Dilkington. And he opened it. He said, "Dear Mr. K. Dilkington, you are the most funny podcast I put in the bed." That is too funny name ever.
I remember discovering the Ricky Gervais show when I was 10. I couldn't stop laughing too. There was something else that I was gonna talk about. I forgot now. But yeah, I discovered that show when I was 10. It was when my brother used to fall asleep with the telly still on. And I just found it, and I just loved it. And I ended up getting both the DVDs of all 3 series in 2013. So yeah, I am quite familiar with that show too.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. So I think we might move on to the next song now, which is Silk by...
No, that's that one.
Oh, sorry. Someday by Tan...
Tanite Brown.
Brownie. So we can't really say the names properly. Okay. So, Ryan, you were mentioning just a minute ago about you used to watch CITV.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I remember, like, when, like, there would often be, like, Horrid Henry and Curious George and Yu-Gi-Oh! On.
Oh man, I used to love Horrid Henry back in the day.
Yeah.
You know, when it was still a thing, but it got cancelled. May of 2019. Did you ever see the live action film that came out 10 years ago this year?
Yeah, I did.
I went to cinema with my mum to see it. I loved it. What about you, Jack?
My favorite TV program is called Challenge the Games. And I was watching the Chase and the Bullseye with old cartoons. It was, I mean, not cartoons, but old episodes. It was...
I know what you mean.
It was incredible.
My favourite game show is The Weakest Link, where you'd have 9 players and they all get voted off one by one till there's only 2 left. And it's basically a last one standing game. Earlier, when I said that if there was something else I wanted to talk about, I forgot. I remembered. Because we were talking about comedy, the other day, me, my dad and my mum, we were watching a Lee Evans live show. Unfortunately, it got cut short because it crashed near the end. That's the good thing, though. It was near the end, so it's not like we started it and then it just froze straight away. That would have been worse. But yeah, I'm glad that I'm sat here with 2 people who do have kind of sense of humour, because you don't want to be talking to someone and they're just going to be like, ugh, every time. You know what I mean? Like you two, you've been able to answer your questions pretty much every time.
Yeah.
You know? And, okay, I think we're going to play the next song now. Alright, just bear with. Son of Man by Strizzy Stress featuring Sun Sun. I didn't know the sun could sing. Alright, so sorry about that. Ryan, have you told people that you're going to be doing this or not? Because I have.
No, only my dad knows.
Right, only your dad knows?
Yeah.
Alright. What about you, Jack?
Yes. Mom's gonna deal for this for work to earn some money.
Right. I've told a few people. I said this earlier, but I've told 6 people. I've told my dad, my mum, my older brother, my older sister, Blake and Claire. I told my nana as well, my dad's mother. And I've also told my friend Sinead, but I don't know if she's told her big sister too. I don't know if my little siblings, an 8-year-old and a 6-year-old, are hearing this. But even though my little 6-year-old sister is a lot cleverer than you think for a little girl, I bet deep down she's probably thinking, how did Marty get on the radio? You know what I mean? So yeah. So what were your first thoughts when you heard that people were going to hear your voice? Because I was a bit nervous at first. You could tell from my first, because I got the 2 and the 5 the wrong way round. I said FM twice, but as time is going on, I'm getting used to it now. So, were you nervous at first?
No, I was very excited.
Well, this is what I was talking about with you yesterday, Jack. Your confidence has gone up, and to be fair, so is yours, Ryan. Your confidence has gone up since the first time I met you. I bet. Were you nervous when he said people are going to hear your voice?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, yeah. To be fair, I've been doing YouTube for nearly 4 years. Even I was, because I'm not used to it when it's live. I'm used to it when I've heard it a million times, and people are just going to hear it back. So yeah. Because I've done things like this previously where I record my voice as I'm going along a script. And here's the thing, there's no script for this, so that's why I'm a little bit more unprepared, if you will. But I've been checking my phone between songs, and I have had people texting me saying, I'm listening, and it's well good. Anyway, should we play another song? Or should we...
Yes.
Alright. So... Styling by JC and Verdi Mazzara.
Mazzara.
Oh, okay. So I'll try not to do some freestyling this time, but you never know. But what sports? Are you into sports, Ryan?
Yes.
What sports do you play or watch?
I really like basketball.
Right. Oh yeah, basketball, the sport where you have to put a ball inside a basket. Yeah, go on.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, like, I've been playing basketball for years. I mean, I'm not very good at tackling, but I'm very good at getting hoops.
Well, it doesn't matter whether you're good at it or not. If it's something that you love doing, just do it.
Yeah.
You go for it. What about you, Jack? I know. What are you into sports?
I still play basketball, but I don't like footballs. It was really embarrassing to kick the balls at the school. It was not good for me, but it was cool.
See, I'm not a massive sports person. I don't watch football, but I did watch the final minutes of the FA Cup game that took place on the 15th, the Leicester versus the Who Cares game, and we won. Well, they won, I should say, because we weren't involved. But yeah, a team won. And that's the thing. You can't see me, obviously, but because I have blue hair, everyone thinks I did it because of Leicester. Well, I wanted to have blue hair anyway, so in a way, even though that was the reason why my mum asked me where do I want my hair dyed, it's in a way sort of a coincidence, because I wanted to get it done anyway, even if this whole football thing wasn't happening. Because I just wanted to do something different, you know, coloured hair. I can't remember who said it, one person said I should go for multiple colours. But now I'm happy with this. The only thing is, people call me Sonic now, as a nickname. As I thought, wow, from one nickname to another. Right, what about, did you have any nicknames when you was in school, Ryan?
Yeah.
Well, if you can't remember, we'll come back to you. Yeah, to give you time. But Jack, did you have any nicknames when you was in school? It doesn't have to be school; it can be anything.
Yes, I do, because I got this nickname. It's Jack James Godcell. That's
Okay.
what they called.
Because isn't Godcell your actual surname?
About that, yes.
Right. But where did the James come from, or is that your middle name?
It's just a middle name.
Oh, so that's just a regular name. I meant like nicknames that people call you, like how people call me Sonic, for example, because of my hair.
Yeah, but I look like a monkey.
Okay. What about, okay, we'll come, okay, back to you, Ryan. Have you thought about, or can't you remember?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, kids in school used to call me Bidders.
Bidders?
Yeah, because it was like a play on words of my last name.
Ah, so, yeah, that's kind of how my artist name came about. I'm Artiul, because it's a play on name. It sounds like I'm introducing myself. And my real name is Martiul. I'm Artiul. I'm Artiul. That's basically where I got that from. So, yeah. But I am interested in other people's nicknames and that. Because, to be fair, depending on, nicknames can catch on so much that sometimes you not often, but sometimes you forget what the person's real name is. Because that has happened before. Not to me, just in general. Right. Okay. I think we'll play the next song now. Which is that one. Right. Thank You UKG Mix by Bazzy Dixon. Busy Dixon. I'm not a strong speller.
It's okay. Reader.
Right. Both of them. Okay. In the 10 minutes that we have left, I want to talk about how I got into making music. See, apart from watching my brother play games and watching telly when I was younger and all that, my dad would always play music in the background, in the living room, because obviously he loved his music a lot more than people would expect. And obviously, so I've been listening to music my whole life, and obviously when I get my devices, DS, tablets, phones, etc., I like to put my earphones in and listen to my favourite songs. But how I got into making music, when I was in year 6, so I think this was in 2013, I was introduced to a website called Dance EJ where you could make your own beats. And then a bit later on, I saw my dad using the same thing, where he made a beat well, a song. Apparently it took him 8 hours. I don't know how long the song itself is, but yeah. And then in 2017, I was introduced to another one. I don't remember what this one was called, but I also made a beat that I still have. Well, I say I still have. My dad still has it saved. And then I was told about Youth Education Project and that. And I did hear that that's where people go to make their own songs and beats, etc. Like what I do now on my SoundCloud. So I thought, I want to give that a go. I wanted to renew my interests in making songs. So what about you, Ryan? How did you get into music?
Yeah, I mean, like, I've been listening to music my whole life. Like, a lot of my exposure to music was through listening and hearing music through my parents' cars.
Same. That's how I managed to discover some of my favourite songs of all time, believe it or not. And then I was given a website where it talked about the different styles of hip-hop, and that's also had some of my favourite songs on there also. So that's how you just have to keep discovering songs, and then you have to give it a try, because otherwise, if you don't give it a try, how you know you're going to like it or not? You know, if I didn't listen to those songs, they would not be on my list of favourite songs of all time. What are your thoughts, Jack?
My thoughts, I've played music in my whole life with thrash metal. When I'm doing this, play guitar for 6 years. When I'm learning this guitar, it was really hard to learn, but I didn't give up. Just do my best when I came to the studio. It was so incredible.
Yeah, and not only that, it's not just my dad, though. My mum has also sang songs as well. My dad, he has a piano in the living room. He mainly does singing. He did a bit of rapping when he was, like, I don't know, early 20s, but, you know, people have to grow up, you know. Like the other day we were talking about Eminem and talking about whether whether his music has gone downhill or not. I don't think it has, but people may say so. And I heard a little bit of my sister rapping as well. My brother loves his music, and so does my little brother and sister as well. I don't know about my nephew though. So yeah, so it's basically this whole music thing, it runs in the whole family, with my dad being the one who started it all. So yeah, I think we should play one last song, maybe. And so we're just getting the chooser to decide the song. And he thinks it should be Dear Lord by Lone Ski featuring JP. Right, we've only got 1 minute left, so I just want to say our goodbyes. If you liked what you heard, that you can listen to our voices again. Subscribe to I'm Artiel on YouTube, SoundCloud and Instagram. That's me. Ryan, how do you say it?
Emanating Faucet.
On YouTube and SoundCloud, that's Ryan. Jack, what about you? Do you have YouTube or...
Yes, and Instagram, chill.
What's the name?
FN Studio.
No, your name, your social media name.
Jack James Godself.
Right, just his usual name. So, in the 20 seconds that we have, because of the advert, I just want to say thanks to you two for coming along. You can say your goodbyes and that.
See you later.
See you later. I don't know if I'm going to be doing this tomorrow, but I'm Artiel. Bye. I will see you very soon. It's been a pleasure to work for FM Radio. I enjoyed it.
Goodbye.
See you later.
My Eva FM 102.5 radio show 1 took place on the 27th of May 2021. Okay, about this one, the first 15 seconds are lost because I forgot to hit the record button like a knobhead, but there's no total loss.
This is Ryan, aka Emanating Faucet.
Yeah. So I think we're going to play the first song now, which is
Trail by a Fire with Testament.
Let's play it. Oh, talk about rock and roll. Jack, what do you have to say about that song?
That song is so blast. because the guitar player and vocals are based in original the 1988. It was fantastic, and I like it.
Okay, so now I think it's time to play the next song, which is Pharrell Williams by Fronting, clean version. Okay, Ryan, is there anything you want to say about that song?
Yeah, that was Frontin' by Pharrell. It came out in 2003 and was produced by the Neptunes.
Yeah, that was an alright song, that was. Right, now it's time...
So Ryan, tell me a little bit about the song and why do you like it?
It's a very groovy song, and I really like it because I've listened to it for years. Like, I first discovered it on Spotify when I was only 13.
Right.
Okay.
That's a good exclamation. Now, speaking of songs that I've been listening to for years, here is a song that I used to listen to when I was a lot younger. I used to listen to it when I was a lot younger, thanks to my older brother. It's White Lies by Mr. Hudson. Play it. What a song. Now, I like that song because I used to listen to that song a lot when I was younger. That song was picked by me, and even when I was little, I always liked that song. Not just because I'm biased, because I heard it in my childhood. I like the music, I like the beat, I like the lyrics, and I love the way that he was singing it as well. That is one of my favourite songs ever. Alright, so this next song was picked by Gabriel. He's not speaking, he's just doing the gadgets and the dials and the volume and that. So yeah, it's Rasputin by Bunny M.
Boney M.
Yeah, what he said. That's quite catchy, that was. What did you think of that song, Jack and Ryan?
It was not bad.
That was great.
Yeah, I didn't mind that one. Not one of my favourites, but I honestly did not mind that one.
Gave me off the wall Michael Jackson vibes.
Yeah, to be fair, I couldn't understand that. Yeah, so that song was picked by Gabriel, but he's not going to be... Well, he is joining us, but he's not speaking. Anyway. Oh, sorry, Jack.
Do you know about Michael Jackson when he played solo albums until he died about 2009?
I am aware of Michael Jackson's work. Obviously, I don't listen to his music on my own. I only hear his music if my mum and dad are playing his songs, because obviously they love Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson's amazing. I love Michael's music, all of his music.
Can't heartbreak it. Michael Jackson has finally passed away. That's really shame about him.
Yes.
But he was truly amazing doing singing and dance and actress. Anything. He was truly cool.
Yeah, and then you have... Oh, sorry.
Is there anything else, Ryan, you want to add to that about Michael?
Yeah, I mean, like...
We'll come back to you if you... Yeah. Like, it's just a shame that people are spreading fake news, misinforming people that Michael Jackson is still alive as a hologram, which... No.
That's the answer is no.
Yes, the answer is no. There's no... Anyway.
The real news is Michael Jackson is dead.
Yes, unfortunately. Very sad.
Okay, so guys, what's your next topic you're going to talk about? Because you've played all 4 of your favourite songs, and I know we're going to be talking about the next topic. So Marty, go on, kick it off.
So, while we were discussing what we're into, all 4 of us are into music and games, but we've already been playing music, so we're just going to jump on the other topic until the next advert plays. So, we were talking yesterday about games and that. I haven't really been playing games properly in my own time. The only time, like, I've just had to test out 8 3DS games for my next upcoming video, which I played them for about 10 minutes, just to make sure that they work, play the first level and move on to the next game. But what about you two, Jack and Ryan? What games have you been playing?
Yes, I'm always playing a game with Isaac $3 for Dinosaur. It was great. I play Wii games.
So I take it you like dinosaurs then?
Yes, because they gotta speak like that.
Okay.
Great.
Sorry, what were you going to say, Ryan? I interrupted you.
Oh, I was just agreeing with Jack.
Oh yeah. And you were also talking about, we were talking about our favourite games too. So like you said your favourite game is Ice Age 3 for the Wii.
That is correct.
Alright, what about you, Ryan? What's your favourite game, or one of your favourite games, if you can't decide?
One of my favourite games is Sonic R.
Sonic R. I think I've heard that one. Is that like a racing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm the same with Ryan. I don't have a favourite game because I've got so many I can't decide, and it depends on what mood I'm in. But one of my favourite games is actually the first game I ever played. I said this yesterday, but I only said the title. Mortal Kombat Deception for PS2. That's the one that was one of the 3D ones. That's the one that has the chess, the puzzle combat as mini games, and also the Conquest, where you play as a character called Shujinko, and also 3 words, Zombie Liu Kang. And not only that, but that one also featured death traps. Well, yeah, Jack just did a little zombie imitation. Yeah, imagine that, but with Bruce Lee noises too. Brilliant. So what is it about Ice Age 3 that you like, Jack? Of all the games that you've tried out?
First of all, I just played a game with Sid to get 3 crystals with Ellie, with this pregnant girl called Peaches. And Sid is agreed, and Manny's talked to him and learned how to do something. But unfortunately, the dinosaur couldn't control the headlights. That's what they destroyed it. That's what Sid was still sulky. And I said to myself, 300 years of peace and harmony undone by one colossally, incredibly, stupendously stupid sloth.
Right, so just refresh my memory because I haven't watched Ice Age in time. So you said there was a pregnant character. Is that the mammoth? I nearly said elephant. Yeah. It's not an elephant. Okay.
That's right, a mammoth.
Yeah, because I know who you're talking about. I just don't know the name. That male mammoth, is that his partner?
Yeah, it's called Manny.
Yeah, because I do know in one of them they do have a child. And then, wasn't it the 4th one where she's a teenager? Well, I say...
That's right. That's the 4th one with 2012.
Yeah.
He's got kidnapped by the pirates.
Yeah. So yeah, I have some Ice Ages on DVD, Blu-ray, but I just haven't watched them because, you know, I've been doing my own thing. I don't really watch that many films anymore unless it's on the tele, you know.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. Do you ever... I'm talking to both of you on this question, obviously. Do you ever watch TV or just flicking through the channels to see what's on? Because I do every night.
Well, I did, yes. It was so blessed.
I don't watch TV anymore.
Alright.
I just watch on demand.
To be fair, I'm like that. See, I've recorded some shows. I cannot wait for that Friday Night Dinner documentary 10-year anniversary thing that comes out later tonight. I've recorded that. So yeah, I will watch that. And I've also recorded a 50-year anniversary documentary featuring the Mr. Men and Matt Lucas. You know, I want to watch that too. I normally wouldn't watch children's documentaries, but I used to watch Mr. Men when I was a lot younger. What about you two? I said you two.
No, individually. Ask them individually.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, like, I saw Mr. Men on TV sometimes, like.
What about you, Jack?
Mr. Men show is really too funny. Like Mr. Grumpy, you go, oh, croaky cucumber stuck in a cupboard with you too. Oh, I knew this probably was a bad idea.
See, that's... I can understand that. I used to play on the website, but I prefer the original cartoon made in the early 90s. See, I had all of them on DVD, and I still do to this day. My little brother and sister used to watch them. So yeah, it's just been a bit of a trip down memory lane, if I'm being honest. So this was supposed to be a conversation about games, but it's been about mixed things.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah, I mean, but I do like this. This is enjoyable. I'm enjoying this so far. What about you, Jack? Are you enjoying yourself?
Yes, I am.
What about you, Ryan?
Yep.
I'm glad. So just as long as everyone's enjoying themselves, that's the main thing. Right, the next advert's gonna play. So I'll see you in a minute.
Peace. Hello, this is Ryan, and you are listening to Eva FM on 102.5.
Well done. Right, so now we're gonna play the next song after a while. So this next song was picked by Jack, and it is called Battering Ram by Saxon. That was a mental song, and I mean mental in a good way because of all the guitaring. Why did you pick that song, Jack, and what do you like about it so much?
Because I just looked for lyrics for this June, and the Saxon who's played for 1975. It was amazing. I saw this guy, the original one, his name's Spiff. He used to play vocals with microphone. He's got singing voice, it was so amazing. And that guy with 2 guitars, it was blast.
Yeah. Ryan, what did you think of that song?
I liked it.
Yeah, it was alright, you know. I didn't mind that one. So I think we're gonna play the next song now. It was chosen by Ryan. Would you like to say the honours?
Oh, yeah, this is...
Whatever's Left by Snow. Thank God it's not Paw Patrol.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ryan, what made you want to pick that song?
Well, that song's always like spoke to me because like I really like the melodies of it, and I think it's a really good example of how a lead singer and a backing vocalist can really come together.
That is so true. What are your thoughts on that song, Jack?
It was not bad, but it was a great song I ever heard.
Yeah, that was another alright one. Right, so this next one is a song I discovered when I was 17. This was picked by me. It's called Superhero by Simon Curtis. Play it, Gabriel. Okay, that's actually one of my favourite songs of all time. If only if it didn't have that auto-tune at the end. But when I hear that song, I know this may sound a bit random, but when I hear that song, what comes to my mind is the South Park, the Fractured But Whole game that came out all the way back in 2017, because it's a game about superheroes. Anyway, I love that song, but what do you two think about it? I'll start with you, Jack.
It was not bad. The pop makes me feel embarrassing for me, but it was not bad. Not bad at all.
Not everyone's going to be into the same thing. What about you, Ryan? What are your thoughts?
You
can take.
It was not bad.
Yeah, not bad. The answer for both of you. So you both sort of feel the same way.
Yeah.
So yeah, fair enough. Like, we can't all be into the same sort of stuff, because otherwise we would... If everyone was into the same things, it would just be completely boring otherwise. You know, you want to mix up.
But we got different things.
Yeah, that's what makes it unique. Anyway, we're going to play the next song now. It was picked by Gabriel. It's simply just called Song 2 by Blair. Okay, I know family members, who will like that song because it basically sounds the same as other songs, obviously, because that one's a remaster. But I didn't mind that one. I like that one. Felt familiar to other songs that I've heard. What about you, Jack? What are your thoughts on that?
That guitar sounds not bad.
Well,
bass player too.
Well, of course, because you love guitars, Jack, anyway.
Always.
Yeah. What are your thoughts and opinions on that song, Ryan?
I think it's a very energetic song.
Yeah, that's the song you want to hear when you want to get the energy, or when you're having a party and you want to make loud noise to get everyone bobbing their heads, because you don't want to. You're not going to have a disco and then play some relaxing music. It just won't sound right. Right. Before we play the next song, we're just going to have another chat for about 3 minutes, and then we'll play the next song, and then we'll say our goodbyes. So yeah, earlier when we were talking about games and telly. I don't know whether I'll watch it, the Friday dinner documentary. I don't know if I'm going to watch that together with my family when it's on, or watch it after it's been recorded, because obviously I don't know what the plan is. Well, obviously, because I'm not Marty McFly, I can't predict what's going to happen tonight. So, what are you doing tonight after this, Ryan? Or do you want to come back? Right, Jack.
Yeah?
What are you going to be doing tonight after this is all over? Because I've just explained what I'm going to might be doing.
Okay. When it's finished, I'm going to see my dad, Alan, to watch this computer, watch the film, and we're doing this play games. And my dad always going to be so happy with me when we watch the film for downstairs, and we're just gonna enjoy it. And watching a film with these cartoons, with comedies, with Ricky Gervais, and that was it. This is all I tell.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday when I went home, my brother had recorded a bit of the radio, and then my dad talked about it, and I talked about it with him. What about, okay, so what have you thought about what what you might be doing tonight after you come home, Ryan?
No.
Okay, so you just go with it. Let it just go with the flow. Just let it happen. Right. Okay, we're going to play one last song, and this was picked by Jack. Lucky him, he got to pick a third song, and it is called Wasted Years by Iron Maiden. Maiden, sorry. I can't say words properly. Right. In the 3 minutes that we have left, this is our time to say our goodbyes. I sincerely thank each and every one of you who took the time out of your day to listen to us make complete fools of ourselves. Because this is just a work experience, I don't think that we'll be coming back. We might do someday, but time will just tell. If you like what you heard, we're all available on social media. My YouTube, SoundCloud and Instagram names are I'm RT Yule. Ryan on YouTube and SoundCloud.
Emanating Faucet.
Yep. And you, Jack?
A-to-M FM.
No. Your name on YouTube or SoundCloud or whatever social media you have.
YouTube.
No, yeah. What's your name?
Jack Godcell.
So is your username just your actual name?
Yeah, just the actual name.
Okay. So, because it didn't seem like you knew what I was talking about. Anyway, so yeah, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again. It's been an absolute pleasure to be working with Eva FM 102.5. I enjoyed it. Did you enjoy it, Jack?
Yes, it was so blast.
Did you enjoy it, Ryan?
Yeah.
See, I'm glad you two enjoyed it. Because as I was talking about earlier, as long as everyone enjoys it, that's the main thing. And I was talking about this, both of you, the other day, about how your confidence has gone up since the first time I met you. I know, because this isn't just about me. Well, technically it is because I'm the host. But it's also about you, too. So yeah, we've still got 1 minute left. Is there any extra thoughts that you want to add? Don't forget, you are listening to Eva FM Radio 102.5. Because last time I said that I got the 2 and the 5 mixed up because I was proper nervous. I was. So, Jack, is there anything extra that you want to say before we sign this off?
Well, we'll miss you guys so much. I hope you'll be fine. I hope you're staying safe and sound. Wash your hands, never get dirt all over it. See you later, and peace out, bro.
What about you, Ryan?
Yeah, I want to say that was very fun, and it's helping me to gain a more open mind with listening to other genres of music outside of my comfort zone.
Thank you, Ryan. Now I think it's time for me to sign off. I'm Otiul. Bye. I'll see you very soon. I'm out.
Peace.
My Eva FM 102.5 radio show 2 took place on the 28th of May 2021. Holding my throat. Toffee fees. Hello again, Mr. Pussface! Remember in my 3DS video where I said I dyed my hair blue? Well, it's black now. Okay, I'm not really. I'm only joking. That was just a filter. And for the record, I did have a shower. It's just a coincidence. I'm wearing the same clothes as I did in the last video. Well, I say last video. I've been doing my radio shows. The 3DS video. But anyway. Hi, I'm Artiel, and you see videos like this all the time. You know, where it's people taking on how much milk they can take before vomiting, or how banana and Sprite. But so many people have done those challenges that it's gotten stale, it's gotten boring, you know. How about we come up with something new? And that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to be doing something a little bit different. This is one man versus 69 toffees. And let me just say for the record, I didn't choose 69 on purpose. That's just how many I've got on there.
But hey, it could be worse. I mean, for God's sake, there is actually legit a chocolate bar called Minge.
Look, this is a 3-pack of 15, which makes 45, but then 2 packs of 12, which makes, well, that's 24 together, and that makes 69 together. There's so much fun with toffees. Okay, this box is actually a bit bigger than the normal ones that you can get at the shop. So basically, what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to basically see how long. I haven't got a timer, I've got a stopwatch. So, this is nothing like Man vs. Food. No, I'm just going to, instead of timing myself, I'm just going to see how long it will take for me to eat these. See, look. 15, 15, 15, 12, 12. So yeah, this doesn't count towards the time. The timer starts when I put the first one in my mouth. Alright, I've opened the boxes and now they're all out. I really hope this doesn't make me sick. Now, you may be asking yourself, Marty, why are you doing this video? Because these toffees go out of date soon. Well, because I want to. Want to get rid of them, that is. Okay. Think no more mucking about. One man versus 69 toffees starts now. These things have so much fat and sugar, and sometimes you get that one that will not come out the packet. And when I do this, I won't cut any of it out, but any moments where I am chewing but I'm not speaking, I'll just speed it up. But you probably already know that already. Don't worry, I went to the toilet before I started filming this, so my stomach is clear, so I won't get full up too soon. I like to take 2 at a time, quicker. I know some people may call this greed, but I call it good content. Oh man. I bet anyone who absolutely loves toffees would be absolutely drooling at this video. Oh, and for the record, I did a bit of research if anyone else had tried something similar to this. And reluctantly enough, there was, but not this exact type. There was, I only clicked on 2 videos because everything else was just how to make toffees, and that's not what I'm looking for. But both videos I found, it had 2 people, 2 people in the challenge. There was one where I saw 280 toffees, but there was 2 people. I know I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking, oh, well, Marty, one person isn't going to eat 280 toffee fees. Yeah, but still, if you're getting someone else to help you eat them for you, that's just cheating. Me, this is one man, which makes it legit. Right. Oh, my jaws hurt. Right. One packet down. Let's go another 4 more packets, for God's sake. Well, at least 2 of them have 3 less than the... I'm getting absolutely not drunk, wasted, buzzed on all these fucking toffee fees. I remember, I was 12 when I tried toffee fees for the first time. Now I'm making a video. I'm gonna take every single one of you. Whether if it comes out my mouth or at the other end, one of them is gonna happen. Nearly. What have I got myself in? This one's got the hazelnut stick. I looked at the back of the box before I started this. One packet contains 28 grams of fat. Struggling now. Well, struggling ages ago. And one packet contains 48 grams of sugar too. And I've run out of mouthwash. Oh my god. I can do this. We're not even halfway there. Very sick. I need to pick up the pace, man. Because otherwise my camera's going to run out of space. So I know I should take one at a time to make it easier, but that would make it... This is legit one of the hardest things I've ever had to do. I know it may not look hard, but... Man, these fucking... That made it easier. Right, second packet down. I don't want to do this anymore, but I'm not going to give up. Like to know, they take a very long time to chew too. Don't know what I'm going to do. Get out! Fucking hell! I have a sign on the door and they still come in. This happened last time when I was filming the Switch games. For God's sake! I'm not in the mood for this. I still haven't watched anything on that the horror films thinger. Not that that matters, but to this video. I'm not even in the mood to be making jokes right now. Alright, I'm sorry, but I can't do this. This is really, like... I got quite far though. There was 69, and I ate 39. And the time I stopped it, because I feel like if I eat any more, I'm going to be sick, and I don't want that. Being sick is bad for your teeth, because, you know, the stomach acid. Right, come on. 24... 30. Oh, look at that! Millisecond 69. How ironic. Ugh. I have accepted defeat, but I can't do this. I actually can't do this. My stomach is not big enough. So yeah, that's a loss. Sorry to disappoint you all, but the toffee fees. So that was me attempting to demolish 69 toffee fees. Unfortunately, I only got halfway there. I know 39 is not the exact halfway point, but I'm not an odd number master. It's so sad because this was going to be... It's a shame too because this was going to be really cool, but I just couldn't do it. Now I'm starting to wish I did get someone else to help me eat the rest for me. I could have gotten Sinead over because I know she loves her food too. Excuse me, well that's what you get when you try to do stupid challenges. This is why I don't do challenges. Fuck this one, I'm going to do one more after this one and that's it. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. Wait, if you liked this video then share, leave a comment, subscribe and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to this channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Yule. Bye. I'll see you very soon. I've saved these for when I am ready to start eating toffees again, but I don't think I'm going to be able to look at them in the same way I used to before doing this. Anyway, I'm out. Come on, England. I'm not even a football fan, and even I'm going, it's coming home, you know? Fuck Italy. Boo!
Alone in the dark.
You can't really see it, but I've had a bit of a shave. And like I said, every other time I did have a shower, it's just a coincidence I'm wearing the same clothes I did in the last video. But do you want to know what isn't a coincidence? The fact that every single chocolate in this hamper is peanut butter, because it's a peanut butter hamper. Now, nearly every single one of these I've already tried. I say nearly because there is one that I've actually never tried before. A Zagnut. Because I am such a Zagnut. And, yeah, it's crunchy peanut butter and toasted coconut. Now, I don't hate coconut. I like Bounties, but coconut and peanut butter together... Let's have a try. Hopefully this isn't... Oh no, it's made by the same people who did Hershey's Kisses. And I actually did... I tried Hershey's Kisses, I hated it. Speaking of which, I have a friend called... It's Lewis! And maybe I should ask you what your favourite colour milk lid is. He said that my trying American chocolates was a difficult watch. Because, yes, he gets that's the point. But he just doesn't like those types of videos. But you know what? Fuck him! He's not important. Plus he looks like Matt Lucas as well.
You know, the man who doesn't have pubes.
Let's have a try. Maybe this might be delicious. I don't... Oh, I see. It's not even chocolate. So that's alright then, because there's no cheap chocolate on it then. And... You know what? It smells... It's not, but it's quite similar to Butterfinger. And I love Butterfinger. Butterfinger, despite being American, is actually my favourite chocolate bar of all time. Wait. It's a bit hard because it's been in the fridge. I can taste the peanut butter. I can't taste the coconut though. Like, if I didn't read the wrapper, I wouldn't think that this would have coconut in. But like I say to Sinead, I always try to keep a positive attitude towards everything. I'm sure if I have a few more bites of this, I'll like it. I like that. It's like, I give that a 6 out of 10. Anyway, speaking of that video,
my mind has changed about the Whoppers. I would put them in 5th place, moving the Junior Mints and 100 grand up one space.
Oh, and also, I was on my DS the other day. I decided to have a flick through the games I used to play in my childhood, and I came across this game where you can record your own voice messages. It turns out the voice messages I did from when I was really young, before Freddy was even born, they were not deleted. They were just there, just waiting to be discovered again. And look, here's the first one. You get to record 2. Here's the first one. God, my voice is so squeaky. That's even squeakier than my videos in Series 1. And here's the second one. God, I hate this. As much as I don't like them, I'm not going to delete them because it's memories, you know. Now let's get into the main point of the video. Hi, I'm Artiel. I'm certainly feeling a lot better especially after those fucking toffee fees. Today I'm going to be playing with my Wii.
No, not that type.
Much better. That type. Drink it! And the game I'm going to be playing is Alone in the Dark. Like the Eminem song. I don't wanna be alone in the darkness. Darkness, my old friend. I was listening to that song today earlier. Anyway, let's start this! Okay, I'm gonna put aside the jokes. I just need a moment to talk about how much I fucking hate this console. Because I no joke, I've been here for fucking, I don't bloody know, 10 minutes trying to get the bloody remotes to work. The remotes weren't even syncing, so I had to I'm not even going to make a sync joke. I'm that pissed. I tried to resync the remotes, then the bloody remotes are low battery anyway, but the fucking chargers are not even working properly, and then the bloody hand, you know how on the Wii menu you have like a little hand to navigate, the fucking hand wasn't showing up. You know what? I was going to do myself a me, but I'll do that in the next me video, because honestly, I just want to fucking get the game on. You know? By the way, yes, that is my cousin in that picture. This used to be my cousin's Wii, and obviously gave it to Freddy for his birthday, even though his birthday's in February, and now I've just started to get around to testing these games. But anyway, please, let's just start this. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it actually decides to fucking work. God, it's alright for some, innit, Sinead? I have to kneel down to get the fucking hand to show up, because I'm that tall. Anyway. Alone in the Dark. The tripod is affecting it a little bit, but anyway, I've calmed down a bit now. I don't take back what I said. I still stand by with what I said. Fucking remote's just died. I had it on charge! Anyway, let's start this. Right. I turned the remotes... Okay. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about! The battery's running low. Yeah, because the fucking thing turned on by itself when I was trying to charge it. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Oh my god. You know what? I really am fucking alone in the dark. Trust me, I am a gamer. This isn't the first time. Trust me, this is not the first time a console has pissed me off. PS3 is a nightmare. The Joy-Cons on the Nintendo Switch are a bag of shit. But they're so cheap. The Joy-Cons are so cheaply made, but this takes it all. I'm gonna fucking skip to the next bit. Okay. I know I should let the battery charge, but I'm too impatient. I want to get this video over with. Oh my you know what? I'm fucking getting fed up with this. This was supposed to... I had them on charge! Well, first of all, I tried to have them on charge, but the fucking thing wasn't even charging. It's like they were charging, but they weren't. It's like the charger wasn't working, even though the light was on. I'm sorry. Whoever made this console needs, like a watermelon, they need to have their fucking head blown off with a shotgun, and the person who shot them takes a picture, sends it to their family and goes, I've just fucking done that to him, what the fuck are you going to do about it? Anyway. Hand. Where's the hand? I've got two already. Where's the...
No, it's not alright.
Oh, okay.
Settle down.
Alright.
We're not even sure what he did.
I'm better now.
That's the way it's supposed to work. Shit, it's not like I'm an expert in any of this crap.
Oh my...
You're yanking my chain, am I right? You're as much of an expert as I am, and you must know those fishers weren't supposed to...
I did a smart move though. I pulled the nunchucks in before turning the remote on. The only problem is I had them on charge, then it went off. They stopped charging. Oh, I see. So you're supposed to blink when it goes all fuzzy.
You know what we're dealing with here. Things like this are bound to happen.
Is this like Life, the game? Because if that's so, mine's fucking going great!
Those cracks, they seem alive, seem so... We've worked too hard preparing for this night, and nothing's gonna stand in our way now. You hear me? So you just follow the damn schedule.
You know, little kids say how they love playing with their Wii. Doesn't seem that great from my experience.
What about him? You sure he's still out?
Oh my days. You know what? For a different type of Wii, this is fucking bog. No, not that type. Right. You watch. It was on 4 bars a minute ago. Oh yeah. Right. Let's quick. Do it before the remote dies. This video is not going to be too long. The video is not going to be too long because this is actually draining me. This is, and we haven't even there's no notification that the battery's low. Thank God. I'm starting to get in it now. I'm starting to get my head in the game, and I'm starting to get my head in the video as well. Let's just keep blinking. I gave my remote a full-on good charge. In case you couldn't tell, since I'm playing a game called Alone in the Dark, it's night time as I'm filming this.
Completely out of it. He doesn't even recognize. He probably doesn't even know what the hell he's doing here. Stupid bastard's chewing holes himself.
Right. I am blinking.
We got what we wanted from him. It's just another average Joe now. It'll be an easy kill.
What, are they going to kill me?
What? Hope has nothing to do with it, friend. It's a fact. We got the stone, and we got Paddington. We're the ones in control here. Whatever happened in this room won't keep us from...
Oh my days. Well, to be fair, that took a while to pop up.
Up to this second, I've been kind to you, old man. Just give me one fucking excuse and it'll turn out real bad for you in a heartbeat.
Pleasant.
Get your hands off me.
So far, all I've been doing in this game is blinking, and that's probably all I'm ever going to be doing.
Manipulate the stone. You don't want to compromise tonight's operation, do you? No. I didn't think so. Now let's move it. Amen. You and I will escort Paddington. Stop. Bring that rag doll on the bed up to the roof. Chill. Consider it done.
Also, remember when in my Tekken's Fails video I said this? Remember when I said this new tablet has 2 cons? The first being it only records up to half an hour, and the second it goes out of focus. Actually, there's 3 cons. It doesn't tell me how much camera space is left. Well, not all 3 of them haven't been fixed, but that third one is. So it does tell me how much camera space is left now, thank God.
Understanding? Good. Now move.
Also, I am aware about the England game versus Italy where we lost literally the next day after I came... Oh, I'm moving. Literally the next day. The music teacher was playing Italian music to deliberately wind us up. Well, not... It didn't wind me up. Because honestly, I've got much bigger problems right now. But still, it was winding some people. We left college early because of that as well. You know what? I think that's a reasonable time. But you saw that. But Right. Yep. Okay. It was on 4 bars moments ago. Anyway. So, that was me trying to test Alone in the Dark. I hope you enjoyed it. I know this video probably won't be too long, but at least I had the beginning bit and the end bit was about to come up to make up for that. So it's an average video. Not my best work, but hey, at least I tried. I should have been more prepared, but you know, things didn't go as planned. I planned my day out, but anyway, it was so bad that I didn't even put the cover on the Wii Remote, you know, to save time. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks that my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to the channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Yule. Bye. I will see you very soon. I'm out. Random photos and videos after the credits. I did have a shower. It's just a coincidence I'm wearing the same clothes I did in the last videos. Anyway, hi, I'm Yule. Welcome to episode 21 of this series that I do, Storytime, where I tell you a story that actually happened. However, unlike the channel Actually Happened, my stories are actually true. So if this one's a little bit different compared to the last the last episode, for example, and the others. This one is just going to be a quick, simple, unedited clip explaining the situation. So, loads of people, in general, have been asking me about why I decided to dye my hair blue. People assume that it was because of the whole Leicester game that happened back in May. And, kind of. It's what... I wanted to have blue hair anyway. So, but the thing is what made it happen. By the way, sorry if this is a bit choppy, but, you know, when it has an update... But yeah, basically what happened was... Like I said, there was the whole Leicester versus, I forgot the other team, names. I forgot the other team because they're not important, that's why. The game, and basically on the 14th of May, I was just like literally just wrapping up, filming the last bit for the Switch games testing video. But then after, when I was packing it all away, Mum called me. Because before that, before I did that, my mum was on the phone to my brother about saying, oh, I'm going to have my hair coloured blue for it. And Mum asked me if I wanted to get it done, which I obviously said yes, because, listen, I'm not a football fan. I'm not a football person. I wanted to have blue hair anyway, even before that. I kept telling myself at some point around October, November, I'll colour my hair or whatever. Like, I'm not that type. I don't have any tattoos on me. I don't have any piercings. The only thing about my body that I've modified is my hair. Anyway, so basically, my mum was on the phone to my brother, and she asked me whether I want my hair cut. I said yeah, and she had to think to her, should I get it permanent or semi-permanent? I obviously chose permanent because, you know, I wanted to have my hair, you know, like how Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, Crank Gameplays, PewDiePie, etc. used to have Jaden Animations used to have coloured hair. But yeah, anyway. So after I finished filming the bits for the literally the last bit to film for my Switch games, when I was packing it all away, my mum called me, Marty, your hair. She bought me one of those ones you can get at the shop. Those boxes. One of the girls at the on the box. You know, with yeah. Basically, she bought one of the hair dyes you can get in boxes. So yeah. So literally, I'm in the bathroom. Me and my mum were setting it ready. I had to bleach it first because obviously this is my first time I've dyed my hair. You know. So, and obviously she didn't have one of those things like those caps you can put on your head. So she had to get a fucking plastic carrier bag like the ones you carry from the shop or get from the shop. So she's bleached my hair and I've got the plastic bag over my head. It was fucking itching and burning. Like, I was really trying my best not to itch it because I didn't want to get the bleach off. But it was driving me, I had to keep patting it. You know, and there have been times, and because of that, there were bits that my mum had to sort out again. You know, she kept saying, "Oh, it'll be this many long. You'll have to sit there for that much longer." But then she kept adding more time to it. Oh, sorry, you have to sit there for just a little bit longer. Wait there. Just sit there for a little bit longer. Bella kept going in the bathroom. Freddie kept going in the bathroom. You know, and bloody. I'm sitting there waiting for the second half, which is where I actually got the hair colour, and squeezed. You know, she's shaking. She's a proper. She's not mucking around. She knows what she's doing. She's quite professional about it. She's not a hairdresser, but she knows what she's doing. You know, she did it the proper way. You know, unlike light to dark with her hair, the way she had it done. I'm not gonna get into that. Anyway. So she's mixed it together properly. So she's got the shower running over my hair and putting it. And, you know, that's when the colour starts to come in. She took photos before and after, you know. She took photos of when it was blonde, which I looked very weird, because obviously, before having it done, it felt weird to have my hair a different colour. Apart from when I wore wigs, obviously. But still, you know, to have your hair a different colour, it's going to look weird. You know. And when it came out blue, obviously I had to wash myself first, because it was annoying, though, because, like, you know, like Jaden Animation says, once you get it done, it doesn't wash off. I went for permanent. It didn't wash off. It was just, it would make the water and the shampoo turn slightly blue, you know. And so I had to be careful not to get it all over myself and all over the towel. So yeah. And also, because she put like conditioner on it, I couldn't get it like the way it does now at day one. You know, I had to wait a fair bit. So yeah, I was really happy with the result. Like, it didn't look like this. It's faded a bit. It looked proper blue, you know. I didn't tell anyone when I get it done. I wanted to make it like a surprise so that when I come into college, honestly, you should have seen me. The amount of excitement that I had to come back to college. Literally, I was walking there. I had my earphone. The next thing I hear a Bow, aka Bav, from my college, goes, "Hey, my guy dyed his hair blue, go blue!" Yeah. But yeah, everyone was asking me, "Oh, he dyed his hair blue, go it, Lester." I thought, I wanted to get it done anyway. Shut up. So yeah, anyway, you know, when I came over to my two friends who I still speak to, I'm not saying their names because I want to be respectful, but you know who you are. They was like, "It's blue!" But yeah, everyone was impressed. No, not impressed. Everyone, you know, you change one thing about yourself, and everyone's just crowding over to you like some sort of fucking alien or something. Everyone was like, "Okay, do you mind if I ask, why is your hair blue?" You know, there was one person that saw me. He did his usual. As soon as he saw that I changed my hair colour to blue, he did his usual kettle wheeze laugh, like. Yeah, that's the thing. People used to call me. But dyeing my hair blue has created more nicknames. Like, people call me Sonic. I've been called Smurf. Like to Dark calls me Blue Boy. And so yeah. But now that it's faded a bit, she calls me Silver now. And here's the thing. It's been 2 months. I need to get it done again. The same type. I'm not changing it to a different colour. I want to get it dyed again. But here's the thing, I also need to get it cut as well, because it's getting quite long. But I don't know what order I should do it. Should I get it cut first, then dyed, or dyed, then cut? I don't know. But yeah, see, I know where the barbers are. I could easily just go to the hairdresser. I cut my hair. But the thing is, I want to get it dyed again. Obviously, I want to get my mum to do it because she's the professional. You know, it's like unlike my brother, when he got it done, it came off straight away. Whereas mine's lasted 2 months. 14th of May was when I got it done. 2 days before releasing the Switch Games testing part 2. And that's the thing. That video just barely survived me having blue hair. And here's the thing. Before, my logo was red. But ever since changing my hair colour to blue, I changed it to my logo to blue. And obviously, this t-shirt, you know, I thought since I've got blue hair, you know, that's the thing. I've got everything about blue hair, blue eyes, blue watch, blue t-shirt. You know, that's why I showed it in the 3DS video. Obviously, it's not going to be like this forever. I will get my natural hair colour back at some point. You know, Light to Dark even said that she liked my brownish, blondish hair, but she did say she's grown accustomed to it. You know, like I said, before, when I first got it done, it was proper, like, glowy blue. You know, you'll see in the, like, look at this video and then go to my 3DS video, which is the first video of mine to have blue hair, and you'll instantly notice the difference, you know. And obviously, there was a period, not in that way, there was a gap where I wasn't on camera because I was doing my radio shows. And then, yeah, like I said, the Switch Games testing video was the last video of mine where I had my normal hair colour and the black t-shirt and jacket, which the black t-shirt I had to throw, which is ironic why I got this. But I'm glad because, you know, it makes sense, you know, blue hair. Anyway, so yeah, that's basically what happened. That's why I wanted to basically dye my hair blue. Sorry if that was a bit rambler, but, you know, I just wanted to get it off my chest because people keep asking me questions, you know. Anyway, so that was episode 21 of Storytime. That was me telling you about the reason why I wanted to get my hair coloured blue. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to this channel or you've just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Yule. Bye. I will see you very soon. I will still have my blue, well, I say blue, grey hair. I just wanted to share with you this new experience because that was the first time of a new experience. Anyway, I'm out. Alright. What you're about to see was recorded from the 14th to the 19th of August 2021. Wilson. Hi, I'm Yule. I'm not showing you my face because I have bed hair, but this is the first day of our holiday. We are off to Ingramell's. First of all, thanks to Light to Dark for getting me this. Secondly, in an effort and for the sake of keeping the household safe and sound from burglars, I will not be uploading this until after the holiday is finished and we're all back home. So by the time you're watching this, I'm already back at my bedroom, either chilling on YouTube, talking to Light to Dark, or having a wank. So, however, I am quite unwell. I've got a pounding headache, I'm dizzy, and I'm quite starving as well. I've had this headache since last night as well. And I went to bed early. Just kept getting woken up in the night. Anyway, got to get ready. We should take that trampoline to holiday with us. Okay, I feel a little better. I've took tablets for my head. I've had my breakfast, had my tea, ran out of biscuits, sad times. It's currently 11:05. So we don't leave until another 55 minutes. Yeah, just chilled in the garden for a bit. So that's why you saw that video. Freddy's just here just playing Minecraft, Bella's, and everyone else is downstairs sorting the other shit. And I've packed everything I need to have. So now we just need to wait for the car time. At the car park, just waiting for Mum and Dad. Bit of a confusion because I thought Bella thought we were going Ingermells, but no, we're actually in Skegness. Took wrong turn twice. Not the film. Still near the houses. We've got Freddie and Bella next to me, squashing me. Obviously, because I've got long legs, I can't bloody get myself comfortable. Fun.
Let's play stack and grab.
Cheers. Oh, and for the record, I did have a shower. It's just a coincidence. I'm wearing the same clothes I did in the last videos. Anyway, we are in the caravan now. Freddie and Bella jumping on their beds, even though they're not meant to be. We've unpacked. We've had a couple of food. My mum and dad are just nipping in the shops. You know, this isn't my room. You know, my mum and dad, they've got their own room. Freddie and Bella have got their own room. Me, I have to sleep on the sofa. But I'm fine with it. You know. And then, yeah, afterwards, I think we'll just watch the telly for a bit. We might go out, I don't know. And then later, I will talk to Light to Dark later. Obviously, I don't call her that in real life. I know what her name is, but I just have to be respectful. Yeah, we chilled in the pub for a bit. So while we were unpacking, fucking Freddie and Bella were playing hide and seek. We didn't know, so we had a little bit of a panic attack while we were trying to find Bella. And fucking open the fucking door. There's Freddie on the fucking toilet. Open another door. Freddie on the fucking toilet. The bathroom has 2 doors, so every time someone needs to go to toilet, we'll have to lock both doors. 2 locks. So yeah, all the beds have been put on, and bloody Freddie threw his toy down the balcony, if you will, like the view, and I had to climb over the thing here, the fence, the metal bars, and climb back up again just to get it. Bloody pain. Someone could have saw me and thought I was mugging the caravan. You know, it's annoying. The things that I bought are my phone, and I also bought both my regular DS and my 3DS as well, because obviously I didn't bring my tablet because no internet. That's fine. You know, I've got data. You know, I've got unlimited phone calls, text and video calls. Not going to do that. You know, so yeah. And plus I have a limit, 20 minutes for when I'm talking to Light to Dark. Anyway. I'm back at the caravan. Freddie's in his bedroom, watching Ben and Holly on the portable DVD player. It's funny though, I found another DVD that has been there for an entire 1.5 years since the last time we went on holiday. And that's the thing, because of COVID, we have not been on holiday for a very long time. Last time I went on holiday was on October 2019 when we went to Windy Arbor. Remember when I did the channel update video? So yeah, me and Freddie got bored. We just wanted to get back to the caravan, you know. And plus, I need to speak to Light to Dark. I've had a cup of teas. I'm going to have another one after the phone call. It's funny though, because the fucking... That's the thing with cameras. You can never find the fucking light switches where they are. And you always get them mixed up anyway. So, I just nodded. Yeah, it's funny though, because this I like this caravan. For 400 quid, you get what you pay for. It's a decent one, you know. You know, it's got a telly. Yeah, we bought our own fans. It's got stereo, you know. Everything's in functioning, I don't know. But it works. And also, there's a reason why some of the clips that I keep showing, like, are so, like, choppy. And the thing is, because I'm surrounded by music, everywhere, if I have to keep it for 3 seconds, because if the music's only playing for 3 seconds, it's fine. Any longer than that, I could get a copyright because of the music, you know. In the car, when we went to the club, that clip I just showed you when I was in the nightclub. So yeah, music. That's why it's so choppy. Anyway, now I'm going to have a talk to Light to Dark. 1:25 in the morning. Didn't get to talk to Light to Dark because she was busy. She knows that I've texted her though, so I can tell you now, if she still hadn't seen those texts, I'd be worried. You know, I always worry about her. You know. And I've just watched some comedy with my dad. We watched some Father Ted. The sheep episode, funny. I was quite tired to concentrate. About to piss the bed already. Everyone except me is fast off. Just brushed my teeth, took my meds, and now I'm about to go to bed, sleeping on the sofa with my quilt. So that was day 1. Also, I forgot my glasses case, so I've had to put my glasses there. There's my setup. Okay, also bed hair. This is the next day. Just woke up. I woke about 8ish because I was sleeping on the sofa and I was woken up by the telly. Great. I'm not used to getting up in the morning. I can't remember the last time I saw the sun shine. Anyway, yeah, I had a cup of tea and biscuits. I had rich tea biscuits, the classic ones. You know, the actual proper type. Brushed my teeth and been to toilet. Now I've got my shorts ready. Now I'm gonna go swimming with the family. So yeah, that'll be fun. Hopefully today I can try and get in contact with my friend Like to Dark, and if I don't, then we'll just have to see what happens then. Like, I'm in the kids' room right now. Even last night I was just chilling in the living room while my mum and dad were gone with my earphones, just listening to music, you know, with my tea and biscuits. Heavenly. Okay, as you can see by my hair, yes, I've been to the swimming pool. Bella found a new friend. Me and Freddie just chilled together. Freddie was showing off his swimming skills. Now Freddie and Bella are in their bed. Bella's not feeling the best. It's funny though, because while I was getting dressed, I was waiting for Mum because I thought she was still like getting dressed. No, she was really waiting for me. And then when I was leaving, same thing happened again, but she was in a different place. And I bloody left, and I dropped my t-shirt in the wet floor, and then I left my shorts in the thing. I had to go back to get them, you know, hung the towel in the wrong place. Been a bit of a messy day, you know, get really confused, you know, but at least I'm home now. I'm going to make a cup of tea in a minute, you know, and just chill on YouTube, listening to music with my headphones, just like last night. Don't know if I'm going to be seeing Chloe today, or whenever, because her trip hasn't been the best either. And while I was waiting for Mum, a woman came up to me and said, "Excuse me, is there any toilet paper in the men's changing room?" Another person who's got me frantically running around, and no, there wasn't even any. Stress. While I was waiting for my mum to get out of the changing room, I saw a teenage girl, obviously, leave the changing room. She was obviously bikini and pants, knickers. What was funny, not funny, but what was odd, that two things. One, I didn't have my glasses, and two, they were peach colour. So for half a second, I thought she was like no clothes. I was like, what the hell? Like, I wasn't looking in that way. It's just sometimes you couldn't help it, you know. Just made a post about Light to Dark's video on her channel on Insta, you know, to try and help encourage, promote, and support it, you know, just to be a good friend. And not only that, but I've also trying to open up a campaign to help out my channel as well on SMZUs. Because remember in the game collection video I saw a comment that said, "Have you tried using SMZUs to promote your videos?" Now I have. I'm going to. Just got back to the caravan. It's 6:39 in the afternoon. Yesterday I had a burger, and today I had a McDonald's. So yeah, just been to the, I know I said I don't like rides, but I didn't go on any, I just watched. Went to the fair. We were going to go on the beach, but no, we didn't. And, had a fucking panic attack, because Freddie went on the waltzers, and then he went on the teacup. He went on so many rides that he actually passed out. They had to get the medics, well not the medics, but just like one of the employees to sort him out. You know, I had a bottle of Coke, he had water, you know. And then I saw my sister today, and her partner, they're gone for fish and chips, and now we just went back home. Well, I say home, I mean the caravan, and I may get in contact with Like to Dark later. Let's see how that goes. While I was at the fair, Freddie bought one of those giant puppets. He has a heart-shaped one, and Bella has a Hello Kitty-shaped one, a pink one. And yeah, while Freddie was passing out, his eyes went all funny, and I think the blood clot, I don't know. It's just his face went funny, his head was red and hot. You know, he had a water bottle, he was putting it to his head. And when I say water bottle, I don't mean like a hot bottle, I mean like actual bottled water. You know, the ones where it puts ingredients water, even though it's literally just fucking water. You know? And while I was at the some shop, I saw the classic NES, the one I have, the one I showed off. Anyway, we might go out later, I don't know.
Over the horizon,
take 2 because I called it a bop it instead of pop it. But yes, here they are. 2:02 in the morning. Just chilled. Same thing last night, chilled on YouTube while the kids were in bed while my mum and dad was out. I actually spoke to Light to Dark today. Thank God she was alright. You know, basically her sister bought a new game and she really wanted her to play with her. That's why she didn't see the texts. Anyway, yeah, when we were first entering, I nearly hit my head on the caravan because of how low the ceiling is. But unlucky for my dad because he's taller than me, he actually did hit his head. Once again, I've took my medication, I've brushed my teeth, and now I'm gonna sleep on the sofa. Okay, day 3 of the holiday. This isn't bed hair, this is shower hair. I've had a shower, and my mum and dad and Bella have gone to the fair, and then they're gonna go to the beach later. It's just me and Freda. Freddie doesn't want to go to the fair again, especially what happened last time. Immediately put the thingy back on. I sorted my brother and sister's aqua beads out because all the pebbles were in the wrong designated colour, so they're all neatly now. So yeah, me and Freddie might play games later, but for now, I'm going to show you around. I know I'm not talking, but it's pretty obvious which room is which. Bathroom has 2 doors. Mum and Dad's room and the kids' room. So yeah, it's a decent one, you know. It's not my birthday. Oh, Pug, Light to Dark's favourite. Wait a minute. Elbow grease. It's not working. Tea, biscuits, chocolates, crisps, kook, burgers. Now that is what I call a holiday. Okay, so I come in here to have a piss. I thought, yeah, no fucking problem. Fucking bog thingy come off. I've got a new face mask. "3:35 in the morning. It's funny though, I looked at my watch for one moment, chilled for a bit, looked at my watch again. Fucking hell, that's the time. You know, my leg was doing, while I was brushing my teeth, my leg was doing that thing where it shakes up and down. It was really shaking up the whole caravan, you know. So yeah, see, because I didn't go with Mum and Dad, I haven't really done much, so that's why this day has gone by in this video. So yeah, I've been mostly in the caravan, but I did go out a little bit. I let Freddie and Bella out in the park for a bit, played with the other kids, they were playing tag. While we were waiting, this wasn't today, this was the other day we went swimming. While we were waiting in the line, Freddie said to Mum, "Mommy, do you know what teabagging is?" And he actually started doing up and down in like the sex position. And you know, in front of this whole line of families, you know, Mum looks at me, I looked at her. Embarrassing, you know. He's learned it off YouTube, that's what it is. God. Anyway, found out that the Saturday sessions are still on in the new term. That's good. I spoke to Light to Dark today. Oh, and today I tried something a bit different. I tried a pork burger. It was alright, you know. Not the best burger I've had, but it was alright. You know, it was decent. Had it with ketchup, obviously. But still, my sister and her partner came to the caravan, you know, had drinks, listened to music, got the bag of ice. So yeah, it was a fun night, you know. They've not long just left, and now Mum and Dad are in bed and kids are flat off, and now I'm the last one remaining. Day 4, bedhead. We are going to Ingermells today for the day. With my You know, we're staying there all night, you know, probably not even get home until really early in the morning. You know, well, I stay home, I mean the caravan, that's what I mean by home. But yeah, I've had my breakfast, I've brushed my teeth, I'm ready to head off to Ingermells. So that's why I kept hearing Ingermells, it was just for the day. I did not know that we were going to Skegness. I actually thought we were staying at Ingermells for the whole holiday, not just one day. But, yeah. Also, prior to going to Skegness, like this holiday right now, on the 12th, Light to Dark also went there as well. You know, there was a couple of things I recognised. I saw a ride, I pointed to it, hang on, that looks like the one that she went on. So yeah, we spoke about that to each other. Anyway, and you know, hopefully if I can talk to her today, I don't know, because I'm going to be at Ingermel's, I might even start making plans for when I come back home. So we'll see how that goes. 7:13 in the evening. We've been to Ingermel's, we've been to the beach, got sand in my shoe instantly. Kids had ice cream, I had a white chocolate magma, whatever it's called. It was annoying though, because Bella had hot chocolate sauce on hers. It dripped immediately, you know. Messy. We went to the arcades. I didn't win anything. We just played on the 2p machines. I won. Hopefully, we're going to arcades tomorrow. I want to try. If I don't, I'll be disappointed. But I'll try to get a souvenir for Light to Dark. And then we went. My mum had to get some petrol. We went to. My dad went at Tesco, holiday Tesco, to get some ice. And now we're just back at the caravan. So yeah, I didn't want to point cameras in their faces. Every shop that we went to didn't accept debit cards, which was annoying. Then Freddie and Bella kept running off because, you know, they're still kids, they're easy excitable. Anyway, now I'm going to make a phone call with Light to Dark. 2:45 in the morning, you know. Another thing that we also went to the fish and chip shop. I didn't have chips because I don't like chips. I just had a jumbo sausage. We didn't play the board games that we said we were going to play. And here's the thing, because the bathroom is right next to my mum and dad's room, and obviously because the caravan walls are so thin, you know, they can hear me. You know, spoke to Light to Dark today, so I'm probably going to see her next in person on Saturday, but obviously by the time you watch this, it's already happened, because the Thursday is going to be my sister's birthday. And my mum and dad just chilled the rest of the night in the living room having their drinks and that. We might be going swimming tomorrow, we might be going arcades. I'm not sure, it depends on what time we have to wake up. We have to get up early the day we leave, which is the Thursday the 19th, Chloe's birthday, because obviously it's her birthday, you know, we need to get ready for the party. It's funny though, because we have a telly in the living room, and because I sleep on the sofa, I get to watch it when I'm going to bed. But the thing is, I don't really watch telly when I'm going to bed. I only go to bed if I'm actually tired, you know. And also, just before we went on the beach, we also just chilled at the pub as well. You know, I had a Coke, obviously. I always like my Coke. I don't like alcohol drinks. I don't want any. Anyway, now I'm going to get some sleep. Don't know if you can hear that, but there's lawnmowers. But I don't care. Day 5 of the holiday. It's 11:18 in the morning. I've not just got up just now. I've had my breakfast ages ago. I've had my tea and biscuits. I didn't go swimming because I just couldn't be arsed. I only just woke up. We're going to go to the market later, and then I'm going to be in the caravan for the rest of the night. And I have a shower because obviously it's the last day. And we will unpack as time goes on. So yeah, but now the family's just chilling after swimming. We'll just have to see what happens then. So yeah, 6:50 in the evening. So yeah, we went to the market, like I said. I've picked up a sugar dummy for Light to Dark. Went to yet another fucking fish and chip shop, but I didn't have a sausage this time, I had a pizza. What else? Went to the arcades, didn't win anything, you know, we gave all the tickets to someone else. We actually got lost while we were trying to find our way back, so we had to ask some other woman. Yeah, we asked a man first, he would tell us the wrong way, then one other woman said it was a different way. But we were going all over the place. And then when we got back to the caravan, we were so happy to finally sit down, like, stretch my legs, you know. That's how I was like when I got out of the car. Because obviously, because I'm really tall, when I get in the back of the car, it's very uncomfortable, you know. I have to just be, my legs like this, you know. It's really annoying. But yeah, so later, I'm going to be in the caravan on my own, kind of. My mum and dad are going out. I'm looking after Freddie and Bella. You know, me and my family have already been packing stuff for the holiday. I've had to put all the devices on charge. We have to get up really early in the morning to get home, because obviously Chloe's birthday is tomorrow, the 19th. But yeah, but obviously by the time you watch this, they'll already know. So, what the plan is, dinner first, then speak to light to dark, then have a shower, and then another cup of tea. We'll go along, you'll see. Anyway. Yeah, this is the wardrobe I was telling you about earlier, the one that Bella was hiding in. Hello! And also another thing, because I have to sleep on the sofa, I have to wait till everyone's fucked off so I can finally get some sleep, you know? Not bloody going to sleep until fucking 5 to 4 in the morning, and then getting woken up at 8 in the morning. I'm getting less sleep than I do at home. Bloody hell, and this is supposed to be a holiday. Yeah, me and my family, we also played, well, I say family, me, my mum and dad, we played Yahtzee together, and the kids are in bed right now, watching the DVD. And also, I haven't played, but we also brought bingo as well. It was annoying though, because one of them did the thing on the, you know, the way the plate had the numbers on them, the cardboard that has the numbers on it, they did it so hard that the pen wouldn't come off it when you rub it off. That's annoying, I don't know if it's still there, but bloody hell, you just can't keep, still. Speaking of the bingo, my dad and Bella did something really interesting. You know how in the bingo, like if you get the box, the counters, there's only 90 numbers in bingo, and there's 90 holes in this poppet. So you put every single one of them in order, you know, from 1 to... and straight as well. It took them over an hour and a half, that. And, you know, my dad is someone who doesn't have patience. Even he managed to do that. You know, I was in the caravan, I got bored, so I decided to count how many poppets there were on this one. 139. Just counted that, just out of sheer boredom. Hot dog! Okay, it's 25 to 12 in the morning. I know that may not sound as late as the other nights, but because this is the last day of the holiday, we have to get up early. But this is the last day of the holiday, so we decided to make the most of it. But don't worry, the video's not finished just yet. Still a few more footage, as long as my camera doesn't run out of space, that is. Didn't get to have my shower, unfortunately. And the amount of time my mum and dad are home, they had to calm the kids down because they were excited to be home, you know, to get back to their pet bunny. The amount of times I had to keep sorting out their DVDs and that, you know, that's all been nearly going to be packed in the morning. Anyway, I'm going to go brush my teeth and have one last sleep on the sofa. It's home time. All the things are packed. All the fridge stuff have had to be removed. And mum and dad are putting things in the car. You know. Another annoying thing about Bella, another reason why her ice cream melted, is because she licks it very slow. She's like, eh, no wonder it fucking melted. You know what I mean, man? Anyway, I'll just keep recording more footage as we go along in the car, and then when I get back home. Back to reality. We are back home. I am currently sitting in the same seat that I was sitting in my Day of the Life of Me video that I did. Thank God I didn't need to have a poo when I was doing that video. Anyway, yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that holiday, you know. I prefer it over Inglemel's, you know. I'm not too keen on Inglemel's, you know. Anyway, yeah, while we were in the car, you know, Bella was sick all over herself, and she had a bag, and she didn't even use it properly. She didn't even bother to tell anyone that she was sick, you know. But yeah, Bella and Mum have got their own friendship bracelet now, and they've got those little octopuses as keychains now. So yep, that pretty much wraps up the holiday now. So, that was my holiday to Skegness. I hope you enjoyed it. We are back where we started. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments, and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to this channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Yule. Bye. I will see you very soon. I'm out. Rest in peace, Sean Locke. My trip or holiday, aka vacation as Americans call it, to Skegness and one day in Inglemel's. Cast: Martial as I'm Martial, music Over the Horizon. Special thanks to Martial and you for watching, produced and directed by Martial.
Common mistakes you might be making when you're cleaning your teeth. Using mouthwash straight after brushing your teeth. You're washing off the fluoride from the toothpaste. Scrubbing with an electric toothbrush. Just hold it on each tooth. Stopping flossing when you notice blood. It's bleeding for a reason. It's inflamed. You're getting to where you need to get to. Keep flossing it.
Okay. Hi, I'm Artiel. A couple of months ago, back in October, I got an email from YouTube saying, "Sorry, but this video has been age restricted." And I thought, okay, fine, fair enough. You know, it did have swear in it. Fuck's sake, it even has a swear word in the title. I even said it in my thumbnail video. Oh, this got age restricted literally the day after I filmed it. You know. But here's the thing. This video is no longer age restricted. It got took off. And then afterwards, it was this video got age restricted. I'm so glad it didn't do it when I decided to commentate on it, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to watch it. So it's still age restricted to this day. And then as recent as a couple of days ago, this video got age restricted, which would be fine, but here's the thing I don't get. Why would this video get age restricted, but not this one, even though that's just a re-upload, a second release of a video that was already uploaded? This is just a re-upload. This is the original. It's the exact same video, but that's age restricted, but that's not, even though it is literally the same video. I did have a shower. It's just a coincidence I'm wearing the same clothes I did in the last videos. I care, okay, I swear, stop it! But yeah, I've got different shoes on this time. But yeah, anyway. Hi, I'm Artiel, and since this video is going to be the final video of this season, I thought, why not do the video that started it, you know, by doing a part 5 of us trying American things. By the way, I apologise if this is a bit, if it's very stuttery, but there's nothing I can do about it. I've got 6 things, and they are M&M's brownies, M&M's cookie. I apologise for this footage. Pop-Tarts frosted strawberry milkshake. I'm gonna try 2. One toasted like usual, one frozen. It's in the fridge, and I've also got a couple of random things as well, like these 3 things as well. You know, it just feels so back to be back home after that holiday. You know, when we went on the bumper cars, you know, you get greeted by that man who says nothing except for when he has to shout, "No bumping!" You know what I mean? And by the way, not only that, but I hate it when people ask me, is that person asleep? Because they're slouching in the car, you can't see their face, and you can't tell if they're bloody asleep or not. You know? And also, when I was at the fair, I just had a bit of fun with those mirrors that can make you look funny. You know? By the way, if you're wondering where, not the American things, the other things, where I got them from, I went to the fair the other day with my friend Like to Darken, my other one, Ink Bendy. You know, that's basically where I got them from. Anyway, sorry if that was a bit rambler, but anyway. I'm thinking about getting my hair, at the time of filming this, tomorrow might be the day that I might get my hair done. Anyway, the first thing we're going to try is the M&M's brownies. And I have high hopes for this, because this is a new flavour, you know. I don't know, like, because I love brownies, and obviously I love M&M's, both the chocolate and the wrapper, you know. Greatest wrapper alive. I think it's very chewy. It's not chewy. Well, I know brownies are soft in general. I know Freddie and Bella might like them, because I remember one time when I was at college, not the college I'm in now, the previous college I went to. I've been to 2 colleges. My first one was Leicester College. The second one I'm in right now is YEP, which stands for Youth Education Project. YEP is better. Don't go Leicester College, it's toxic. the only reason why I don't regret going to Leicester College, because otherwise I wouldn't have found Light to Dark again, because we actually did go to secondary school together. But at the time, that was only because we were in the same classes. We didn't give a toss about each other, you know. Yeah, when I was at Leicester College, I made brownies once, you know, at cooking class, and they really wanted me to do it again. I thought, sorry, I can't. I'm not in the college I was in when I did that, and I'm not a very good cooking person in general. But, I like that. Obviously, I did pull a few faces, but that was only because I always do when it's my first time trying something. It's strange. I don't like trying new things. I remember my sister, she didn't force me to, but, you know, she tried to persuade me to try tikka sauce for the first time, the red type. Hated it. Anyway, but these... Well, if this was Light to Dark video, she'd be giving everything a 10, because she loves sweet things. But I'm honestly... It's one of those things where you get used to it. I'm going to give that a 6 out of 10. Anyway. See, I'm trying my best not to pause the recording, because I don't want the video to be even more stuttery than it is. And if I pause it too many times, the video could go out of sync. That's why whenever I have to cut a video, I don't pause the recording, I just stop the recording and do a new one, do a fresh take. Anyway, second thing we have to try is this thingy, Majigga Wigga. So yeah, hang on, let me just open this first. I know what I said, but this is just once. Alright, I picked out the bit that had the most cookie on it. I love cookies. Yeah, my brother Blake thinks cookies are overrated, you know. But then again, he's a right fucking donut. But then I think donuts are overrated. Fucking hell, maybe both of us don't know any better. Eight out of 10. Because they remind me of those cookies that they have at Subway, which I love. For a chocolate bar that has my least favourite M on it. M&M. Fucking hell. Not the rapper. That's a good chocolate bar, that is. Right. Now, while we wait for the Pop-Tarts, I'm going to move on to one of the other things that I won at that claw machine, which was filled with sweets. The ones that had the plastic thingies on it. Yo, I think that would be way better if every single claw game had that, you know. No wonder why... Yeah, I tried pressing the button twice, I mean. Still didn't work. I think it's rigged. It's just so pathetic and weak. I just think every single claw game would be so much better if they had those rubber things at the end, making it easier to grab onto. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Right. Today I'm going to eat a spider. Okay, not literally. I know Light to Dark really hates spiders, but I do have to show it in the video so people know what I'm don't get too close up. It's a creepy jelly. Yeah. I know that sounds daft because it's not real, but you know, there's this new thing, it's called arachnophobia. So wait a minute, does that mean she can't even draw a spider, even if she's the one who's drawing it? I don't know. Right, I'm pausing it again. Oh, it feels weird. I don't know why. I like jelly, but for some reason, I couldn't chew that. It was making me gag. I didn't even chew it all the way, I just swallowed it because, you know, it's jelly, you know. Oh, that... You didn't see it, because I paused the recording, but I was coughing and heaving. 2 out of 10. I don't like that. Right. The next thing is a roller belter. Not the roller coaster. I don't even know if there even is a roller coaster where it has that name. Oh my god. This is just pure sugar. I am going to make a right mess of this. Right. I'm not going to do what that girl from Willy Wonka did. Did the whole thing and bite it like this. I'll just take a little bit of it. Because if I don't like it, I can always just give this to Freddie and Bella. Despite having, you know, my fingerprints on them. But, you know, children are disgusting creatures. You know, I was, Ink Bendy was, and Light to Dark was, you know. Anyway, let me just you know what, fuck it. Really hard to break as well, because it's so stretchy and edgy. Ugh. That was even worse. I didn't even swallow it that time. I didn't even swallow that. I spat that out and put it in the bin. That was horrible. Oh, that was worse than the spider. And believe me, I hate spiders. I'm not frightened of them on the same level as Light to Dark. I don't have arachnophobia, but you know, if it was just the two of us and there was a spider, I don't like them, but if there was a spider, I'd have to be the one to get rid of it, because, you know, someone's got to. And I wouldn't do that to her, because, you know, that's just mean. That's just cruel. Creepy crawlers, you know. They can be... Yeah, anyway. Now we are gonna try the Pop-Tarts. It's funny, though, because it's not toasted yet. They come in packs of 2 in these foils. The reason why there's only 1 is because I'm going to try 2, 1 toasted, which is going to be this one, and the one that's in the freezer. You know, I stuck it in the freezer before I started filming this. So yeah, thanks to my brother Blake for getting me this. I actually showed a picture of this in my, at the end of my Skegness video, you know. That video did a lot better than I thought it would. Because, you know, at the time of filming this, which is the 26th of August, it's been 4 days and already it's got 63 views. It never normally does this, because I was expecting it to get about 20-30 views, but no, it didn't. Anyway, now let's get these Pop-Tarts sorted! And here they are. The one on the left is the Toasty Tart, and the one on the right is the one that's been in the freezer, the Frosty Tart. You know, it looks very crispy. You know, I swear I didn't buy them on a gift card. You know, my friend Ink Bendy said that she found my Skegness video very funny, especially the part where I put the toilet lid on my face as a face mask. For the record, yes, I still have that on. You know, okay, so I'm going to try the toasted one first, you know, before it get through it cools down. Right, I keep pausing it because you don't want to watch me chewing it all the time. You know, like that video of Professor Utonium eating a pea for 10 hours. I'm not giving it a score till I've tried both versions. But you know what? Piano. That kind of tasted like those, what's it called? Those Miller Corners where you can get the strawberry flavoured yogurt with the white chocolate balls. Obviously, I don't know if you get them in America, so probably someone who's not from UK thought, what the hell is he going on about? Those yogurts where you, yeah, and you mix it with a spoon. Anyway, now the frosted version. Okay. The frosted one wasn't too keen on as much. Didn't really like that. I'm not going to let that affect the score though, because I did like it when it was warm. I don't like Pop-Tarts when they're cold, you know. It's no different to if someone says they don't like cold toast. If someone said they don't like cold tea or coffee or hot chocolate, and they're same thing here. If I'm having Pop-Tarts, I like to put them in the toaster, because cold Pop-Tarts. I probably might give that a 5 out of 10, because it was nice, but not my favourite Pop-Tart flavour, especially when it reminds me of something else, but it was alright, you know. Maybe I'll like it a bit more once I take a few more bites, you know, like I said the other time, I'll get used to it. You know, by the way, I'll pause the recording to eat this, I'm throwing this in the bin, to eat this one, just you know, when it gets cold. I don't want that. Very sickly after a while, you know. And I don't like strawberries, the fruit. But then again, that kind of begs the question, why the hell is my absolute favourite flavour of Pop-Tarts is strawberry? Anyway. Yeah, I got them I was at the fair. This is what I got for Freddy, and this is what I got for Bella. It's funny though, because some of the bubbles don't pop properly though. I told Light to Dark that the sweets that I won I had already tried, but I thought that, but turns out I put some in my bum bag. You know, the bag for my bum, and I completely forgot about it. The only annoying thing about this is it doesn't have a sticker, so I'll have to eat it all in one go. That's the problem with doing a food video, is the mess that you're left afterwards. You know? And this video, I'm not gonna lie, this video is making me need to go to the toilet. Anyway. The last thing we're gonna try is fizzy blue bottles. Of course. I hope this doesn't... But I love cola bottles. I love the gummy bears as well. Not when they're hot. I still remember that. It's funny though, because I was around Light to Dark and Ink Bendy's house. Their sisters are same house. But still, I was around their house. I noticed there was sugar, not all over the place. It didn't make a huge mess, but there was still sugar lying about. And I didn't know if it was coming out of this end or that end. So, if I open the wrong end, there's going to be two open ends. Just like a person, you know, a mouth and an arsehole. Anyway, you know what? For a video where it was just me trying 6 things, I sure had a lot of things to say. Anyway, if I don't like these, I can also give these to Freddy and Bella. Yep, another thing I don't like. Ugh. Like with the what was it? The thingy, the stretchy thing that I didn't like. I also couldn't swallow it. I had to spit that out because that was too sickly. That's the thing. Too much sugar, you know. Obviously, it wouldn't bother Light to Dark unless it was an ice cream drink. But anyway, you know what? They said I said Light to Dark in my Skegness video a bit not too much. It was like so many times. Maybe I should watch that video again to count how many times I said Light to Dark, and this video too. So I think the cookie one, the chocolate bar was the best one, and then the brownies M&M's, second place. Third place, the Pop-Tarts. Fourth place, that spider. Fifth place, which one was worse? I think the bottles, and then last but not least, the that thing. That was the worst one. So yeah, sorry I keep moving on. I'm just so excited to finally get that video out of the way, because I have been looking forward to filming it, don't get me wrong, but you know, there's a lot of shit to prepare, especially when I have to put shit in the freezer, you know. Anyway.
British boy trying American chocolates, part 6.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And begin!
Rest in peace, Paul Ritter. Rest in peace, Wilson. Rest in peace, John Session. Rest in peace, Francis Cougar. And especially, rest in peace, horrible grandma. It's a shame that she never got to meet Mr. Morris. I think they would both get along. They were both fucking horrible. Bleeding pair of punk rockers. I did have a shower. It's just a coincidence I'm wearing the same clothes I did in the last videos. Anyway. New season, new shoes, new wristband, new hair. Hi, I'm Artiel, and today, it's a part 6. Yeah, I've got some more things to try. I was chilling minding my own business, and then my sister bought me 3 out of the 4 things I could try. Then Ink Bendy bought me some more things. This time, the things I have to try is Pop-Tart, Pretzels, Salted Caramel. This is the one that Ink Bendy got me. M&M's, Popcorn, Pop-Tarts, Frosted Confetti Cupcake flavour, and last but not least, Hershey's Cookie and Mint. I'll start with this one first, because this is the one that Ink Bendy got me. See, I'm not a massive fan of popcorn, so I'll give it a try, but I don't know if I'll like this or not. I had to press that button 5 times because it just wasn't responding. It wasn't disgusting, but I wouldn't have them again. I'll give that a 5 out of 10 because it did. I do like toffee popcorn. That's what I mean. I don't like salted or sweet popcorn. Maybe that's why. Maybe if these were toffee popcorn version, then maybe I would like them. So yeah, 5 out of 10. I've noticed, I don't know if you lot have noticed, but I've noticed a lot of old school rappers, like from the early 2000s, are turning into food people. You got Snoop Dogg doing the Just Eat adverts, and then you've got Eminem, who's just opened up his mum's spaghetti restaurant, which it's ironic that I'm mentioning him in this video because by the time this is uploaded, it's the 17th, which is his birthday. I've been listening to Eminem for 2 years now. I remember 20th of March 2019 when I started to... It started with one song that I couldn't remember what the song was called, and I didn't know who made it. It was Kim. I remember hearing it when I was little in my mum's radio in the car, and I thought, I like that song. I'm going to try and find it, but I didn't know what it was called. So I basically searched up the lyrics on YouTube. Where he said bleed bitch, bleed, I thought he was saying please. So, but luckily YouTube couldn't found it anyway. See, where you see that Crash Bandicoot poster is now, back then when my big brother Blake used to live here, instead of a Crash Bandicoot poster, there was an Eminem poster. And then that's just basically how it started. We were quite on and off, but then I kept finding more of his songs, and now I think he's the best rapper ever, you know, as I've said before in my videos.
Eminem is obsessed with, no, not M&M's, although that would be funny. He's addicted to Diet Coke from fountains.
Eminem's running the family, you know. I haven't listened to his new song yet.
When you think of white rappers, who immediately comes to mind? Well, Eminem. Well, if you type in the 17th of October, he's at the top of the list, obviously, because he's so worldwide, he's fucking global. By the way, off subject, I think he is the best rapper ever, because of his lyrics, his rhyme, his performance, his voice, his vocabulary, his delivery, the way he says his lines. Now, before I wrap this up in the same way how everyone raps presents and Eminem raps,
like the Eminem song, I don't wanna be alone in the darkness, darkness, my old friend. I was listening to that song today earlier. And obviously I love Eminem's, both the chocolate and the rapper, you know. Greatest rapper alive. Eminem, fucking hell, not the rapper. Before listening to Eminem, I am now, but back then I wasn't that familiar with rappers, you know. The only reason why I knew about Biggie Smalls was because of that South Park episode.
I would honestly say I'm more into my late 90s and early 2000s hip-hop. Any modern rappers, like 6ix9ine, basically ones that use autotune now, I don't like. I don't like modern rap. The only time where I'll listen to a modern rap song is if it's from an artist that I like I'm still listening to Eminem stuff. We had a conversation about this, me and my dad, and he said he'd go even further back when NWA was starting.
My top 3 favourite rappers are Eminem, of course. He's the ultimate in my opinion. Then Biggie. Yeah, it's difficult because there's so many. I think Biggie and then Dr. Dre. So those are my top 3 favourite rappers. What's yours?
So my 3 favourite rappers are Nas, Tupac and Kalashnikov.
Alright, I'm gonna do things differently. Instead of going for old school people, I think I'm gonna go for all new school people. So, Pierre Bourne, Drake, Young Thug.
Title Retta.
I know.
But yeah, my top favourite 3 rappers, I suppose, would be Nas, Vidi Paz, and I don't know, I'm going to change that to Be Real.
Son of Man by Strizzy Stress featuring Sun. I didn't know the Sun could sing.
What's happening? My name's Strizzy Strauss. My favourite rappers are J. Cole, Tupac, and DMX.
My favourite rappers are Gets, J. Cole, and Kendrick Lamar.
Yo, my name's TM, and my 3 favourite rappers are Eminem, Tupac, and Little Skies.
So I'm Mellow Baku, and off the top of my head, I would say my favourite 3 rappers are Akala, and Akala, because he is very conscious and so entertaining, and his music is very educational, and I was lucky enough to do a support slot for him at Too Funky Music Cafe.
Oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was 3 people in one.
So my top 3 rappers modern day will be Blueface, which I know is subjective, X-Tentacion, and 6 Black.
My favourite top 3 rappers is, I'd say, Jay-Z, Skepta, JME.
XXXTentacion.
Yeah.
NBA Youngboy.
Yeah.
And Mob Deep.
My top 3 favourite rappers are Tyler the Creator, Ghostface Killer, and Redman.
When I heard that there was going to be another Venom film, I thought Eminem's going to make another song about it. I was thinking it, but as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, I called it. I knew it. I had a feeling, you know. Anyway, sorry if that was a bit rambler, but the next thing we have to try is Hershey's Cookie and Mint. And I have high hopes for this one because I love Hershey's cookies and cream, and this is cookies and mint. The only thing that's different is instead of cream, it's mint. This was only 50p as well. Anyway, let's have a try. If it lets me. Oh my god. Was this wrapper fucking glued on or something? Oh, it smells nice. It smells a bit too much. Look at that. The thing is not letting me get into it, because otherwise that was well nice, but also quite strong and fresh as well. It tasted a bit like an ice cream too. Yeah, I like that. Because when I was little, and I still think to this day, in my opinion, mint with chocolate chips is my favourite ice cream flavour. You know, better than... Fucking Alexa. Right, what I was trying to say before Alexa interrupted me, the fucking slag, was that in my opinion, mint with chocolate chips is, in my taste, better than strawberry, better than chocolate, better than vanilla. Anyway, fucking hell, you can tell that I'm from Leicester. Better. Because I got my hair done, people, well, one person called me Shaved Sonic. You know what? Sonic is so iconic now that there's even a club dedicated to it, the Super Special Sonic Search and Smash Squad, the SSSSSS. Oh, I almost forgot the 7th one. Yes, there's another S. Hey! Something that she can do that I can't do is riding a bicycle. I've never had my own bike, and I've never learned how to ride a bike, and I'm not ashamed to say it. I don't know how to ride a bike. Obviously, yeah, I know you have to sit down and balance. I know how to do it, but I've just never done it before. It's funny though, speaking of a bicycle, I saw someone on their bike saying, so everyone queuing up for petrol, I don't need one because I'm on a fucking bike. So yeah, because of the whole petrol problem. I saw that before Instagram, bloody Snapchat, YouTube, fucking Facebook and Netflix and what else. All the websites went down basically that time. So yeah, I kind of forgot the last one that went down, because I'm not a social media person. I only have the regular texting on the phone, WhatsApp, YouTube and Instagram. That's it. Oh, and SoundCloud. I didn't really want to join an Instagram. The only reason why I did is I promised one of my SoundCloud fans that I would. Anyway, now we're gonna try these Pop-Tarts. This is what the back of that one looks like. I'm not putting one in the freezer, because it doesn't matter what flavour it is, I just don't like Pop-Tarts when they're cold, you know. Anyway, let's get them toasted. And that's why they call them Pop-Tarts. Here's what they look like. The salted caramel pretzel's well soft. Anyway, I'll try this one first. This is the frosted confetti cupcake flavour. Alright, I ate it all. It was nice, but it just tasted like I was just biting. I've never tried this flavour, but the unfrosted version that doesn't have icing, it kind of tasted like that, because it just tasted like all around it just tastes like the edges. Still nice, but still, I think I'll give that a 7 out of 10. Just before I try this next one, let me just say something. Light to Dark, and Ink Bendy, and Abayo Music, and my maths teacher said that I say Light to Dark's name so much, which I don't think so. I don't say Light to Dark's name in my videos a lot. Do I? Light to Dark. God, my voice is so sweet. Light to Dark. Light to Dark. Light to Dark. Light to Dark. Light to Dark even said Light to Dark for talking to Light to Dark.
Let's play stack and grab.
Light to Dark. Light to Dark. Anyway. Light to Dark. Light to Dark. Light to Dark. My friend Light to Dark. Light to Dark. With Light to Dark later. Light to Dark today. Light to Darks. For Light to Dark today. Light to Dark. Or Light to Dark. With Light to Dark. To Light to Dark today. For Light to Dark. To Light to Dark. With my friend Light to Dark. Light to Dark. If this was Light to Dark. Light to Dark. And Light to Dark. What? Light to Dark. Old Light to Dark. I was around Light to Dark and Light to Dark. I said Light to Dark. How many times I said Light to Dark? They're lying. I only mentioned it once. Now let's try this salted caramel pretzel flavour. Look at the back. Very soft. That wasn't great. I had high hope. Well, I didn't have high hopes for it, but I was hoping I would like that because I love pretzels. With salt, I love salted pretzels and I love caramel, and Pop-Tarts too. But for some reason they just don't go together. Different texture. I will also give that a 5 out of 10, but slightly better than the popcorn. Because, I don't know. So, the best one was the Hershey's Cookie and Mint. Second place, the Pop-Tarts Frosted Confetti Cupcake flavour. Third place, the pretzel and salted caramel Pop-Tarts, and last place, the M&M's popcorn. So, that was part 6 of me trying American chocolates. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to this channel, or you've just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Artiel. Bye. I'll see you very soon. I'm out. Random photos and videos after the credits.
So I made a video called 5 Things Your Dentist Wish You Would Use, and this is probably the most common question left underneath it, so let's get into it. I'm going to run through the order to use these things and why. Start by cleaning in between the teeth with TP brushes. Little bits of food or debris tend to get trapped in between the teeth, so I always like to start here. Everything that you've just cleaned out with your TP brushes tends to get pushed onto the tongue, so scrape your tongue next. It's at this point that I recommend giving your mouth a really good rinse. You can use mouthwash or just water. Next is brushing for 2 minutes, ideally with an electric toothbrush. Make sure that you're brushing the front, back and biting surfaces of the teeth, using a pea-sized amount of fluoride toothpaste. You then spit out the excess and don't rinse your mouth out.
I haven't done one of these in a while. Saying happy birthday to someone who really should be punched in the back of the head because him and his mates made me accidentally hit Light to Dark's back at one point. Actually, now that I think about it, I shouldn't be saying this because he's a boxer. But then again, he does work with children. Not a good image. Only joking. Anyway, happy 19th birthday. It's Lewis!
One man versus 36 Oreos.
Me and my sister were just chilling in the kitchen while we were making food, and all of a sudden we just heard a loud thud. I don't believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Light to Dark show with your host. I'm Yule. Oh god, that was horrible. No, I'm only joking. And for the record, I did have a shower. It's just a coincidence I'm wearing the same clothes I did in the last videos. Anyway, hi, I'm Yule. Let me start off by giving you a little backstory. All the way back in July, I uploaded a video called One Man versus 69 Toffee Fees, where I tried to time how long it would take me to eat 69 toffee fees. I didn't do it. I tapped out because it was so filling. Out of 69, I only ate 39. One man versus 69 toffee fees. Light to Dark has never even tried toffee fees. But anyway, so this video is going to be same thing, but this time Oreos. Right, here they are. Right, so we have 16 of the original ones. How Eminem managed to stack his Pringles in the Nat video, I have no idea. 8 of the custard cream clone versions of Oreos, the golden ones. And 12 chocolate ones, but it's not just that as well. Also, this glass of milk, which will help with the Oreos. You know, just give me a second to fill it. Okay, glass filled. Also, did you see how my phone just magically appeared on the table when I did it? Yeah. Light to Dark.
Light to Dark.
Again? Jesus! She said that Oreos are, okay. Or as she calls it, There's actually a little bit of a backstory, a history behind this video. This video was actually gonna be in July. All the way back in June, I said, not in the video, when I was talking to Light to Dark, I said that, oh, I've got 2 food videos in July, but then I did the Toffee Fee one, but I didn't do this one, because I actually had, these are the ones I got, well, the ones I got for Christmas, Oreos. I didn't show, I got this last year for 2019 Christmas, but I didn't show it because back then I used to just show the gaming things, but like I said, this channel has changed. Now I show everything I got for Christmas. So 4 golden Oreo packets, 4 normal ones, and 3 chocolate ones. Bella was watching those god-awful food hack channels, and one of them was get a packet of Oreos, crush them, fill them with milk and put them in the freezer. A second one was get a fork and use a fork to dunk the Oreo in the milk. Bella really wanted to copy that. So for the ice cream one, she used one of the regular ones, and then for the fork one, she did the one twice. She used the golden ones. She nicked some of my bloody Oreos, so I thought, okay, am I going to have to scrap that video then? like with the Lamborghini toothball from Jackass, I really didn't want to let this video go. It had to happen. So I thought, fuck it. So the original ones I got from Co-op, my local shop. But the problem is, because the golden ones are more obscure flavour, they didn't have them. So I thought, oh my god, I'm either going to have to tell someone about this if I don't get them, if I don't get my hands on a pack of these anytime soon. You know, thankfully, Light to Dark and Ink Bendy took me to a corner shop where they did have them. I saw them, I went back, I immediately rushed back. I thought, yes, fucking found them. Because obviously I told them about the video. Also, again, sorry for the footage. Hopefully it doesn't do that when I'm editing. Because I know that the Toffee Feet, the video, got a bit out of sync. I hope it doesn't do that. Also, yeah, the reason why it went out of sync, because I kept chewing, talking. But this one, I'm just going to do it, and then I'll say what I need to say. That's why I'm rambling on at this beginning bit, so I don't have things to say in between. Also, Bella's not here, and so nor is Fredo because at school. So Bella's not going to come in the room like she did in the Toffee Pity video. The video. So yeah, this video was supposed to be in July. It's nearly November now, and only now I'm starting to get around to it. Alright. I'll start with the regular ones first, then the golden ones, then the chocolate ones. One man versus... Hope I don't accidentally dip my fingers in the milk. Versus 36 Oreos starts now. Right. I'm on focus. 26, 36, 38 milliseconds. Oh, that was difficult. But you know what? At least I did it, which was not something I could say for the toffee feast. So, 2 food videos. One of them did well, one of them not so well. So yeah, that was difficult. Because the thing is, I actually did do a bit of research on, you know, Oreos and the calories and that. Both Oreos and toffees are filling. I think the smart move was, oh man, choosing 36 instead of 69. Perhaps if I chose 36 toffees, then the video would probably gone well. But oh, you know, sometimes when you burp and a little bit of sick comes out, that happened a couple of times while I was doing that. But believe it or not, this is not actually the end of the video just yet. Before I close this video off, I want to read some comments. Bloody spilt milk on the thing while I was doing that. Yeah. Anyway, so the first but by the way, when I say comments, I mean comments that didn't exist when I did that gaming collection 1st of November 2020 video I did a year ago tomorrow. Anyway, first comment I got after that one.
Congrats, Buzz Party!
Aw, this person loves me so much, he put a love heart in his username. Aw, stop it, you're too kind.
I had Buzz Jr. Monsters as a kid. I picked that game over this.
To be fair, I would. Like I said, did a worst best on the Buzz Jr. games and did a commentary on it. So yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
Lazy bastard.
What do you mean, lazy bastard? I did shit.
Need, lovely, kiss 3 hearts.
When I was in primary school, a girl said that I was very happy and creative. And then at my prom, the same girl and I had a dance together, and after that she said I was amazing.
And also, I forgot to mention this one, but when I was in the common room at my current college, a girl comes up to me and goes, "I like your blue hair."
When I was in secondary school, 2 girls come up to me, and one of them said, "Hello, gorgeous." And then the same secondary school, I was in the playground, if you will. Some girls came up to me, and one of them asked me, "How long is my penis?" Longer than my arm.
It's stirring, not steering. LOL.
Yeah, I didn't realise that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I just need to go get my stirring wheel.
Love the hot chocolate tasting. So funny, laughing emoji.
Like I said, it was not funny for me. I was actually dying, just like how I was now. Like I said, I kind of forgot to mention this because, you know, when I'm on the spot. Like I said, with the toffee videos, again, I went toilet before I did this video, so my stomach was clear before I did that. By the way, my mum's picking the kids up from school, so I can be as loud as I want now.
Hey, yes there, Marcy, my guy, thank you very much. Loving the video. Happy days, pal. 3 laughing emojis. Forky, wham, ting, in it, bruv. Just keep doing you and don't worry.
Oh, I'm not worrying. It's just the fact that I met you through that website where you can talk to strangers.
Keep working, check the levels, you'll find your voice.
What do you mean, check my levels? I know that this isn't a hate comment, but still, what do you mean, check my levels? You'll find your voice. I found it!
Thanks.
Great video! Thanks, looking forward to your video.
Yeah, the video of the storytelling of how her hair accidentally got dyed. Link below.
Dope music from the third island.
To be fair, Crash Bandicoot does have a reputation for having wicked music.
Lightweight. Tell me about it. I like toffees a lot. I eat them one at a time, always.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do with toffees. I have a feeling I'm probably going to get a similar comment from you in this video. You're the ones to talk about lightweight.
Really good video. Thanks.
You know what was funny? When I did that Alone in the Dark video, she also released a video. I uploaded my Alone in the Dark video. She uploaded the video that I just said, the one where her hair accidentally got dyed. We both uploaded a video on the same day. And guess what? This video is happening again. I've got this video that's uploaded, and today, 31st of October, She's uploaded a new video on her channel. Again, link below. I'm just trying to help out. I'm not tallying how many times I said like to Doc again.
Oh my god, that was funny. And yes, I was surprised when you came to college with blue hair.
Yeah, I remember your reaction when I first came in. Like I said, 17th of May was when I first came into college with blue hair. 3 days afterwards, you looked at me, because obviously you could hear my footsteps. I must have said hello or something, I can't remember. You looked at me, instantly, like, well, she said her real name, but I'm not going to say it, because, I want to be respectful, but, like the Dark. Nice hair! They literally, they was like, it's blue!
Banging video, Mr. RT Yule. Thanks. My big brother once said to me that even the little of things is enough to make someone's day.
Yeah, I know, such a banging video indeed.
New to the channel, but nice style of vlog, bro. Respect.
Oh shit, someone called Dre in this comment section. I bet they must feel honoured that Dr. Dre is top 3 of my favourite rappers.
Cool video.
Thanks.
For the support again. But when you said you worry about me in the video, it was nice, but you don't need to. I'm fine, plus I have a great friend and family members to talk to, so no need to worry, we are best friends after all. Always glad you had a fun trip.
Oh yeah, I had a right fun trip I did, but do you want to know who didn't have a fun trip? After summer holiday had ended, and I came back to college, a Bayo Music came up to me and said, "Hey, I saw your Skegness video, Mr. RT Yule. You said like to Doc too many times." And then like I said, my math teacher said the same thing. I wasn't there. Apparently, my math teacher said, "Oh, like to Doc, I just watched Marty's video. Tell me all about it." He said your name too many times.
This video slaps, bro. Keep up the good work. My grandma would love a signed shirt from you, if that could be possible. Thanks, that's a very generous offer. However, I don't have merch, plus I don't know where you are, and your clothes size, and also I don't feel comfortable about leaking where I live. But thanks anyway, and your grandma too. Smile. Also, sorry I didn't reply straight away. I was on a 3 hour, 9 minute and 25 second video call with Light to Dark. So specific. Yeah, Ed plus ratio plus didn't ask Chi. Bounce, you nerd. Don't be mean. I'm sorry, Mr. Yule. My actions are disgusting. I do deeply apologise.
I honestly don't know what the hell was going on there. I hearted the comments anyway, but still, I was just as confused as when you show Light to Dark algebra.
At 18 minutes and 8 seconds, Super Mario 64 on Nintendo 64 Peach's Castle throwback first reaction.
Like I said, I only played Super Mario 64 on the Switch once, but I did used to play it a lot on the 3DS version, but that was a long time ago now.
I think they didn't use the voiceover to give it its inspiration from the Pokemon X and Y series. Nintendo often carry over tropes from other games they are working on at the time.
Well, at least I got an explanation, but still, it is quite... Well, then, Pokemon is lazy then. Nintendo just copying. The Pokemon are the lazy ones for not having voiceover then.
I love mint chocolate ice cream too.
You spelt 2 wrong. It's spelt with 2 O's. You put 1 O, and I just said 36 Oreos. Yeah, my phone flashes when it gets a notification. Because the amount of times I'm editing and my phone made a noise, but I didn't hear it because I had my headphones on. So I had the flash on. The flash! He's so fast! No, I have the flash on so that even if I don't hear the noise it makes when I get a notification, even I can still see the flash on the corner of my eyes. Anyway.
Great. Keep it up.
Yeah, the person who said that.
Yo, my name's TM, and my 3 favourite rappers are Eminem, Tupac, and Lil Skies.
That was that person. He wanted me to send that video to him after it was uploaded.
Thanks, mate.
Whenever someone says thanks on their birthday video, I pin their comment. So, that was the sequel, the number 2 of the Toffee Fig video. One man versus 36 Oreos, and the man won. I hope you enjoyed it. If you... I actually know how to click my fingers this time. Liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks that my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to the channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm RTL. Bye. I will see you very soon. Happy Halloween. At the time of filming this, which is the 28th, so by the time you watch this, it's already happened, but I have a Halloween party tonight at my youth group I go to every Thursday. I'm going as a Blue Devil. So yeah, that's going to be fun. So everyone, enjoy your Squid Game costumes. Enjoy Jackass 4. I'm out.
Don't go away just yet. After the credits, a tutorial on how to use a washing machine. And if you follow all these steps correctly, your hair should be blue in no time.
I think I got the wrong instructions. Okay, this video is big for 2 reasons. This is my 400th video, but I'm going to prioritise the actual human being over first. Saying a happy 19th birthday to someone called Emanating Forsit. Forsit, not foreskin, Forsit. When I first met him, wasn't very confident, but now his confidence has skyrocketed up. He fits in with everyone in the group. He's a lot more talkative now, and he's very jokey as well. And when I first knew him, he was quite angry. And we even did radio together, and he makes music, and now he's even moved out of his own place. Fucking good on him, and he's younger than me. Fucking beating me to it. But anyway, that's not important right now. Happy 19th birthday, Emanating Forsit.
One man versus 100 goddamn Jaffa cakes.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hello all, I'm Yule. And for the record, I did have a shower, it's just a coincidence I'm wearing the same clothes I did in the last videos. Anyway, once again, let me give you a little backstory. 2 weeks ago, I uploaded a video called 1 Man versus 36 Oreos. 1 man versus 36 Oreos. And in that video, I got a comment from my brother who said,
You should do 1 man versus 100 Jaffa cakes.
well, consider this the threequel. Blake, you asked, I listened. I recently just tried cherry Jaffa cakes and the Jaffa donuts. Not a fan.
Pardon me, I just had a box of Jaffa cakes. Some of my American viewers might not even know what the flip Jaffa cakes are. They're sponge cakes with the orange filling inside, topped with dark chocolate. They're really nice. As much as I don't like dark chocolate, it doesn't really taste like dark chocolate, it just tastes like normal chocolate to me.
Also, before I start, I'm not having this argument. It's a cake, not a biscuit. It just looks like a biscuit, it's just a really small cake. Well, why is it in the biscuit aisle then? So, just because it's in the biscuit aisle does not mean it's a biscuit. What? So if I put a bottle of vodka in the condom aisle, does that officially make it a brand new brand of vodka condom? No, it doesn't. And people only put it in the biscuit aisle because people are fucking blind who don't know how to use their eyes.
But then again, I do have to wear glasses, so I can't really talk. I know a dog called Jaffa.
It's called Jaffa cakes for a reason, not Jaffa biscuit. I don't know about you, but me personally, I think when Eminem passes away, I think they should make a statue of him in Detroit, because obviously that's where he grew up. I actually had to calculate how much this would cost me. So obviously, each packet had 12 cakes inside. There was another one where you could get, and each packet was £1, so 12 Jaffa cakes, £1. There was another one though for 18 Jaffa cakes for £2, but I calculated all the different ways I could have, all the different alternatives, and it turns out £9 for 108 Jaffa cakes. Good deal. I could have gone £9 for 102 Jaffa cakes, but I wanted those extra 8 ones. I know you can get a mega pack with 100 Jaffa cakes for just £4, but I already started buying these before they were even in the shop. So yeah, I promise you, I didn't nick them from the sweet shop. But to be honest, even if I did nick them, which I didn't, but even if I did steal them, they would have probably let me go anyway.
Go on, take your Jaffa cakes and run along. Go on.
I think.
What do you mean, no evidence? What about the goddamn Jaffa cakes, asswipe?
Man down. Wasn't the same after Rick Mail passed away. Rest in peace.
One man versus 100 Jaffa cakes starts now. I'm sorry to do this, but this is not going to be a successful one this time. It's the toffee fee all over again. I can't do this. But I was really hoping to get at least 50%, but out of the 100 I ate, I had 37. I had 37 Jaffa cakes of 100. You know, that wasn't even 50%. How the fuck am I going to do it? What am I going to do with all these Jaffa cakes now? Easy. Put it back in the packet.
Like, look at this. Look at this, Blake. Look what you've made me do. Now, what am I going to tell Mum if she asks me, Marty, what's with all the Jaffa cake boxes in the bin? Oh, dear.
Well, thanks for the suggestion, Blake, but this one didn't turn out so well. Fucking hell, you fucking try and eat 100 Jaffa cakes. Anyway, it's funny though. I didn't have breakfast this morning when I was filming this. This was my breakfast, because I thought if I'd had breakfast I would have been cheating, so then my stomach would have been full even more so, and therefore ate less Jaffa cakes. you know, even the day before my brother's Blake's birthday, we spoke about the toffee video and the Oreo video. When I filmed that Oreo video, I had something going on the day later when I was filming that. But 2 weeks later, it's happened again. At the time of recording this, which by the when you watch it, it's already happened. At the time of recording this later, I've got to perform live, which will eventually turn into a story time. So don't worry, you won't miss out. So that was me trying to eat and demolish 100 Jaffa Cakes. The Jaffa Cakes won in this instance. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to this channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Yule. Bye all! I will see you very soon. I'm out. To make up for the fact that I couldn't do it, I have a video of me trying VR for the first time in my gallery. Show that. Good. Yep.
And then.
I don't want to go now.
Sorry, my oven exploded like that. I don't even think I want to go on the virtual.
Just do it.
I smoked way too much.
Here we go, I've started
I'll trip out.
I've started it from the beginning.
Yeah, can you hear it?
Yeah.
Good. I just don't dream anymore.
So everyone says that one day.
No, I actually don't dream.
No, yeah, I've heard it before. It's horrible. I love dreaming.
But when I don't smoke weed for like 3 days, I dream hella. It's weird. It's so weird. That's why I hate being poorly. Because I don't smoke when I'm poorly. I can't. I don't know why. I just can't.
I'm not recording.
I don't give a shit. Just stay in one place and move the phone around him. Jesus. You're smiling bears, you know.
Yeah.
This is my very first time trying VR ever.
You're smiling bears, you know.
Yeah, he is actually smiling. Oh God, I've got an itch on my eye.
It's so stressful being at college. Rather not fucking cool.
I think you've got it easy here.
Sort of.
Imagine being in an actual college.
Spend all my time. The man's reaching his arm out.
You can look behind you, you know.
Look behind you. Marta.
Yeah, I know, I've looked around.
Yeah, he's looking around.
Like, stand up and... Yeah, yeah.
Just give him a chance.
Oh, Jesus.
Man drops, oh, Jesus. It's funny, but it's just low.
Yeah, stay sat down there because they can make you feel dizzy. Caspar, you having a go?
Bloody hell.
You don't want to look.
Literally.
Beth?
Beth, do you want to look?
Oh, come on.
Are you going to have a go, miss?
Yeah, of course.
Fuck that, I'm not willing
You're
to
actually
die.
not doing it.
Probably do you good, Beth, to be fair. In my opinion.
I'm buying a crosser at the end of the week.
Yeah, maybe this will
The
just
500cc motorbike.
make you avoid some of your risky behaviours.
Even though I've got headphones, I can still hear everyone in the background. Okay.
Sorry, mate.
Also, I know my camera might cut off at any moment because of the space, Jacob. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, at the 3-minute mark, can
Yeah,
we
yeah.
cut that at the
Yeah, I
one?
checked my camera space before doing this,
Oh, yeah, that's
so I know it may cut off at any point.
Yeah.
Oh no, my eyebrows. Gonna rub off.
We've rubbed your eyebrows off.
Oh no, have you actually?
Where?
I'll just hold it.
Just hold it. Right, can you see the little white dot? No, it's all black. It's a little white dot. Just give it a second. Just let it come into
I did see it until I took it off my face. Oh, there you go.
Can you see it? Right,
Yeah.
see the little white dot?
Yeah, it's on the plate.
Right, get the plate the other side.
How do I do it? The bottom. Oh, there.
Yeah, got it?
Well, I turn around and the big fat bald head is the first thing I see.
Yeah!
Oh, just rewind it.
Wait, the crash has already happened though.
That's it? Right, you need to rewind. Hang on. Yeah.
How do I rewind it?
Try not to wreck your eyebrows.
I know, it's gonna rub off.
You use pomade, that's why, innit?
Huh?
Do you use pomade?
I don't know what's that.
Do you use pomade?
I don't know. What's pomade?
For your eyebrows.
I just have this stuff in our...
Is it in like a little pot?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pomade.
Oh, I get it from Primark though.
Yeah, it's pomade.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
No, just got mine tattooed.
Yeah, I ain't got the money to get them tattooed.
I've got a tattoo.
Have you?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's just a little heart, mate. Boyfriend's name.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
I've got a tattoo, you know. Fucking hell.
Are you alright over there?
You like
Oh,
mine?
it's so cool. Ow, my elbow.
It's very quiet.
Yeah.
Marta, relax.
No, I've just got an itch in my nose, that's what.
Oh, I thought you got very excited then. I've been.
You're very quiet, Marty.
That's because I'm concentrating, that's what.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, there's loads going on.
Your legs going.
Huh?
Your legs shaking.
Oh no, I do that all the
Have
time.
you looked down at your legs, Martin?
Yes, I have, and it's all
Do you never
bloody.
just sit there shaking your legs? I always do that.
I do it 24/7. I can win.
They've got no reaction from Marty.
Oh, do you know what? I've done it again. I'll give up. I skipped it again. There you go. Do you want to have a go?
What are you doing?
Have a go.
I don't.
I think I know why you're skipping it on the side button.
Yeah, I get pressing it.
It's because she's trying not to mess her
Oh,
hair up
Jesus.
or her
No.
eyebrows.
Right in front of me.
No,
Okay, we'll make that the limit, my.
What?
We'll.
You're not gonna go Casper.
It's almost cut.
Why?
We'll
Okay.
make that the cut
Yeah,
kind
yeah, yeah.
He doesn't want to see it.
thing.
Do you, Casper?
Fuck it, I'll have a go. I love mortifying shit.
Okay, no, no.
I like things that
5,
just are
4,
scary, innit?
3, 2,
Oh,
1.
So, it turns out that in my last video, the Jaffa Cakes one, I forgot to show the stopwatch, basically the time of how long it took me to... oh well. Anyway, hi, I'm Artil, and today, welcome to episode 22 of this series that I do. That rhymed. Story time, where I tell you a story that actually happened. However, unlike the channel actually happened, my stories are actually true. Before I start, however, excuse me, had a banana before doing this. I just want to add some extra points to episode 19, the Unis Honest Story Time. I did indeed watch both Markiplier and Crank Gameplay's Memento Mori videos. I thought they were brilliant, sad, and relaxing at the same time. Two different people and both were quite different. Mark's was quite short and to the point, but Ethan's had a lot more to it, more detailed, more stuff to say, and a longer intro. By the way, there are certain parts of the thumbnail that wouldn't exist if it weren't for light to dark and ink bendy. Even though I'm the one who structured the thumbnail, part of the credit does go to those two good girls. So last time, I told you about why I decided to dye my hair blue, but now I'm going to be telling you about a change of myself that had to happen. One that I'm sure many people all around and across the world, Bria Scott, Amber Johnson, Brian Heener, Abaya Music, you get me, buddy! Fucking hell, we haven't even started yet and already I'm acting like a twat. Well, I am one, you are what you eat. And it's Lewis included. Hell, anyone who's watching this video can connect and relate with this. My glasses, or as the posh London people call it, glasses. Which, I know that may not sound like an interesting idea for a storytelling video, but just you wait, you'll be eating those words, and proven wrong. You'd be surprised. No different to all those videos about what's it like to be ADHD, autism, OCD, depression, or what's it like to be gay, bi, transgender, wearing braces. This is no different. Just hear me out. I've been wearing glasses for 4 years, ever since I was 15, and I'm going to be 20 in February. I know that may not sound that long, especially when you consider the fact that most people start wearing glasses when they're really young, like 4 or 5. But then again, on the flip side, some people don't start wearing glasses until they're about 40. Let me tell you how my episode with glasses started. And I am going to be saying the word glasses a lot in this video. The thing is, I didn't know I had bad eyesight at first, because I've never had good eyesight, so I wouldn't have known the difference. I thought it was normal. If you asked a woman, more specifically like to Dark and Ink Bendy's mum, what's it like being a man, I know exactly what she would say. She would go, how the bloody hell would I supposed to know? I ain't grown a pair overnight. And it's the same thing here. I didn't think anything of my eyesight at the time because I didn't know any better. And surprisingly, I never walked into a wall or a door when I was little. Basically, what happened was, one day I was in my math class, and at the seating plan, they had me sit at the back of the room. The teacher made us copy what was on the board, and I could not see the writing, even when I squinted, even though that does make your eyesight worse. The teacher moved me to the front of the classroom, fair enough, and that was when I realised that that was not normal. The teacher suggested that I should see an optician's, so I eventually told my mum about it, but an appointment wasn't booked until months later. Even when I started doing YouTube, I wasn't wearing glasses. On the 16th of October 2017, I went to my opticians at SI Opticians to get an eye test. The optician did that thing where they come down that way, really up close, with that mini torch to examine your eyeball, and also turned the lights off and made me read the wall chart out loud. Without my glasses, I could only read the first couple lines up, but that was really it. And of course, the wall was covered in pictures and posters of anything eyeball related. Do these people have an eyeball fetish? So after that was finished, it was confirmed I do need glasses. So they took me to the shelves with all the different varieties of frames and colours. Me personally, I wasn't all that bothered, just as long as they were big, like my dick. Hey, that rhymed, Nick. I just picked the black frames because I felt like if I picked a different colour, I would have looked like a clown. And also, I didn't want to go for the frames that had the nose pads, although they would be useful if you had a nosebleed. The problem with the old fancy vintage glasses is that when you put them on your head, they get caught in your hair. So, I just went for the generic thick rectangular frames, and I'm so glad I did. However, they didn't have the frames suitable for me yet, so I had to wait a fair bit before I can actually start wearing them. The problem was, people thought I was lying. They kept saying, you're just saying that because you don't want to wear your glasses, which was just not the case. On the 1st of November 2017, the day I got my glasses, but I didn't get them until after school. While I was walking to school, my, at the time, mate, I don't see him anymore, he made me jump, and I asked him not to do that because I was going to start wearing glasses. That day after school, my glasses arrived. I opened the case, which I don't have anymore. I put the glasses on, and mate, let me tell you, it was like being in the VR of those HD channels on telly. I couldn't believe how much better and clearer everything looked. My brother thought that I was boasting, but it was true. I was amazed. My dad said I looked like Elvis Costello and Buddy Holly, rest in peace to him. On the very next day, I was walking to school. The same mate who made me jump, as soon as he saw my glasses, he started laughing. Other people was going, what the hell? Glasses? When I went into class, one of my primary school mates said, oh, you're wearing your specs. The same one who said, yeah, you're lying. This is what I was talking about in the hair video. When you change one thing about yourself and everyone crowds over to you like you're some sort of fucking alien. And then another student, who had the same name as the one I just mentioned, when he looked at me, he said, What the hell has happened to Marty? With a very confused .com face. I'll tell you what happened to me. I became a man. That's what happened. Because someone said I look sexy with glasses. And I just find it a massive coincidence how the first day of coming to school with glasses on, Amber Johnson, yeah, more like Amber Long Johnson sucker, became my girlfriend. And look at how that turned out. Anyway, anyone who wears glasses knows the pros and cons about it. The pros, it can make you feel better about yourself. If someone's ejaculating on your face, it won't get in your eyes because it's covered up by your glasses. And it's the safest way because I refuse to get laser eye surgery because if something goes wrong, that's it, you're blind forever. And I don't want to wear contact lenses either because you have to wash your hands before and after putting them on. What if I was in a hurry? They could break or melt inside your eye, and if they fall off, they're covered in eye juice. The cons, cleaning them is one of the most annoying things ever because you don't even touch them and you get a mark on them that you can see close up. And when you do clean them, you're still left with smudge marks on the lens, even if you use the cloth that comes with the glasses case, which, by the way, the amount of times I've lost not the glasses but the case is unbelievable. It's so frustrating when you put something down for 1 second and you immediately forget where you put it down. And then you find it has been moved, knocked over or fell over. Kinda lost my words there. I got so fed up with the pain in the arse that comes with cleaning lenses, so I decided to do something about it. So what I do now is I run the cold tap water, put washing up liquids on both lenses on the inside and outside, put the glasses under the tap for a bit. 5-minute craft did a life hack where they did the same thing but they used Coca-Cola to clean them, which, by the way, that doesn't work. All it really does is just make the lenses more brown, like a filter. After they are clean, I give them a shake, 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 and leave them for 15 minutes to dry, but not for too long, because I don't want the water drops to dry out on the lenses, because otherwise you'll be left with circles on them. And if there's circles on them, it means you've got to clean them again, so therefore, you've done all that for nothing. And this can happen within certain situations, such as blowing your nose and finding crusty snot on the lens. Nice. When it's raining and you get raindrops on them, or when my mum's washing her hands and she flicks her wet hands on me, or when some fucker throws a snowball at you. But listen, it's not just stains, till it bang and the dirt is gone. Other things can hit your glasses, like when you have hot food and or drinks, opening a dishwasher, and the steam hits you on the face, and you're blinded for a second. Same thing for smoke if the building's on fire. One of the most annoying things, not that, is when people ask you, "Can I try on your glasses?" Which, by the way, is not a good thing, because it can make their eyesight worse. I'm short-sighted. When they try your glasses, they touch the glass and get their sweaty fingerprints on the lens. I kept having to tell people not to do that. When I was at Leicester College, the same person who broke my earphones, remember that video, link below, he nicked my glasses and ran off. And this wasn't just in some corridors, we was at some garden farm that had roads. He could have got run over. Not that I give a shit, but he had my glasses, that's why I cared. If he didn't have my glasses, then I wouldn't have been bothered if he got killed. Actually, now I think about it, I would have been upset, because he still owes me some earphones. He eventually got exhausted, but even then, I got water chucked on me, and like car window cleaners, he wiped my glasses with his fingers, yet ironically, made it more dirtier. Speaking of wipes, when I was in secondary school, in January 2018, my mum gave me a new case and multiple boxes of special wipes made for the lenses. I didn't mind them, but the problem was when people kept asking me, "Marty, can I have one of your glasses wipes, please?" Especially when Leslie, the glasses cleaners expert, was in the room. I was in college, just having a conversation about glasses, and even down to video calls with light to dark. And no, I'm not talking about the fact how the light can reflect back on your glasses. I'm talking about the YouTuber Light to Dark, my friend, link below. We went to secondary school together. A very lovely human being. And Ink Bendy too. She said something that happens to me too, when a hair gets caught in the arm of the glasses. Everyone has different reactions when it comes to bad eyesight. Light to dark, her again, has had multiple glasses because of many reasons. Different colour lenses, having them break by having them in a suitcase, playing dodgeball, or my favourite, losing them in a lake. Which, even though I am taking the piss, I won't lie, I do know what it's like to break your glasses. And not just drinking glasses. In secondary school, I was just getting ready, the right arm of my glasses come off, and we lost a screw because of how small they are. My mum had to buy another packet of them, so I literally had to turn up to school without them on. The teacher got angry because I didn't have a spare pair, so I literally had to get a paperclip and put it through the hole where the screw was to keep it in place. So I'm walking around school wearing my glasses with a paperclip near my face. Some people laughed. Same thing happened again on the 1st of August 2019. Arm fell off, had to put a paperclip there. Light to dark has to take her glasses every once in a while, and when she doesn't have them on, she has to cover one eye, which, to be fair, my right eye is much worse because that's the eye that I poked. I need to get a stronger right lens. Light to dark is on her 10th pair of glasses because changing your prescription is another thing that can happen. Because in July 2018, I did have to get stronger lenses, and when I got them, they made me dizzy at first, but I got used to it. But in December 2019, I had to see my opticians again, not only to get some stronger lenses again, but not only that, they also wanted me to change frames, which I didn't want to do. So you know what I did? I picked the exact same frames and same colour. The only difference was the original ones were see-through, whereas the second ones were not. The only reason why I didn't want to pick different frames is because I got so used to how I looked that I would just look weird with different frames. However, again, because they had to sort out the lenses out, I didn't get them in the new frames until a month later. On the 16th of January 2020, it even came with a new case. 22nd of July this year, I pushed my glasses towards my face a bit too hard, and the second frames snapped to the point where the right lens would fall off, like a cartoon. So what I had to do was throw those frames away, put them in the bin, after popping the other lens out. Then go back to the original frames, pop the old lenses off, and put the new lenses in place. When I have to wear a face mask, I would either lower or even just take my glasses off because my breath would just fog them up. Some people don't like wearing their glasses, like my mum. Some people only wear them under certain circumstances, like Ink Bendy with technology. And some people have to have thicker lenses because they're visually impaired. You don't really pay attention to glasses. There was a member of staff at my current college who thought I got glasses on that day because I just mentioned it to him. And to be fair, I did the same. I know now, but there was 2 cartoon characters I didn't know wore glasses because they had circle frames. I didn't see them until they took them off. And those characters were Peter from Family Guy and Cleveland Jr. from The Cleveland Show. But with everyone else, I noticed because back then, when I didn't wear glasses, I used to be obsessed with cartoon characters who wore glasses. Well, that's ironic because now look what's happened. Look at me now. I'm on my 5th glasses case. My 2nd pair of lenses sitting in one of them. I don't have the first pair of lenses anymore. And when I take a shower, I wipe the face grease off the frames and on my face with the cloth before getting in. The cloth still has a purpose, and I put them over the glasses while I'm in the shower. The reason why I do that is because I want to be all nice, fresh and clean. Not just for the people around me, but for myself too. Look after yourself. La la la! And just like this video, when I go to bed, I have my glasses resting in its case in the top drawer nearest to my bed, and rinse and repeat. The end. So, that was episode 22 of Storytime. That was me telling you what's it like wearing glasses. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to this channel or you've just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. Enjoy South Park post-COVID film. Enjoy having no dislikes. And enjoy Tekken month. I'm Yule. Bye. I will see you very soon. I'm out.
Okay, since I had already did a birthday video for Ryan in November, I thought I'd say happy birthday to the other half of people who I did radio with. Jack James Godsell. He sounded like this gnarly surfboarder, and I can just see it now. In a couple of years' time, when he's older, he's on stage in front of 500,000 people. He's doing his guitaring. He walks off stage. Some girls walk up to him. "Hi, Jack. How was that?" That was awesome. Happy 20th birthday. And for God's sake, stop shoving burgers up your arsehole. It's not very hygienical. Tekken 2 Arcade King. That's how I feel when someone asks me for directions. Very derpy. Hello, boys and man. You look nice. Oh, hello there. Now you listen to me, you little shits. I did have a shower. It's just a coincidence I'm wearing the same clothes I did in the last fucking videos. Don't mind me, I was just thinking. You know, on the 17th of this month, I've got my booster jab. Great. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because I'm genuinely surprised I didn't have it earlier. Like I said in the COVID story time, that because of my condition, I got to have both my jabs early. I got my first one on the 24th of January, and 8th of April was when I had my Tekken jab. I mean my second jab. Tekken jab? That sounds familiar. Wherever heard that? Tekken jab. Tekken. It's Tekken month. Hi, I'm R2, and today, welcome to another edition of the annual Tekken month I'm going to be doing every December. I am playing the arcade version of Tekken 2, and I'm going to pick... Yes. This shouldn't be too hard, since, you know, he is the king of fighting, hence the name. You know, why else would he have a jaguar mask on his face? Well, head, I should say. Ah! Fuck you. As you can tell, King is a very good wrestler. To anyone who's new to this game, most likely like to dark. Well, here I go again. Right. I can't believe it's Tekken month already. Like, this year's gone well quick. I won't go too much into it. I'll do that in the next one. Because like I said, I do upload every 2 Sundays now, which is not something I could have said for last year, but hey, better late than never! Right. Fuck! Hey! Oh, I still won. Right. Right, this is good. 2 fights in, it's 2 fights in a row. Row. Watch me talk too soon. That's the problem with this game. The first 2 fights are easy, but that's when the difficulty tricks you. I think maybe in the next second month video. Why do I keep saying just maybe? I think in the next video, I will probably shut the curtains because even though it's not as bad, you can still kind of see me a little bit. Right. It's when we get to the last 2 fights when it will become a bit of a problem. Hey, fuck you. Punch in the face. Hey, I didn't need to wait for the time to run out. Oh, nosebleed. Sorry, it's just I haven't done these videos in a while. I'm starting to get a little confused. Hey! Hey! Fuck you! Blah. I did a Beck joke last year, and here we go again. Oh, Beck. Beck. Oh, by the way, it's I'm home alone. I'm the only one in the house right now, so... Hey! The thing is, I can't even see the enemy bar because it's covered up by the camera. Yay! Right, Armor King. If I'm not mistaken, why am I saying that? I'm the one who's been playing this game my whole life. I'm supposed to educate those who've never played before. But I think Armor King was like Hit King's teacher. I don't know. It's been a while, and despite being a teacher, I did that my first try. What a shit teacher. Oh no, actually, that's Lone Skin and Bayo music. But this is going well though. Like, even though I'm losing a lot, this is the first Tekken month video in a while, and there hasn't been that many long moments of silence where I'm not saying anything. I've been able. Oh my god! Stop ducking, you. Stop it! Oh, I won anyway. Okay, never mind. It's this fight that's a bastard. Okay, come on, let me do this. I ain't got much camera space left. Well, I have got half an hour worth, but still. I don't want to spunk it all in one video. Because I still need to make room for the edited version as well. I've even uninstalled the updates on the apps I don't use anymore. Oh, I won. Okay. For anyone who's new to this channel, or hasn't watched me in a while, so hasn't caught up, basically I cut out all the losses, and I put them all together later in January, so you didn't see any, it was all done perfectly, but in January you'll see all the fails, all the losses I should say. Anyway, that was fun, little mini video, but that's what these videos are about, straight to the point. Then again, I do them longer than I used to do. That's because my channel's better. So, that was me playing the arcade version of Tekken 2 as King. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to this channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Yule. Bye. I will see you very soon. I'm out. I've got a new wristband. Random photos and videos after the credits. Cast: Martial as iMartial. Music: Tekken Tag Tournament 2 Character Select and music from the game. Special thanks to Martial and you for watching. Produced and directed by Martial. Recently turned a year ago. Even at that point, I didn't actually play the game. I just made the video and then turned it. Okay. Okay. No. On. There we go. Fucking hell. Tekken 2 Arcade Michelle. Oh, Ink Bendy. I did have a shower. It's just a coincidence I'm wearing the same clothes I did in the last videos, alright? Do you understand? No? Alright then. Do you understand now? Good. One, I broke my watch, sadly. Now I'm going to have to get another one. Because my old watch snapped. I feel lost without a watch. The amount of times I've looked at my wrist just to find nothing. I mean, I suppose I could just draw a watch on my wrist with a pen, just change it every minute, draw a new battery on it every now and then, but I can't be bothered. 2, I've updated the titles to the previous time where I played as King in my Tekken 2018. And the Crash Team Racing ones as well. And I updated the thumbnail to the glasses video. Speaking of that video, in that video I said this.
Or my favourite, losing them in a lake.
Well, it wasn't a lake. I can't believe I got the two mixed up. I had one job, I knew it was one of them, but I just forgot which one. It was a river, not a lake. And thirdly, in the last video I said that the 17th was when I'm going to house my jab. Well, it got changed. Now I'm having it on the 13th, which as of recording this, it's the 12th. Hours after I just uploaded that video. So I'm having it tomorrow. Anyway, cue the intro. Hi, I'm Artio, and today, welcome to another edition of the annual Tekken month I'm going to be doing every December. I'm playing the arcade version of Tekken 2, and I'm going to pick Michelle. Yeah! I've not played as this character, I think in over, well, on this channel at least, 2 years. But then again, that's going to be the same for every other character, since I only do these types of videos once a year. No! I was about to say, it would have been really humiliating if I lost on the first fight. I can't believe I lost on the second fight already. This doesn't give me much hope for the rest, especially considering I've still got low camera space left. I haven't sorted it out yet. Right. Beck. And no, I'm not saying it in a funny way again, because it's just a name at the end of the day. It's just spelt in a way that you wouldn't see it on the regular. God, that always happens. Yes! Oh god. Well, to be fair, it is only the 4th match. Maybe it won't be so bad as last time when I played as King. Because I have had history of me losing to this bastard. To this loose Bruce Lee bitch. I almost said loose breed. Yes! That was close. Oh, that would have been wicked if the time didn't run out. Even though I am the one who did it, but makes the video quicker, I suppose. Right. Oh, that was close. Oh, I won. I thought I lost there. Never mind then. Yeah, if saw my Nana and her partner yesterday, if only coronavirus never happened, then the little ones would have gone to see that Clifford the Big Red Dog film that's showing in cinemas as of now, lately. Right. This is going well. I've only lost once, and that was on the 2nd fight. Fuck you. I'm facing a lot of characters I didn't fight last time, which I do like. I do try to make these videos as different as much as I can, even though I'm playing the same game. We're just talking about different things. You know, it's funny, I was doing so well. Like, I said, I only lost once, and that was on the 2nd fight. Now I'm losing to this fat bitch all the time. Well, technically I can see the enemy bar, I just need to look at the camera when I look at it. Hey, I finally won! Oh, man. If I was actually playing this on the arcades, I'd be broke, I'd be skinned. Yes! Last one. Different angle. Not a person called Michelle, but don't do it. There we go. Oh my, are you fucking having a laugh? I don't know how to do that. Yes! Oh, that wasn't as bad as the Gunryu Kazuya one, but still. Right. Okay. Oh, I know someone who has, doesn't like the sound of bones clicking, kind of like Daz Games. I know they would hate that pull move that he did on that first match. Okay. Anyway. So, that was me playing as Michelle on the... Sorry, start again. That was me playing as the arcade version of Tekken 2 as Michelle. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked this video, then share, leave a comment, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. And if anyone out there thinks my videos are crap, let me know why in the comments and hopefully I'll improve. And if you're new to the channel or you just found it, feel free to subscribe if you want. I'm Artiol. Bye. I will see you very soon. I'm out. And I didn't need to shut the curtains this time because it's going to be dark soon. Which also means this will be the last Tekken month video of this year. But hey, at least I was consistent about it. I mean, last year I did do a video of me playing Tekken, but also reacting to a Tekken video that I did early on my channel. So yeah. Also, thanks to Like to Dark for getting me this hat. And happy Boxing Day, everyone. Random photos and videos after the credits.
Down on the toilet. I'm scared. I've been holding that in all day.
Saying happy birthday to a, put it this way, dick. You're one of the very few people on this planet who can't say the saying, I've had my birthday this year, because by the time it's finished, you haven't had your birthday this year, because it's a new year. But anyway, nonetheless, even though you can be a bit of a dick sometimes, and I hate you, and you hate me and like to dog back, still, happy birthday, Shubs. 25. Jesus, you are now officially a fully grown, proper adult.
I'm Marty Yule. Every single video that I uploaded in 2021